Are you sure?
I think it's safe to say that our luck has officially turned around, guys. We are back, baby. We are fucking back. We're back. Classic. We are back. We are back.
Let's go. We are back. XCast returns. Thank you all for being so patient. And apologies. Look, here's the bottom line. I'm sick as a dog, okay? But I was not missing another damn XCast. You guys have been so patient with me with all this traveling and all this stuff that's been going on. You know what I mean? We had to get it going. You know what I mean? It's Friday night.
Sure.
We're in America. It's the greatest country on earth.
Yeah.
Damn it, we're having an XCast.
Yeah.
I'm joined by my OG co-host, Joe Rosie. How are you doing today?
Good. I'm stressed because I'm going to be back-to-back traveling for the next 3 weeks. Like, I'm going to be gone all next week. Then I'm going to the West Coast the next week. Then I'll be back only to travel again to do different parts of the country on the third week.
We were commiserating a little bit over text. Like, it sucks, dude. And case in point, your chances of getting sick, stuck in that little tube 40,000 feet in the sky is exponentially higher. And I don't travel well, dude. I travel like a gallon of ice cream. You know what I mean? I come back all melted and shitty. Just I'm so happy to be home, baby.
Dude, that was me when I went to California for the Gina fight, and I came back and I was sick as fuck, and then we went to Georgia.
Well, that was probably just
and then Mo
California.
got everybody sick.
Mo
Crazy.
Got everybody violently
Mo
ill.
got
got
sick.
everyone the plague.
Yeah, definitely wasn't me.
Yeah.
Wasn't
Wouldn't
me.
have been me
Was it
either.
you? Was it actually you?
What do you
It was
think,
Mo.
Thanks? It was Mo.
you
Might have been
sure?
a little bit of me.
Joe Rosie,
potato.
it's good to have you here. Anything positive, though? I know you're not pumped on traveling, but playing any games, doing anything good lately?
I haven't streamed in like 3 weeks, dude.
Work's got you, they're working.
Tres weeks?
Well, 2.5. So
Trace
maybe
is 3, correct?
yes.
That
yes,
is 3
Yeah.
for my Spanish-speaking
Yeah.
friends.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
But
Just making sure.
I was originally gonna go help my mother move this weekend, but I was like, this is way too much. That's just way too much. I need like this weekend to like chill. So I might stream this weekend.
Nice. Hell yeah. Well, we got a big fight tomorrow.
Big UFC event tomorrow
Is
night.
that
We
Conor
should
McGregor?
talk about that.
McGregor, come
It's
back.
It's Conor
Get
McGregor. The
ring
Mac
done.
is back. I have some bookmarks if you guys want to talk about that.
Yeah, we'll talk
The
about that
soon-to-be
tonight for sure.
president of Ireland?
Oh, wait a minute. This is wrong.
Block
This is-
him on that?
This is wrong.
I think so, yeah. I
There you
was
go.
wondering where you were going to realize it.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just all messed up right now. I'm all messed up. But yeah, we are also joined by the man, the myth, the commish, the legend, Fear the Beardo. What's up, brother?
Nothing much, dude. I have been loving. I know this might be a controversial opinion. I've been loving Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, dude. I'm having a great time. And the chat's having a good time. We're all vibing. Just like, there's something going on. And it's happened. And I think Star Wars was the initial conduit of all of this. It's very popular to hate modern things. Hate gets clicks. Hate is popular, it gets supported, but when you like something that's new that comes out, it's not respected. I don't know what it is about this Assassin's Creed Black Flag. People are it feels to me like people are forcing themselves to hate
Forced
it.
hate.
It's forced hate because it's something new and it's Ubisoft, so it's like they deserve the hate. But I went into this thing with an open mind, not expecting much, and I'm playing it, and I'm having a great fucking time.
Well, here's the thing, dude. And look, we're going to talk about that in This Week in Gaming. It's really easy to weed out really quickly who knows what they're talking about and who doesn't know what they're talking about when it comes to like the forced hate stuff. So if I see, I have always been an advocate for like, if you like something, great. You like the sequels, go for it. Like, enjoy it. You know what I mean? But if you've got valid criticisms of something, absolutely talk about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I have my criticisms of Black Flag. Like, it's not perfect. There are some bugs, but as far as
the base game of Black Flag is such a beast. It's so good. Like, it would be a monumental task to mess it up to the point where it wasn't good.
Sure, and it's like when they remastered Arkham Asylum and Arkham City for that Arkham Return to Arkham they did, and it was fucking terrible. The Return to Arkham. So bad, dude. It's so bad. We can talk about it in This Week in Gaming, but it was bad. But anyways, I'm good. I'm having a blast. Me next week went golfing yesterday.
We did.
Apparently I'm gonna get sick now. I feel great, but we'll see how I wake up feeling tomorrow. I don't know.
We weren't swapping beers or anything, so we should be good to go. Plus, sunshine kills everything. You know what I mean?
Doesn't.
And I'm a beast, dude.
Sunshine kills everything.
I'm cut from a different cloth.
You got AIDS? Go outside, sit in the sun for a little bit. You'll be fine. Just man up.
I don't have AIDS.
All of Africa would be fine.
I don't.
I'm just saying, sunshine kills it. If we just went outside during the Spanish influenza, we could have saved a lot of lives if we just went outside. You know what I mean? But anyways, don't take medical advice from me. I'm not a doctor.
Trust the bro science.
But we are joined by our good friend, the King's Advice. Oh, you know what? Hey, hold on. I got to stop you right there, Kings. Natural birdie yesterday, by the way.
He did.
Let's just put that out on the board. 7-iron. 165 yards out, right onto the green. One putt, bird.
Can I also say that y'all are crazy because we're having an intense heat wave in Florida. I follow all.
It was nuts. It was hot.
Yeah, I get heat advisories from like the Disney Twitter stuff, and it's like yesterday was like 106, feels like 116, actual like 110. And you guys went in that.
The big boys and the big girls at Disney, they're dropping like flies right now. It's like cattle
out.
dying in Kansas. You know what I mean?
Good.
How are they doing it?
I don't know.
They're not.
Yeah. A whole lot of gold bomb. Anyways, I rudely interrupted my good friend, the King's Advisors. What's up, brother?
You know what the best thing that happened to me today was?
No, tell us.
Taco Bell.
I opened this, and it was just
cold.
It was cold. It was
nice,
perfect.
frosty beer.
It was awesome.
Kings, are you a Miller Lite guy?
Stream,
I have been a Miller. I discovered this. I talked to 3 different attorneys. We are all Miller Lite guys. Clearly, something I'd love from Mark if you're in the chat. Clearly, something happens at law school where you just Mark reality
stress. You mean?
I mean, I think it's more than that because I think we've all dealt with stress. But something happens where you just fall in love with this beautiful woman right here.
So after high school, when I was in college,
sorry, that was a little weird.
No, it wasn't. It was understandable.
I could relate to that. Yeah, I could relate to that. Me and my brother would go through seasons where it would be like 4 months Coors Light, nothing but Coors Light. And then you go switch it up to Miller Lite and you go through a season of Miller. You always go back to Coors. So when I moved to Florida, I stuck with Coors, but my brother's a Miller guy.
Smart guy.
So my brother's Miller and I'm Coors Light. I love a good Miller Lite, but to me, nothing beats a frosty Coors Light when the mountains are blue.
That's what I was going to say. Rocky Mountain Blue is pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I can do either. They drink about the same for me.
They're about the same. I converted both X-Wing and Blaine.
Basically are the same beer.
Because in my heart of hearts, though,
I can taste the difference.
I'm not very good at tasting the difference in beer, in the domestic beers.
Yeah.
In the once you start throwing weird shit in there, I definitely taste the difference.
Bullshit. Because Kings, I do like an IPA. Kings, if
Fuck
you
yeah,
were to
IPA.
drink Miller Lite one night and then the next day you're drinking nothing but Bud Light, you know the difference.
Bud Light's nasty.
I have not had-
Bud Light is F tier. F tier Bud
I have
Light.
not had a Bud Light since
Good.
that tranny walked out on screen, and I said, "You know what?" Shh. It poured
Bud
what I was
Light's
drinking
ass,
out.
dude. It's
I've never
so
liked Bud
bad. Michelob Ultra's bad too.
But Bud Light has a very malty taste to it. It's a lot more malty as opposed to like hoppy. It just kind of tastes like corn syrup. You know what I mean? It's just kind of gross. I don't like it. But I wanted to share this. I wanted to share this because at my heart, I'm a bourbon man. I love a good bourbon.
Yeah, we know.
And I got something.
Used to ride bulls too.
So I did. I got something so cool for myself.
Did
It's
you
my
know that
30.
he used to snowboard?
It's my 30. Will you shut up? It's my 35th birthday next
And he's
week.
really
Okay.
into blacksmithing too.
Not next
And-
week. 10 days.
Whatever.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Can I share something?
Oh shit! In 10 days.
My brother, 10 days. My brother found the official
Oh my God.
Rocketeer bourbon. Okay.
Whoa.
It is
like
the
from the
official.
movie?
Yes, dude. A
And you've
Rocketeer.
ordered an entire case by now, right?
No. So check this out. So $60 for a bottle. That's not bad. You know what I mean? They've got a wheated bourbon and a rye bourbon. Okay. But for a limited time, they offered a signed Billy Campbell Rocketeer X-Wing. Billy Campbell being the guy who played the Rocketeer.
Yeah.
Sure.
How much is that? Like 150 bucks?
120.
I was,
And so
So-
you bought a case, right?
No, I had to get myself a signed Billy Campbell for my birthday.
So
So
you
I
did.
got a signed bottle of the Billy Campbell
are
Rocketeer,
you
which I
ever
will never
going to
open.
drink it though?
I'm never gonna open that one, the signed Billy Campbell. So I also got a unsigned.
So because of this sign thing, you've now instead of 60 bucks, you spent 180 bucks.
It was like
Plus
205
shipping.
shipped.
Well, plus shipping and tax.
Yeah, it was like 205 shipped for 2
What's
bottles of
that
bourbon.
about?
But I mean, this is my brother and I. We love the Rocketeer. I made a post the other day. I want to see a Captain America Rocketeer crossover movie. You know what I mean? Where they join up during World War II, start beating up the Yahtzees, you know, and it's just pure Americana. I think that'd be awesome.
America, fuck yeah.
I mean, they were just the coolest, man. The Rocketeer is badass. Plus, he flew a GB, which, if you've never seen it before, it's a super dangerous midget plane.
Plus, he also was banging the
Jennifer
character.
Connelly.
Yes, and that was her
Come
peak.
on, dude.
That was her
Did you
peak.
just say midget?
Trump's president. We're allowed to say midget and retard.
Oh, yeah.
A hard R.
Yeah.
Hard
The
R, retard.
Hard R, tard. So we've introduced this beautiful cast of characters here. We got to say to the best character on the stream, though, the chat. What's up, chat? Good to see everybody. Glad to have all of you here today. There's some super chats. We got some member messages we got to get through. Let's start here with AI Pixel. Member for 4 months is 4 months. Keep doing big things. I don't know
Shout
about
out.
big things. I mean, we'll keep trying to do stuff. Even if they're midget things, we'll keep trying to do them.
Dude, I got it. Dude, AI Pixel. There's a fun story about AI Pixel. He found me on Twitch 5 years ago. And then that's how he got introduced to Geeks and Gamers. And everybody else was through watching me on Twitch. Isn't that crazy? Because most of the time you hear it's like, oh, you know, people are Geeks and Gamers or nerdrotic viewers, and then they bleed into us.
Yeah.
AI Pixel watched me on Twitch and then bled into Geeks and Gamers. That's crazy to me.
That's how I found everyone else. I saw X-Wing.
Really?
And found everyone. Yeah. X-Wing did that video like 4 years ago. You know, back when you did videos.
What
Oh.
video is it?
We've forgotten what Star Wars is really about.
Oh, that was a
I
good
remember.
video.
It was a great video.
Yeah.
I remember sitting there, and apologies, Joe, a little graphic. I was sitting there on the toilet watching the video.
Naturally.
And I said to myself, holy shit, this guy knows what he's talking about. Like 1,200 subs, liked, shared, retweeted, subscribed, and became a member, all while I was sitting on the toilet.
So,
Maybe I
how
should
does that
make some
make
videos.
Wait, hold on. And Kings, you were fucked up, huh?
No, it was only like January 7th, so I think I was still pretty.
Only.
I wasn't still fucked up from New Year's Eve. So
No, I'm just talking that day. Like you had a few bursts.
no, I was actually working. So
Oh well.
I was gonna say
This guy
X-Wing.
taking a dump on the company dime. I love it.
Does it feel
Hell
good,
yeah.
X-Wing, that he was mid-push and he's like, "Who is this X-Wing guy?" Yeah.
I mean, that's what it was marketed for. Let's be honest with each
Hell
other.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Dude, look at
he
AI
says
Pixel in the
if you're
chat.
sitting there mid
Feeling a
push.
little, feeling a little, you know.
AI Pixel says Beardo kicked it off on me,
Jason
dude.
is
I love that.
back!
And
Let's
Drunk
go.
3PO's here.
Jay.
He's still, who's coming to Dallas? Who's coming to Vegas? We're talking about maybe doing a really fun trip down to Dallas. I think that'd be a good time, man.
I'll be in Vegas with Jay.
Is Jay going to Vegas? I thought he wasn't going.
He'll be there.
Oh, very
He'll be
nice. Shout out to the man bro dude for a 20. He says, yes, I also hate or love the current topic. Very poignant thoughts. Best podcast on the internet. Don't tell the other podcasters. I won't tell them. I won't tell them. But thank you for agreeing
Thank you,
with
man,
the
bro,
current
dude.
thing.
Excluding Bro Science, because Bro Science is awesome.
Fastest growing podcast on YouTube.
It is.
Shout out to Steel Leg of History, member for 24 months. Says, be blessed. Thanks for the support. Shout out Steel Leg. Good to see you, brother.
Shout out.
I feel bad. I was like, I'm in the middle of a presentation last week, and I keep getting ding messages, and it's Steel Leg, and he's like, check it out. I made this new thing. I'm like, dude, I can't talk to you right now. I gotta talk to you later. Can't look at it. Carol's 149 with a 999 says the Science Bros need to check out the game Angels Fall First, an indie sci-fi combined arms FPS that has been a passion project for over a decade and will be getting its 1.0 release this year. Jamie,
Jamie, pull it up.
can we pull that up?
Pull up the
Can we pull
trailer.
that up, Jamie? Shout out Carol's.
Jamie.
Thank you for the 10.
I think Kings is already on it.
I know, dude. Spider Chud, I'm so excited.
Video
When it's
from-
time
holy
to
shit.
change.
Video from Level Cap, calling it the most ambitious game you've never heard of.
Really?
Wait a minute. I don't get an invite.
So wait.
Are you going to
Can I-
Vegas?
I don't know. Maybe if there's Disneyland involved.
Pull that back up for a second.
Oh, sorry. This.
So did you guys hear the rumor that came out today about so you're a Disneyland
Okay.
guy. Disneyland has a different Space Mountain. It's like 2x2, right? Like two people in the car.
Space
It's the same-
Mountain?
Yeah.
Not in
Space
Dis-
Mountain. No,
It's one in Disneyland.
No.
wrong. Disneyland is dual seats.
Oh, maybe I'm
Yes.
thinking of the Matterhorn. Sorry.
Yeah, Matterhorn is single.
Yeah.
So there was a rumor today that they're retracking Orlando's Space Mountain and it's going to look like Disneyland.
Wait, is Disney World single seat?
Mm-hmm.
Disney World Space Mountain is single seat.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Did you ever get to ride it when it was the Star Wars one?
No.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I did.
Dude, that was so sick.
Fuck yeah, I did. So they had two ones. So that was called Hyperspace Mountain.
Yeah, Hyperspace Mountain.
Hyperspace Mountain in California when it was Star Wars themed for Space Mountain. And then there was Ghost Storm.
I never did that one.
Ghost Storm, that was for Halloween, which is cool too. Yeah.
What is this? I will say this, dude. The Space Mountain at Disneyland Paris bangs.
Ooh, that's the steampunk one. That's bad ass.
Dude, it bangs. It has basically like the same launch as the Hulk at Universal, where it's like you're almost at the top and it launches you through a cannon. It's pretty badass. All right, let's see what this is. Shout out to Drunk 3PO in the chat. Good to see you, brother.
No volume, by the way.
Yeah, I can't hear nothing.
Tells me that I shared it wrong.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
I gotta click that little button.
Right.
All right, should be up back up. So I guess working on it for 10 years now.
I don't know. This just reminds me of like a solid 2006 space game.
Dude, this reminds me of Battlefront 2, the space missions.
So hang on, let's see if we can get the actual trailer.
By the way, you're probably going to get hit for music, so send super chats.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's
So you
like
you
Yeah,
like
Dude,
load
this is
in.
Battlefront 2. Okay, this isn't. This is.
Dude, I love combined arms video games.
Big fan.
Hey, FPS looks solid too.
Interesting.
Dude, at the very least, I'm giving it a shot.
It's $18.
Is it? It's out?
Yeah, it looks like I think it's in early access.
Probably early access, yeah.
What did the super chat say? It's getting its 1.0 release this year. That's cool, dude. I miss games like. Did you guys ever play Mag?
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, dude, Mag back in the day was awesome. I think it was on the PlayStation 3, and it was like one of the first 120 player multiplayer like first person shooters. It was badass, dude. Mark Andre Roy, member for 7 months. What's up, Mark Andre? Good to see you. Says, Hail X-Wing, Beardo, Joe, and Kings. We are so back, dude. Shout out, Mark Andre Roy.
Let's go.
Good to see you, brother. Matt Stranger says, what's a welder's favorite word? Arc.
No.
Arc.
Arg.
A pirate welder. Arc.
I don't get it.
Shout out, Matt
In
Stranger.
art.
The horror host for a 10 says, if you drink America domestic beer, drink Yingling, or drink a German beer that follows the Reinheitsgebot. Miller, Coors, and Budweiser have fillers that ruin the taste and are bad for you.
Real quick, why did Beardo shake his head at Yingling?
He
doesn't like Yingling.
I don't like
Some
Yingling.
people, I've actually heard this. Do you get a headache?
It's a real thing.
Yeah, my
It's
sister's the same thing. Like if there's like a common thing. I don't know if it's got an additive, kind of like how some wines have sulfites, but Yingling gives like it's a known weird thing. I don't have a problem with it, but I've heard it repeatedly. I used to be a big, really big into the beer scene when I was younger. So
I
like Yingling.
It's also the longest running brewery in the United States.
I can drink like 1 or 2 Yinglings, but after that, dude, I just get a fucking headache, dude. I don't like it.
I like Yingling. That was one of those things where like it's super common around here on the East Coast. It's like saying Coors Light or Coors or whatever, and I'd never seen it, and so I popped it, and I'm like, hey, this is a full flavored lager.
They don't sell it past the Mississippi because of a deal that Yingling has between them and Anheuser-Busch.
Interesting. Mm-hmm. Well, shout out horror host. I like the Yingling. I'll get
What's
that.
up, horror?
they have it at a lot of stadiums. I feel like that's where I would get a lot of Yingling. It's like Bud Light or Yingling. I'll take Yingling.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not really saying anything much, Joe. Bud Light, shit, or I mean, diamonds.
Yeah, that's fair. Cajun Corey with a 5 says, how do lawyers say goodbye? We'll be suing you.
Have you heard that one before?
No, I haven't, but I am going to say that his next one, I saw earlier today.
Oh, so no way. Cajun Corey with a 5 went to have drinks with Medusa, got stoned instead.
He's repeating
reused content. That was on Jay's stream this morning.
Listen, it's hard to come up with dad jokes, okay?
Corey, what are we doing?
Maybe if it's taking that hard, if it's being that hard to do it, maybe he should take a pill.
What?
Hard joke.
Was that a Viagra joke?
It was, yeah.
It wasn't even a good Viagra joke. It was a bad Viagra joke. You know what, Cajun Corey? Perhaps I was too hard on you. We'll just ban Kings instead.
Listen, I support Cajun Corey and his jokes.
Right. I do too. I love him. I love him when he cuts, but reusing content. I mean, come on. In today's day and age, people are getting taken down for that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Risk It for the Biscuit member for 21 months says, Blaine got me hooked on Bumbu Rum. Shout out.
Bumbu Rum.
That sounds like
that is.
STD.
That sounds fun though.
It sounds like something you would pick up in Africa. You know, I got that Bumbu Rum when I was in the jungle with, I don't know. It just.
Oh yes.
That just sounds like it's on a list of liquors you'll never touch again. Bumbu rum, Jägermeister, you know.
Friend of mine
Maybe we'll
told
check
me
it out
that
then.
Fridays.
Kiwi Classic.
That's
What's
not-
up, Kiwi?
That is not English.
No,
that is
that's
Elvish?
No.
that is
Is that
Elvish.
Elvish?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my best stab at this. I don't speak Elvish, but we'll try. Ellen sila lumen omentielvo. Frodo Baggins uses this exact phrase to greet the elf Gildor in Glorian in the Fellowship of the Ring. It means a star shines on the hour of our meeting. X-Wing, do you want me to wipe your brow?
What?
What?
Yeah, he does.
What?
He told me yesterday. Oh, man, I wish
is that
Kiwi
New
Classic
Zealander
would
for something?
wipe my brow.
You know what I need? We were golfing. I was sweating. I'm like, you know what I could use right now? A good brow wipe.
A good brow wipe from Kiwi Classic.
Kiwi
Not
Classic,
from me.
yeah, obviously.
I'm uncomfortable.
Really?
That's
By the way,
fine.
if-
Not
if-
everybody can get their brow
Hey,
wiped. and
hey,
be
we're
comfortable.
just getting started.
I know, right? Can you imagine?
We got a long way to go.
If Jay wasn't traveling, I'd say send him the link because he's hanging out in the chat. So it's good to see you and hanging out in the chat, Jay.
I love seeing my friend here. What?
Get a Jimmy hat?
Whoa.
What's a Jimmy hat?
Jimmy hat would be a condom.
Yeah.
Because he
isn't
said
it?
that Kings has an STD.
Oh, a condom.
Yeah. Correct. Hi, Luna. Thank you for becoming a member. Yes, this is generally how this show goes. But welcome to the family. Mafty105 for a 499 says, like the pork chop sandwich, X-Wing gets more and more right about Dune versus Odyssey. I'm telling you, boys.
Hey, X-Wing, would you like to delegate your super chat reading? I mean, we've got a professional.
Did I
Right
do
here.
something wrong? Like
No,
the
no,
pork
it's
chop
just-
sandwich?
You're
It just-
dying.
Yeah. You just sound like you're dying. I mean, we have
Oh.
a professional super chat reader.
You
By
know
that, he
what?
means me.
It's not in my contract. I work once a week.
You know what? I might be down for the commish reading the chats tonight.
What am I, chopped liver?
I know, but he's a professional.
Do you know what I do for a job? I literally am a you know what? Do what you want.
Do you know
what
what he does for a job?
Whatever.
It's my job once a week. One time.
I mean, it's literally my job every day.
Yeah. Yeah, I apologize. I have a crappy voice right now. It's not in my control. Okay.
Jay says your voice is giving us AIDS.
It's
My
giving them
boss.
jades.
My boss said the
He
same
has
exact thing.
jades.
He was like, "How are you going to be able to do your job?" I'm like, "I can't." He's like, "All right, then go away." I'm like, "All right, see you later." Short day today at the office, but okay. I think we're ready to get into our first topic. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Kings, did you stream Resident Evil today?
I did, yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
Did you beat it?
No, I got to. No, you were right. It took way too long to find that fucking thing.
We'll talk.
Yeah,
we can
yeah.
talk about it.
Are you
We can
playing
talk
4
about
right
it.
now?
Yep,
Yes.
I've got probably 2 hours left in 4.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm
He
gonna
told
do
me
it
he
right
told me
after
he had 2 chapters left, and he told me where he was at, and I was like, "Yeah, it's probably gonna take you about 5 hours, probably to beat the rest of the game."
this. 2.5, but yeah.
Well, when you hit me up this morning, I said probably about 4 or 5. You played
Yep.
2 today, and you
Yep,
have 2 hours left.
Yeah, I think I probably have about 2 hours left. I have chapter, I think I'm on 14 now. So I
There
did
you
14,
go.
15, 16.
Can we do the thing?
Let's do the thing.
Time
Oh.
to send the asteroid, where we decide whether or not this Earth deserves to continue going round and round. Let's go.
I could stay awake just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile while you are sleeping, while you're far away and dreaming. I could spend my life in this sweet surrender. I could stay lost in this moment forever. Every moment spent with you is a moment I treasure.
have so much stuff for this segment.
Do you?
I mean, I've got some stuff. It might be the same stuff you have. We didn't talk.
I don't have anything.
This is true. We don't do a whole lot of planning on this stream, but I did
We all
want to
prepare,
start.
and then we just show up.
Yeah,
individually.
and then things just kind of happen. You know what I mean? I did want to start with higher education in America. Maybe we just round robin this thing. You know what I mean? We all throw something in here.
Okay, I'll start looking.
Higher education in California is not going great right now.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
Does anybody want to take a stab at just saying this sentence?
The beneficiary tried to embellish the extortion scheme.
Right.
Yeah.
We all learned how to say that by 5th grade.
Third grade. I was reading at a higher reading level by then.
I'm just trying to like.
I was a nerd.
I knew how to
read.
say this in kindergarten, preschool level. Dude.
I was padding the stats
Yeah, you
for
knew
the
how to say
casual viewer.
beneficiary
Okay, Joe
in
Rosie.
kindergarten.
All right.
Kings, don't disrespect me. I don't like it.
This is a UCLA student.
Awesome.
This is
Yeah, this is UCLA, and it's not just one.
wow.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
No.
The beneficiary tried to ambush the extortion scheme.
What does that mean?
I don't even know.
He's Asian.
Heck.
I can't say that. Tried to ambush the extortion scheme.
What does that mean?
I don't know. The university student procured an off-campus accommodation via the platform Unishat.
At least he got it right.
Okay, there you go.
Wait a minute. Okay, this is 35 seconds. That's where is that
the
the
same
same
guy?
guy?
It
Yeah.
is.
It was the same
He
guy. It was
could-
the first guy and the second. Yes. There's only two guys so far.
He got
An off-campus
procured, but
accommodation via the platform Unishat. Unishat does that?
He had to have been coached up before. Dude, this is your Kings, what's it called when minorities get into college easier?
it depends on the
DEI?
minority.
Yeah,
Oh,
DEI.
no,
It's
not
not
DEI.
affirmative
No,
action.
Affirmative action.
No,
Yeah,
affirmative action's
action.
in
It
the,
depends on the
that's in
minority.
That's in the workplace, isn't it? That's not for
No.
colleges, right?
It's
No,
universities, it's college.
Affirmative action.
Uh.
First off, affirmative action has been struck down by the United States Supreme Court 3 years ago. But affirmative action is what allows brown minorities to get in. Affirmative action works.
Yeah, like it
against-
still doesn't
Um,
happen though.
Oh, yeah, well, that's true. But affirmative action works against Asian and I
White.
believe Indian college students, because there's this idea that if you are Asian or Indian, you have received less bullshit in your life than black people, so it should be harder for you to get into college. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
So this actually pairs really well with the story. I didn't have it as part of my Send the Asteroid, but I found it really fast. So there was a story that broke this week about Brown University. So Brown University, right? Supposedly a good institution.
Is that in Providence in Rhode Island, Brown?
I want to say yes. I don't
Okay.
remember.
Yeah, I've walked that
It's-
campus
It's one of
before.
those.
Yeah. So apparently there was a professor where the midterm, 40 of 86 students scored a perfect 100.
Providence,
on the-
Rhode Island.
Yes. So it was a take-home midterm, and half his class got 100. He actually, because it was a take-home test, made it more difficult than previous years because he was going to do a take-home test.
What is a take-home test?
I don't freaking know, man, because I've never had a freaking take-home
I'm
test.
sure it's exactly what it sounds like.
But it is what it sounds like. You
That's
take
what
it
I'm
home,
saying,
you
though,
fill it
like-
out, you bring it back. Why the fuck would you do that? But anyway,
Yeah.
so he suspected AI, right? Because the freaking bell curve was off the charts. Like
Yeah.
40 people got like straight A's.
Do you
and then
have the
everyone-
picture?
It's not a picture, it's a story.
But there's a chart.
There is a
with
chart.
that story.
Let me grab this one. This one has a chart. Let me show you this.
It's a wild chart. Orange is what they scored on the take home,
Is this
and then
it?
gray is what they scored on the redo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, dude. What's the point of administering a take-home test? That's
I
not.
shared it. So basically, it was economy, the midterm versus the final, because basically everyone scored 100 or very high. And then he was like, this is bullshit. So he suspected AI. So then he said, okay, if you don't show up for the final, he's like, I'm going to make the final worth like heavily the grade because I don't think the midterm was worth it. Like, I think you guys cheated. So 22 of the 40 who got a perfect 100 did not even show up to take the final because they knew they were going to fail. Those 22 people outed themselves as they were using AI. So they didn't even show up. They took the 0 in the class. But then this is the grade. This is the midterm. People got 40s, 50s, 30s, 20s. Look, this guy had a 23. He had a 94. This guy got a 23. He had 100.
Well, I fail to see like how anybody's surprised by this. Your midterm, your examination, you take home. Shame on the teacher.
Well, it's not an uncommon thing, take-home tests, especially in high school and college. Like, within the past 10 years,
I never had one in all of my
So
years.
Neither have I.
I had one professor, and you're gonna love this. I had one professor in law school that did take-home tests, and the reason was because in this field, you don't need to know anything in the exact moment. Someone walks into your office and asks you a question, you go, you know what?
You can look it up.
Yeah, you got time for research.
So every exam was, a 12, 15, 30 page essay, depending on what the topic was. And you had your stuff there with you so that you could write the answer correctly. But we're talking like something you'd spend 2.5 days working on, not a 90-minute sit down thing where you're sitting there just filling in bubbles. So I always thought take-home tests were, at least the ones that I did, were a lot more difficult because they weren't just, again, the ones I did weren't just, someone saying, because I've seen some where they just kind of take the syllabus and they go, okay, here's a question from this line, here's a question from this line, and you basically just have to go either through your book or through the syllabus and look for that question, and then you get the answer.
Right.
That's when it becomes absolute bullshit.
It's like a research quiz, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically where we're at with college. Like, college degrees were bullshit before. Now they're extra bullshit because, as you saw from the video,
it's a debt creation agency.
There's
That's what colleges are these days.
There's literally like probably 5, somewhere between 5 and maybe 10 degrees that are actually worth it going to college. If you're not going to be a doctor, lawyer,
I was going to say medical,
engineer,
yeah.
Engineer, you can go to a trade though.
Yeah, I'm talking about like mechanical or computer engineer.
Most degrees are bullshit nowadays.
Yeah.
I don't even think like nursing should be a college degree. Like, some of it's not. I don't think there should be a bachelor's in nursing. It's stupid. It's like,
you have a degree in being a whore, pretty much, being a nurse.
Well, you're not wrong.
Debbie, how are you doing? Not Debbie. Don, how are you doing?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that there isn't good nurses out there, but most nurses are fucking whores. Most of them are. Yeah, there's going to be exceptions to the rule, but the rule is nurses are whores.
It was pretty well known that like anybody in the RN program was.
They're not getting an RN.
They're fucking the doctors or fucking the patients. One of the two.
I did not say you don't need a degree. I think it should be a non-college degree. It should be more like a tech school,
a vocational program.
Yeah. Well, which there are. There are nursing schools that are just there. You just go and you get your basically associate's degree.
It should be no more than an AA, pretty much. Like, you shouldn't have to take freaking like math. Yes, you need to know how to freaking titrate shit, but do they need to take socialism or philosophy or musicology or any other BS? No. Yeah. You think that's going to help them when they're cleaning shit off of a patient's butt? No.
Dude, honestly, nowadays, dude, if I hear somebody
being
like
a nurse.
in an argument, dude, if somebody tries to bring up in an argument that, oh, I have a degree, I laugh at them.
Well,
like
that's a fallacy. It's appealing to authority, which is
it adds nothing to an argument when you're talking about knowledge or IQ and saying like, oh, well, I know more about this subject because I have a degree, to me, that disqualifies you. Like, that gives you a knock in the argument. Like, ooh, sorry, you kind of just automatically lost. Like, I don't give a fuck if you have a degree. Honestly, I think worse of you because you have a degree in whatever fucking bullshit fucking whatever study that you have a degree in. It's a joke.
Listen, the majority of people present and the majority of people in the chat have a degree. We come from an era where we were taught that if you got a degree and you went through it all and you racked up student debt, that you would be successful in life and you would have a lot of money.
It was an investment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did I use my degree? No.
Yeah, but here's the other thing is like, I wasn't going for like underwater basket weaving and like gender studies and some of the crap that they have nowadays. It's insane. And I had some really good professors. And then, but I was coming out like as the bullshit was coming in, I had a couple that were like, you're just a preacher. That's all you're doing here. You're just a preacher for one side of an argument. That's all this person is. This has nothing to do with education for me. And so I kind of took it upon myself. I had a lot of fun with it, arguing nonstop with them in classes, dude. Just nonstop. It was kind of fun, but a very expensive and stupid way to spend my time. I'll tell you that.
I mean, shit. I got a undergraduate degree in political science, so there are literally two options for me.
Hey,
I could go or I could go to law school, and I chose the one that put me a lot into debt.
Yeah, I literally got a degree in something that I did not continue to pursue. I went into a completely different field, and I did not need a degree to do that.
Sheepskins are they're getting less and less and less worth it by the day, and you know what's picking up a bunch? The trades, boys.
No, they should.
Look at text to door in the chat. I dropped out of high school and I'm a software engineer.
Yeah. Look at the latest numbers out of Ford. They've got like 300 to 1,000 job openings just in their one Dearborn plant, or just one plant that they have in Dearborn, Michigan.
That's Ford.
Ford. Yeah, that almost every single position commands a salary of like 130,000 plus. The problem is they've got a couple problems.
I'm moving to Michigan, boys.
One, nobody wants to fucking live in Dearborn, Michigan.
Yeah.
I mean, you sit there and you listen.
You don't want to live in Michigan.
Throughout the 5 times a day. That's so annoying.
What is that? The Muslim call to prayer?
Yeah, it was the Muslim call to prayer.
You know what the first time of the day that they fucking blast that shit? 5 a.m.
Yeah.
I would be so mad.
That's rough. I'll go to church at 9. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Actually, you remember playing 6 Days and not being able to shoot
at the minaret?
The tower? Yeah. Fucking hell.
Yep. There was a sniper in the minaret and you couldn't shoot at it because it was culturally important. I'm like, dude, I'm putting a round right through the middle of that thing. I don't care. He's trying to kill me. Let's take it all the way back the other way. So instead of higher education, we've got now the opposite side of that, which is the social mediaite. Is that what you would call them?
Wait, hold on. How are you sure this person doesn't have a degree?
I don't think they look old enough to have a degree.
How do you know?
And beyond that, I'm going to take a strong, solid guess that this person doesn't have one.
I mean, I guess you cut them in half and count the rings, but
also this kind of behavior in America, we don't have free healthcare, dude.
Let's give this butter a dip in this frosting. Why is the frosting?
Stop.
Oh, they're in nursing school currently.
What the fuck?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Nothing like frosting and butter.
Someone's watched too much Melody back.
Wait. Does she not know that frosting is made out of butter? It's butter.
Not that frosting. She is essentially, what's funny is like, this is like humans doing a full 180. She's trying to make buttercream frosting. She's trying to make buttercream frosting. because it's not neon blue.
Yeah, because she's 17 and a half years old and doesn't know how to do anything.
Well, and also it's posted to TikTok. She knows she's doing something stupid. She wants to get a reaction. She wants to get clicks and replies and stuff so that she can get the engagement. That's all what these kids do.
You're not wrong. Is this better? Is this better than the thing from, was it 3 weeks ago with the Kool-Aid and
the Kool-Aid and the pineapples?
Yeah. Is this better than that?
This is worse.
This is definitely worse.
I mean,
this is worse.
I don't think she ends up in a diabetic coma.
Well, I mean,
you had people literally dying because their fucking insulin levels dropped to 0 or their glucose levels dropped to 0 and their heart stopped.
Oh my!
Because they were that makes me feel gross, man. I'm just watching it.
Oh, golly!
This is for clicks, bro.
Dude, no, I instantly got like, oh no, I have a headache watching this. I think I just got a stroke.
I'm going to the gym in the morning.
So,
can you take her off the screen?
No, we got to champ through.
Oh, is she up in her mouth?
She's disgusting.
This is the best and brightest. Oh, she spit it out. She spit it out. She spit it out.
Oh, I'm getting sick, guys.
This is your best and brightest. They know best. Planned Parenthood supporter. Committed to university. That's the youth. That's your Gen Z, Gen A right there.
Full-fledged Democrat.
Oh, yeah. TikTok kids, man.
Otherwise, she would have done the red frosting.
Ugh. Well, we went from Tide Pods, and that's the generation that's all voting now, and they're all a bunch of libtards with blue and green hair. And then I guess whatever if she's 17, she's not giving me much hope for the new generation.
This is America. Speaking of, how do we all feel about Muslims?
What a transition! What a transition! I got a laundry list of things that are a problem with Muslims.
So, do you know what they're super afraid of?
Oh, yes. This was going to be mine, so I'll let you do it.
For some reason, they're irrationally afraid of dogs.
Yes, I've seen this.
I don't know why. I don't know what it is.
Unclean.
Yeah, I don't know if they're like, what's it called? Haram?
They're haram.
They are. That's literally what they are.
So this guy's like just walking his dog in New York.
This is New York. You about to fuck him up, right?
Look, they're starting to mirror us now. She's got like the camera phone out with her hijab. Like they're learning, dude. They're learning, bro.
I will fight somebody if they try to like intimidate me about my dog. I will fucking bear spray them in their face.
And so here's the thing that pisses me.
You can just tell that Pity is just the goodest dog ever, too. Because she's just walking like...
This makes me very angry. But the thing that might make me even more angry, where the fuck is everyone? This is New York City. There's no one coming to this dude's aid.
Well, and here's the thing, pause it. The guy is retreating. He's backing up. He wants nothing to do with this. He is de-escalating. And look at them because pause it real quick right here. Reminded about
Did they have their little daughter chasing them too?
Okay, so this is I'm gonna assume this is a black American man because a lot of black Americans for some fucking reason convert to Muslim or are raised in a Muslim household nowadays through our generation. And maybe that is an Orthodox Muslim, whatever. But like, notice the aggression and escalating this entire situation, and the dude wants nothing about it. If the dude is retreating, the dog isn't doing anything. The dog's not yapping at them, attacking them or anything. They're both scared and they're both leaving, and they keep confronting.
Yeah, chasing them down.
This is a big problem because in their religion, they're preached to and told that if they are insulted, if it's haram or whatever, they are they are blessed by Muhammad or whatever their fucking make-believe fake god is, that they can act upon their aggressions and they will get riches. Like, it is accepted and encouraged to stab a woman who's in a bikini, to do all these horrible things because that's what Muhammad would want you to do. It's disgusting.
I have a good transition. It's a little dark, but along the same lines of how we feeling about Muslims.
Is the burning down the 2 churches?
No, actually, that's another one, but I didn't bring that one. So I don't know if you guys have heard of this woman. So there's something called like suicidal empathy that is a problem where liberal white women in particular, and I'll come back to this in a different story, but homosexuals, liberals, they're all like pro-Palestine, pro-Muslim, pro-everything, not realizing Islam doesn't like you. So it's only a matter.
Gays for Palestine.
Gays for, well, don't put a pin on that one. I've got gays for Palestine in a second.
Gays for Palestine is the funniest thing that came out of all this, dude.
But I was talking about this one woman who ended up deceased. I don't know if you guys saw this story.
Oh, we know. No. Yeah, I think we've heard about this story.
I don't think I've heard about it.
Are you talking about the liberal woman who went to go hitchhike and like do a social experiment in the Middle East, and she wound up dead?
No, worse.
No.
This woman is an American mom who decided to move to Ireland and met an Arab man who she fell in love with, had a relationship with, and then she was murdered by him, and there's a manhunt right now for him.
Sounds about right.
The tragic case of the American mom murdered in Ireland is now turning into an international manhunt. Irish police now saying the prime suspect, who is an alleged asylum seeker, likely fled the country to Turkey within hours of killing 43-year-old Jamie Carney. A source telling the Irish Sun that, quote, Turkey is a place that is very easy to disappear from, so it was a very calculated move. He has contacts there and he's from Jordan, so it meant that he did not need a visa. There are fears that he will not be caught now.
Dude, FAFO, dude. Like, we're trying to tell you.
I have no sympathy.
Tragedy of this young mother
just currently looking for flights to Istanbul.
I do want to like pause it here because I want to show. I want to showcase. Hold on, the same woman. She is, I guess, prominent on TikTok or something. I'm going to share my screen now.
Oh, she had kids.
She had a kid, and she not with him. But she would post about this guy and she literally was like, Mom, I'm in love with an Arab man, and like would be like, I'm learning Arab. He's my habibi and all this shit.
Oh, I love you so much.
Hold on a second. Is this it? Yeah. So I have some videos of her social media. Go ahead and share.
That reminds me of
dude, it doesn't work, dude. It just doesn't work.
They can't assimilate.
So she's going to pro-Palestine protest with this guy. She's just a huge lib. She's like obsessed with him.
Wait,
How'd that work out for you? How'd that work out for you?
Pause it, Joe. This is in Ireland?
Yes.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude, Europe is in bad shape right now.
That's a bigger problem. This is
dating an Arab
Ireland. That there's Islamic protests for pro-Islam in Ireland, bro?
Dude, it's in America.
I call this.
It is. And you know what their protests look like? On Christmas morning, driving a fucking U-Haul through a Christmas parade. That's their protest. They cannot assimilate.
Dude, look at these freaking text messages. You have transcended the stage of love and friendship. You are the companion of the soul, perhaps the soul itself. This is her to him.
What the fuck?
I love you so much, Habibi.
I love you
so much, Habibi.
Allahu Akbar.
Fuck, I'm not sure I would have said that one.
Dude.
What the fuck are you doing?
Inshallah, man. Inshallah.
Somebody smack some sense into that girl, bro.
Oh, she's dead.
Well,
wait. This is a bad joke. He literally smacked some sense into her. He beat her to death.
That's how she died. He beat her to death.
He beat her to death.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
Daughter found her.
Joe.
What? Color me shocked.
I'm sorry,
you know-
Pigs. I'm sorry.
You know what else too?
Fucking
Like, here's the
hell.
problem, man. So that's the not peaceful ones. The mostly peaceful ones. This is what they're doing in France. This is Marseille, France.
Beautiful.
North African
Regarde-moi
migrants
ça,
moved into
regarde-moi
Marseille, France. They just throw their trash out the back of their window.
Regarde-moi tout ça.
I hate this so much. I hate this timeline so freaking much.
Y'all saw that river in Britain, right?
Dude,
Show
France
us.
was always the gleaming capital of like European culture and opulence and fine food and fine wine and
You know what? The French deserved it because the French are douchebags. They're pieces of shit, and they deserve it.
they are a prideful people, and where I would agree with you is that maybe they hadn't earned that pride because they rolled over during World War II, but the French resistance did exist. Charles de Gaulle might have been a piece of shit, but look at this kid. Look at this kid. Good for this guy, dude. This is a heartwarming story in Send the Asteroid.
Assalamu alaikum.
Non, je dis pas bonjour.
Assalamu alaikum.
Non,
Credo's gonna love that.
Ah ouais?
Salam alaikum.
Vas-y, regarde. Là, si tu me réponds Assalamu alaikum, il y a 4 000 euros, je te donne, voilà.
Non, il n'y a pas de salam. C'était pas fier d'être en France.
De quoi?
This is staged.
This little twink is sticking up for himself, dude.
I think this is staged.
I 100% agree.
Assalamu alaikum. Dis-moi juste Assalamu alaikum.
You know, we'll just pull the clip down. Thanks a lot,
No,
Miro.
no.
I don't think it was staged.
No. For the sake of the show, let's play it and let's pretend that it's real.
I think it is important that, like, dude.
You stick up for yourself. You stick up for your beliefs. But the problem is, X-Wing, and well, I'm not saying that you disagree with me. The problem is that when you stick up for yourself,
they chop your head off
to the Muslims,
They'll kill you.
They'll fucking kill you because you are rewarded.
They're gonna kill you anyway.
You are rewarded in Islam to fucking, if there's infidels and if it's haram, they are rewarded to act out violently against it. There's no assimilation to be had.
That you should cut their neck.
There's no means of trying to have them assimilate or to talk to them or not. Leave them in their shithole fucking country and you cannot bring them over.
Here's the thing. Even if, like, let's say the UK is so fucked. One, I wish I'd saved this tweet. They literally had a picture of all the newly hired and the newly elected city council, and they were all Muslim in a UK city.
Oh, yeah, that was terrible.
Well, so here's what you do. This is your plan, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing that you do is you integrate them into the society so that they become the majority, not the minority. You change the culture, you change the language, you change everything. You create a population that is friendly towards it. Then you start electing officials. Then the officials get into place. Then you can start persecuting the natives, essentially, right? And so that's all they're doing.
Look what's happening
It's an invasion.
Let me finish. All this is the last crusade. This is the final crusade. The Muslims this is a modern day crusade, but from Islam. They're coming in, they're infiltrating Christian countries.
They have war for that. Jihad.
Yeah.
Jihad.
Yeah.
Intifah. So, did you listen to Spencer Pratt's speech the other day? Oh my God, we should listen to it after this. It's fan-fucking-tastic. But this picture is a river outside of Oxford. You know, Oxford is supposed to be kind of a nice little quiet university town where the people there are high intellectuals. They're there trying to become better, learn all this stuff about England and English and all this shit. And they started importing immigrants. And all they did was just start dumping this shit into this is a river. It's like 10 feet of trash.
That's funny because I don't see one.
Yeah, it's 10 feet of trash just piled up. And someone organized a cleanup. And after they finished cleaning up, he was cited for doing some cleanup thing without, you would guess it, a license.
Without a permit.
Yep.
Well, listen, the UK, all these places are fucked because it's like, you can't even say anything. Like, you can't say, you said stand up for yourself. You can't, because then they arrest you if you say anything. They don't have First Amendment there. They don't have freedom of speech there. You'll get arrested for hate speech for standing up for yourself.
Dude, well, it's because they're a protected
one
class.
In Birmingham? Did you see the one in Birmingham, dude?
Birmingham.
In Birmingham.
Birmingham, where?
There was the white guy that got...
UK.
Not Alabama.
Okay, I was going to say Alabama.
Sure as hell not Alabama.
Just watch this. Just watch this.
Yeah.
Oh, I know this one.
One white guy, 6 black dudes. They attack him. And they arrest him. Can you believe that, dude?
This is how you radicalize the fuck out of somebody. And this is what's labeled as toxic masculinity and everything, that he's the problem. But it's like, what are you going to do? That's how you get radicalized. That's how you wind up with the Nick Fuentes, with the Paul Millers, with the Gypsy Crusaders and everything like that. All these hyper extreme guys. It's like what's quote unquote your neo Yahtzees, your modern day versions. It's because of that bullshit right there.
So that went viral, by the way. That went totally viral. And the Birmingham Police Department put out a tweet and said, "We're investigating it. We arrested the right guy. Don't share the video publicly." Which is like, yeah, go ahead and tell Twitter not to share something when a white guy gets attacked by 3 black dudes. And then defends himself.
Wait,
the 3 black guys take off, and then you arrest the white guy.
They were Somalis or something.
They were dark whites.
It's not even the content of the video. Tell the internet not to share something. I mean, it doesn't give. I don't give a shit what's in the video. You tell the internet not to do something, it's gonna go, okay, yeah, sure, we're gonna listen to you.
I dream of a day when we will judge a video by its content.
I keep saying this on my Twitter. I keep saying the future is bleak, gentlemen. I do not feel good about where the world is. Like, I wish we weren't on stream. I wish we were just talking, because I would say something really, really bad now about we should have done something long ago. The answer was not bringing them into civilized countries, because clearly...
I think, to your point, unfortunately, the way this is going now, and I wish it weren't this way, and I would never wish this for our Earth, and I would never wish this for God's people, is that this ends in violence.
Against whites and against other people.
Or them committing it.
I'm just saying, I don't think we're going to win this one. I think they're here, and I think it's too late. I think Islam's going to win. Like, look at New York.
Jesus wins. Jesus wins.
Yeah, I already know.
Yeah, Islam's not going to win. I'm just saying.
Wins.
This ends in
but
violence.
More than likely, you're either going to lose your head before the rapture or be taken in the rapture.
Did you see what Mamdani did in New York?
Yeah. Well, which one? There's 2 things he did this week. One, he left Little Italy.
Didn't he say there's going to be free grocery stores now?
Yeah. Second,
like, I'm just going to give you free grocery stores.
Yeah, who's paying for that?
Mayor Mamdani of Uganda decided that he was going to engage in national politics, in international politics,
world politics,
and had someone in his circle or whatever reach out to the Ugandan embassy and say, hey, we want to start working on international ties with something. And Rubio got in touch with the Ugandan embassy and said, do not contact anyone in this country without the express permission of the State Department.
Yeah,
and then called up that little shorty in New York and said, do it one more time. Please do it again. Because there are federal laws preventing that. And I think they are itching to have a reason to arrest that guy.
Yeah, 100%. As it should be done. I mean, destabilizing a state is one thing. Destabilizing a country, that's a whole nother problem.
I mean, did you hear he said, like, oh, yeah, I totally think we should change the Constitution. I would love to run for president. The fuck you are, motherfucker. Anyway, I'm sharing the...
Only a matter of time.
No, it's not. Fuck that. No. I refuse to believe that. I will riot. I will literally fucking... That would be the Civil War right there. Look at this shit. Like, do you know who fucking started New York?
Yeah, the Dutch.
And?
The Jews!
The Dutch.
Come on, man. Like,
yeah, the Dutch literally landed in Manhattan, bought the island from a bunch of Indians.
Are we talking about New York or the city?
Are we talking about New Amsterdam?
City. Okay.
Hey!
Kings.
Yeah, New Amsterdam.
The Irish built a lot of the cities.
Kings. What's that? The movie with the Gangs of New York.
Gangs of New York. The Irish built a lot of that city.
The Italians.
The Irish and the Italians.
You disrespect the history of New York City, you motherfucker, and you leave off the fucking Italians. Like, I grew up in New York. How fucking dare you? Like, even if you're not New York, even if you're not Italian, you grew up a little bit Italian. Growing up in New York, everyone makes their own gravy. Dude. Everybody makes their own sauce. Like,
dude, Sunday sauces.
Yes. So I got so angry that I mean, granted, he put my people there. I see Little Colombia. I see Dominican Republic. But so is there Egypt and Guyana and India and Manila?
Wait, hold on, Joe. Joe, go ahead real quick. Do me a favor and list off the nationalities that he's listed that you just said.
China, Guyana, Korea, Africa, Albania, Bangladesh, Bod Tibet,
right?
Little Caribbean.
Who did he leave out? The Irish and the Italians?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So white people, he left out the whites.
Yes.
They're erasing history. They're taking out the white people. It's all of the colors. They're taking them out.
Yes. And you know what? The Italians did not. They fucking were pissed. They were pissed. They were like, the Brotherhood of it, like they have some like institutions like that. I have the tweet somewhere, but the Brotherhood of Italy, the Little Italy, fucking went to town. Then they had reporters out there.
Dude, don't piss off the Italians, bro.
They are
all
so mad.
By design, though. It's all by design. It's a
the
part of the
crazy
plan.
I think we should listen to this Mr. Pratt's speech. I'm not sorry. Yeah, keep going. I gotta pull it up.
All right. Well, here's the Guidos getting angry. Got their single chain on. Right,
yeah, and see, that's the thing. That's the guy that shows up when you're sitting down at a nice meal and goes, "Hey,
I'm Isabella Reggi, and today we're here in Little Italy asking the locals how they feel about one of the oldest immigrant communities, Little Italy, not being included on Mayor Mamdani's immigrant enclave map.
I don't consider you to be my mayor.
I think it's disgraceful for what he's doing. He's got to be fair to everybody, and he's not fair to everybody. He's not fair to the Jewish people, which he makes everybody notice he's not fair to the Jewish people. He's not fair to the Irish people, and now he hates the Italians. For what reason? What do we do to him that he should hate us? They always sort of pushed us to the side. I got it. Yeah. In other words, the Little Italy, they take care of their own problems.
I love this guy.
And I think it's about time that you have to be firm about this. Otherwise, we'll totally be forgotten.
If you understand what took place here over 100 years ago, between 1880 and 1920, when the mass migration of Italian immigrants first came, this was the stepping stone for the Italians.
Well, the Bari family came here 120 years ago from Sicily. They were immigrants. They landed down in what's known as the 5 Points. Grandma's
the 5 points.
The 5 points, literally gangs of New York.
Yeah.
So the difference is with the mass migration of Italians is that they assimilated here. They came here for a better life because they knew America was going to give them the opportunities. It's a land of opportunity. And they love America and they know their history. But the difference is these modern day immigrants and modern day immigration, whether legal or illegal, is they're not coming here to assimilate. They're coming here to change. They want more of of the country that they left and fled, that they couldn't succeed in. but they're not willing to abandon it and give it up. And then they want to turn America, or where they're living, whether the state or the city, into where they're from. They're not assimilating.
How convenient to show up here and pick from the fruits of development and hard work that Americans have done over the past 250 years and just pick it up and put your Sharia law in place.
Yep.
That's not how this works, buddy.
No.
Then he has the balls
But
to sit
nobody's
there.
doing anything about it.
Listen, these people voted for him. I don't know if the Italians did, but a lot of New Yorkers voted for him. Okay? Like they're like just like that woman who got beat to death.
Suicidal empathy.
Suicidal empathy. They're just like, they're all these fucking libtards who have their brains fucking scrambled, who think that they're being good people by supporting the gays, the homos for Hamas. You think that they're being really smart? They literally throw gay people off of rooftops, but somehow
they don't care.
Well, it's all about empathy, and another big problem is that the younger generation, the college age generation, is they write off their family and they threaten their elders. They threaten the grandparents, great grandparents, and even their parents that they will write them off and that they won't talk to them. They'll abandon the family if they don't agree with their politics and vote the way that they want to. And then the nan and gran and papa. They don't want to lose their granddaughter or grandson. They want to, keep a good relationship with them. So they're going to vote for Mamdani. They're going to vote liberal and Democrat because they don't want to lose the relationship that they have with their grandchildren. And that's what it is. That's how you get the older generations that are voting liberal and Democrat, because of the younger kids threatening them that they're not going to talk to them anymore.
I legitimately think this is so. I always say it's like a spiritual battle. Yes, and I do agree with that. But beyond that, too, it has literally become that there is a party in the United States that votes based off of emotion, and there is a party in the United States that votes based off of logic. And it has become
men versus women, pretty much.
It has literally become logic versus emotion, conservative and liberal. That's it. And so here's the problem, though. We've been taught from a very young age, don't make large decisions based off of emotion. Yeah. We know that, dude. Like, we know that. But they just can't wrap their heads around it. And it's making me sick to my stomach. And unfortunately, now it's going to get us so far down the road. There's going to be no other answer other than a lot of people are going to die.
Too soft.
And trust me, like, you don't want the logical people to be the one pulling the trigger. Trust me.
Can I do a tinfoil hat real quick?
Sure.
That's what January 6th was. January 6th was an example that if you try to push back on a tyrannical government, which is what the Second Amendment is for, is that if ever there is a tyrannical government, that you push back against it and you take and you seize control over it again for the people. January 6th was an experiment, and it was an example that if you ever try to push back against the government, you are going to be locked away in prison for the rest of your life, and that's it.
What a gay showing if that's what that was, because that was a nothing burger. You want to see.
That's 100% what it was. The Democrats set up January 6th. They orchestrated it, allegedly. Let's, for the YouTube's sake, let's say allegedly. Orchestrated it as an example to strike fear in people that if you ever were to try to rise against them, which is tyranny, that they will fucking put you away forever.
J6 was an op, and more and more. That's 100%. Not tinfoil, dude. Like, more and more comes out about it that it was 100% an op.
But no, what you're saying is going forward, we're going to have to take action, physical and maybe potentially violent action, allegedly, YouTube, allegedly. This is all hypothetical here. Not really, seriously, kind of.
It's a podcast, come on.
It's a podcast. It won't happen because of the example that they tried to make out of January 6th. That's what that was.
Good luck, dude. You're talking about the American people.
I don't think it's
You'd be surprised.
I don't think people are gonna rise up. Fucking Texas is overrun with them. Fucking Texas is over. What? I'm sorry.
No, you're agreeing with me.
I am?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I sounded sarcastic, so I was like,
you don't think the American people will rise up?
No.
I'm going to tell you something. I spent 3 months in Tennessee, Alabama, Kentucky, Georgia, North Carolina, and South Carolina.
Hold on, you were in South Carolina?
Hold on. X-Wing.
Must my phone call.
X-Wing, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer here. We're too soft, and those strong, very patriotic Americans who are Second Amendment wielding Americans, who does our military answer to? Our military is the best in the world. If it ever gets to that point where it is the police force, martial law, the National Guard, anything, there's no fight. There's no fight.
Who makes up 90% of the military? Law enforcement.
Yeah, but who do they work for?
Buddy, I think
if it boils down to that, and it's really like endgame status,
it's not going to be like that. It's not.
I think you're very hopeful.
That. Yeah, no,
I think you're very naively optimistic.
Hey,
there was no optimism in my voice. What I'm saying is a buttload of people are going to die.
Virginia passed a law a couple months ago saying that you can't own an AR-15, and 90% of every single sheriff wrote a letter to the governor saying, "I will not enforce this law. Kick bricks." So, if you think that the sheriff's departments, the police are going to go along with this, if you think 90% of the military is going to sit there and say, "Oh yeah, no, I'll go arrest my cousin that lives on 32 Main Street because he owns a gun," I think you're batshit crazy.
Well, and look, dude, here's the thing. Fine. If they don't all stand up and everybody stays quiet, fine. I'll die on my fucking shield by myself.
And that's going to be the only option. And I agree. And I will fucking join you. I will join you. But there's...
So what makes you different from the other people? Why are you different from everyone else? Why will you fight for it and the other people won't fight for it?
There won't be a revolution to take everything back over. It's
going to be a slow creep.
It doesn't exist. It won't happen. It is a battle that we will lose immediately. Our military, National Guard, if martial law were to go into effect, whatever, if there is an uprising, it doesn't matter. That is a battle that the rebellion loses quickly. People will follow orders.
If they follow orders. I don't think they will.
You're wrong. You're wrong. People are sheep. People are sheep, and they will follow orders. History repeats itself, bro. Look at history. People will do what they're told and follow orders because it's their job. Plain and simple, man. It's not too difficult.
I think you're looking at the entire thing with way too simplistic an idea of it.
I don't think it's too difficult, man.
X-Men and Kings.
I wish it weren't the case. I wish I could agree with the Kings. I'm sorry, Joe.
Did either of you ever watch the remake of Battlestar Galactica, the show?
No.
Fuck. Okay, so there's a scene like midway through the show where the machines who look like humans have followed the humans. They bombed the humans, like Earth's dead, and then or Caprica's dead. All the human planets are dead, and they try to find a planet to move to, but they just want it. They want to be in control of the humans, so they actually follow them and then take over. And they actually use humans, like recruit humans to be the police force, even though they always were like rebels and fighting and all this crap. The whole point is when you get into this, like they thought they were just trying to help out, create some kind of structure in this bad situation. And they ended up being the boot that was crushing their fellow humans. And they just said stuff like, "I'm just doing my job." And that's exactly what happens. I think it's really hard for people in a position of law enforcement to go against that institution, go against their job. They're like, if they have a family, where are they getting their money from? Like, I think it's really hard to stand up and say this is wrong. And also we have right now a situation where it doesn't matter what the president does. It doesn't matter. First of all, the GOP, they're a bunch of fucking pussies. We can't even pass the fucking SAVE Act because they're too busy, I don't know, making too much money off of the insider trade stocks and counting their shekels.
Making money off of war.
Yes. If we wanted to actually protect America, the very first step is let's try to ensure that the elections are safe. Ensure that at the federal level, you need an ID. How crazy is that idea? You need a fucking ID. I can't do jack crap without an ID.
Yeah.
But
I made a tweet about that the other day. It was like some guy was like, "You're really going to be okay with ICE agents being at a polling booth?" Like,
yes,
yeah, 100%.
Yes, I am. Yes,
when
I am.
I go to the bar, I have to give my ID. If I go to buy cigarettes, I have to give my ID. You need an ID for everything, bro.
You want to go to a casino and gamble and give the casino your money.
ID.
You still need an ID.
But if I want to vote for the president of the fucking free world,
come right in. Come right in. Anyone can do it. And Kings, you're right. That should be the opinion and state of mind, what you're saying. I want to agree with you, but I'm trying to look at this very realistically. Look at what happened just not even 6.5 years ago with COVID. Everybody fucking bent the knee, fucking locked themselves inside. And what did the authorities do? The authorities listened to who's in charge, who fucking told them what to do, and they fucking struck down. You've seen all these fucking mall cop securities and cops fucking, the dude walks into a library without a mask on and they choke him out unconscious.
Like, people on surfing and on the beach.
I was going to say that here in Florida, conservative Florida.
Every beach video I've seen was California.
Venice Beach, Malibu, Santa Monica. Yeah.
It did it in Florida.
So
I will. The only thing I'll say, dude, is that it only takes a strong few people to stand up, and others will follow.
And I hope, man,
it didn't happen during COVID.
Because that's my mentality of where I would be on that side of thing. I'm just kind of looking at the bigger picture here and trying to be realistic that we don't have a fucking shot.
I disagree that it didn't happen during COVID, because go and look at about half the country. 3-4 weeks in, everyone said this is fucking bullshit, right? And like everyone, we didn't give a shit anymore. I think we waited. We did the whole, well, yeah, I mean, okay, this might be a thing. Let's say 2 weeks. I mean, 2 weeks isn't that big a deal. I'll go to school online. I'll order my groceries.
Yeah, what was it? 2 weeks to flatten the curve,
yeah,
right?
2 weeks. We did that for 3 weeks, I think. And South Carolina said, yes, bullshit. We're just going.
Well,
everything will be back up. And we did the dumb,
but then COVID Delta came out, and then we were all locked down again. But here's the thing. Here's what smoothed it out and what they'll do in the future. What they'll do on the next one, whether it's an uprising or if it's a next pandemic or epidemic, whatever, is what they did in the last one. Oh, hey, guys, you guys have been locked down for about 4, 5, 6 months. Here's some money. Here's a stimulus.
Yeah, your stimmy check.
You get $1,500, $2,000, depending on what state you're in. That'll make things better. And people are like, oh, hey, free money. Cool. Yeah, I'll stay inside the house. I'll put a fucking mask on.
We lost so much. We lost so much during that era.
But that's what they do. And it smooths things over because guess what? Most people are fucking sheep.
The one thing that I think we lost that I'm still pissed about is that I don't have a 24-hour grocery store near me.
Walmart. Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to get, dude? I'm trying to get people to the point where, like, yeah, they were mad about lockdowns, but they put up with it. I'm way beyond that, dude. Let's get mad about tax.
Yeah, dude.
We're tax cattle in the United States, dude. It's theft. We work for tax. That's like 50% of our shit is we work for tax.
You're taxed on everything. Your paycheck is taxed. The money you spend is taxed. The groceries that you get after that is taxed. And then you have to pay property tax, income tax, everything, unless you're in a state like Florida. But dude, everything.
The money that your company
so
pays
much
you
of that money
taxed.
goes to nothing but people's pockets or foreign countries.
And then also the money that you make your company is taxed. And then when you're paid after that, that money's taxed. Every single fucking time that money crosses a fucking counter, whether digitally or physically, it's taxed.
I was
and
watching
where does it go?
something.
To Israel.
Well, not all of it, but there is a portion of it. I was watching, I don't remember who it was. He was an economist, and he was saying something. It was like $127 million every like 10 minutes goes to like unverified places in the United States. It just goes away.
Oh, dude. How often do we hear, the Treasury Department, we lost $4 billion.
Yeah.
A few months later, we misplaced $6 billion. What the fuck? And when we do taxes every year, if we're off on $100, Every tax season, if we're off a couple $100, the IRS is sending us fucking letters in the mail and knocking on our door saying, hey, you're going to fucking prison because you didn't properly document where you spent your money or where you spent or what money was given to you.
That's how they got Capone, man.
You want to hear a really cool stat about taxes? Do you know how many people are audited on a percentage basis? How many people are audited every year? About a decade ago, it was 10%. It's kind of scary, right? 10%. I mean, you could easily follow that. Now it's
I think we should join them.
Now it's less than 0.1%.
No shit.
Hey, you know
what? Hang on, Beardo. I'm not saying in no way am I giving any sort of illegal advice that you should lie on your tax returns.
You wouldn't do
that. All I'm saying, statistics say they're not really looking.
You wouldn't do that. Who would do that?
You know what my problem is? I've been a good little goy. I've been filing my taxes every year, like my parents told me.
You've been a good goyam,
doing everything. Yeah,
Dude,
my good little tax cattle. You know,
I hate so much fucking taxes. Like, it's disgusting because I'm not married. I don't have kids, and fuck. You would be just like grossed out by how much fucking taxes I paid this year, and then I fucking stream. I pretty much gave them all that money. Like, they're like, it's all ours. I'm like, but why am I streaming for? Like, in terms of like, it's a hobby that I enjoy, but it's like any profits that I made, they took them.
Yeah.
I have a question, Kings. You're good at research. Kings, Jamie, pull it up. I don't know the answer to this question. This isn't a hypothetical. Who founded the IRS and tell me what their nationality was? I'm curious.
Really
genuinely
quick, while
curious.
we do that, I just want to give a huge shout out. ZenCats with a $49.99 says great show. Is my mic muted or are we
no.
Sorry. Like, are we not?
We have 5 different conversations going on right now.
I know where Beardo's going with this, and this is the dumbest fucking gotcha I've ever heard in my life.
It's not
melon. Big juicy melon.
I'd love it if we could all be very respectable about the. I'd love it if we could be respectful to the chat here as we get a huge super chat from ZenCats3 for a $49.99. Says great show tonight. Shout out ZenCats for the 50.
Let's go.
That is massive. Thank you very, very much.
Nobody founded the IRS. The IRS is a federal institution created by Congress. It's all, I agree.
So it has
the
a
entire
founder.
thing is fucking bullshit. Yeah, the United States Congress.
Yeah, okay, so it has a founder.
Yeah,
it has a founder. Somebody came up with the idea.
Yeah,
somebody came up with the idea.
The entire idea of the central bank originates from Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton came up with the idea of the central bank.
Okay, there you go. Central banking system, yes.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? When JFK and Ronald Reagan tried to shut down the central banking system, you know what happened to them? Either assassinated or attempted to be assassinated. Fun fact.
That did happen a lot,
That
dude.
did happen.
When the money starts flying, people start dying.
Yeah.
Again, not saying you're wrong, but your premise is the dumbest fucking thing I've heard you say in 3 months.
Hold on there, buddy. Hold on. It's not. I'm asking a question. I don't know the answer to this. I'm asking. I said this when I told my question. Asked my question. I don't know the answer to this. It's not a gotcha. I am curious of who is the head right now and.
Oh, right. I have no idea who the head of the IRS is.
Who's in charge of the IRS? Okay, that's all I'm wondering. It's not a gotcha. I don't know. It's not a hypothetical.
With eyes wide open. All right, we gotta hit some super chats,
but
dude.
let's get the answer to this.
We gotta hit some
The
super
commissioner of
chats.
the IRS is Frank J. Bisigano, which I believe is an Italian.
That sounds Italian.
Italian.
Yeah.
Is anyone else craving Italian food? Like between like the
I
early
mean,
story?
I cook it all the time.
No, but I mean
Been
like
doing
some real good sauce.
The fuck are you trying to say, Joe?
Born in New York. I
made a veal piccata last week.
Delicious. We got to go back to our pizza spot here in Orlando.
Oh yeah, it's a good pizza spot.
We gotta go.
Good
Don't
pies.
dox it. Don't
Good
dox
pies.
it.
I'm not saying.
It's
nothing.
really good
Pizza's
pies.
so good, but I really want to try something besides pizza.
Is
Barry,
that,
can you
uh,
read super? Actually, you know
Papa
what?
John's?
Because of all the stuff that went on. Joe, can you read super chats for me?
Yeah. Mozamboni Mo Problems for one says nothing. Thank you, Mozamboni Mo Problems. Cajun Corey 88 for 5. Here's a non-reused joke. What's a bad wizard's favorite computer program? Spell check.
I love it.
Thank you, Cajun Corey. Thunderius for 5. Team June 3. Also, X Gay 5.
You had it in the first half, and then you made it gay. Dune 3 is going to make a lot of money. Did you guys watch the new trailer?
No,
Yes.
but I'm excited.
We did on Bro Science.
Couldn't care less.
It was a great trailer.
Somebody in chat did say, "Why weren't you on Bro Science?" Beardo fired me.
Untrue.
Get him out.
Beardo fired me. I got banned. I'm not allowed to be on Bro Science anymore.
He's on
Thank you,
sabbatical.
Thunderius.
Forced sabbatical.
I told him, I'm on, what is it, paid suspension?
Paid leave. That's what it is.
Paid leave. Yeah. Dune 3 is going to fuck.
Chick74 for $4.99 says, if got a super for Trevor on his channel. Great dude.
Thank you, Chick. Shout out. Appreciate it.
I don't understand.
I don't either. I just read the poorly worded structure.
I think he meant I got a super for Trevor on his channel, like I gave. He's probably drunk.
Shit, you should super chat me more about the super chat that you're going to super chat Beardo on his channel.
He already did. He sent me $10 today.
No, I'm saying he should super chat me more about the super chat that he's going to super chat you.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Shout out Chick74. Thanks for being here.
Matt Stranger for 10 says, my 8-year-old son is reading 1984 and he chose it himself. I was ecstatic. He's got a big brain.
Let's go, dude.
Big brain.
You know
like
what?
Aaron.
1984 has that great quote about, like, it was always the young women. The ones that, like, I don't know the exact quote, but you know what I'm talking about.
Ideologues, dude.
I prefer
He was
Animal
onto
Farm.
something.
I think Animal Farm's better than 1984.
Debbie from Australia, a member for 22 months, says, "G'day, gents, and the lovely Joe Rose." Thank you, Debbie from Australia.
Good day, gents, and the lovely Joe Rosie.
Good to see you, Debbie.
Thank you, Debbie.
Shout out,
I can't do it at all.
Really?
I was more
Debbie.
British than Aussie.
I like Debbie because she's not a dickhead.
Aussie's more like right here, mate. Aussie's down here.
Yeah, no. You got to take the vowels and just take the vowels out.
Well, it depends where in Australia you're speaking from.
I don't know about that.
It does. It matters.
I just know.
I just know that this
Nar.
is kind of where Aussies are, right down here.
No.
Thanks, Ned.
674 for $4.99. What shit did you have to enroll to get your major in? Thank you, 674 for the $4.99.
What shit did you have to enroll to get your major
I don't have
in?
a degree.
I honestly,
Buddy's really drunk.
I found, believe it or not, I found world religions to be a super interesting class. Super interesting.
I took history of Christianity and it fucked me up for a year.
Yeah.
What happened to
it's
Beardo?
Wild, dude.
Was I right?
World religions? Come on, Beardo.
What? I was a history major.
studying-
I was going to be a
he's
history teacher, brother.
He's studying.
He's just saying. He's
Wait,
calling
why are
it
you
out.
laughing at me?
I would love for Beardo to be my history teacher.
I
What
literally. So I was going
I'm
to do.
not even being a dick right now. I'm
Kings,
being
here's
serious.
the thing. I'm going to tell you something. Pump the brakes. Because I've sat down and done multiple hours of trivia with Beardo over a very long road trip. This guy knows a lot more shit than you might think.
He's,
I was saying
he's
he
actually
did.
smart.
I was being,
He's actually smart.
I was being serious.
Okay.
He plays a pretty good bimbo. Shout out,
absolutely serious.
Garfield's Bizarre Adventure for 5 says Scorpion and the Frog. Thank you, Garfield.
Yeah, that was the Middle Eastern version of the hare and the tortoise, correct? The scorpion and the frog.
Yeah, it's sort
if
of
I'm
like
not
that
mistaken.
Iranian Sesame Street that we were paying for.
Or the Australian Roadrunner and the crocodile. All very famous. Very famous.
It's the emu and the crocodile.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, emu and the crocodile. Yes, yes. Thank you, Garfield.
Absolutely. Old Renaissance
Call me
boomer. What?
Garfield.
What?
What?
Garfield's Bizarre Adventure.
Never mind. Sorry,
Dude's just like
slamming on.
Did he just say sorry? I'm drunk. No, stop, King.
Hey, what's up, ORB?
You're drinking Miller Lights, man.
This is
how many? It's like 15, right?
9.
Okay.
This is number 9.
That's rookie numbers, man.
ORB, Old Renaissance Boomer for 5 says, how many Frenchmen does it take to defend Paris? Dunno. They're still waiting to find out.
I like that one. That one's funny.
They're not kidding, dude. They just walked into there. Charles de Gaulle just dipped. He's like, yeah, fuck it. I'm out. You know where he went? America.
Fuck yeah.
And you know what the worst part is? The fucker still has the airport in Paris named after him. Charles de Gaulle Airport.
It's bullshit.
What a bitch.
ORB for 2. Just look at how many mosques have been built in Texas. For real.
Everywhere.
They tried to fucking do a Sharia law. Sharia law in some fucking like little town. And I just saw some fucking place in like the middle of nowhere. Like, I don't know. I wish it was one of the states with an M.
Minnesota.
Maybe it was
Missouri?
Minnesota. They wanted to do an HOA under Sharia law. I would fucking sell my house.
Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. I do want to say something here. I'm going to play devil's advocate. This is a very long conversation. I'm going to try to condense this down into about 30 to 45 seconds. The United States was built around freedom of religion.
Of course.
But
can't impose it on other people, though.
We are a Christian country.
The founding fathers said everything that we drafted, everything that this great experiment is, could only be upheld by God-fearing Christians. No other society would be able to uphold it otherwise. So freedom of religion, I'm down with it. You want to build a mosque? Go crazy. But the second you try to push that shit and take over, it's game over.
That's what I'm saying. Don't push it on people.
Freedom of Christian religion.
When they built a mosque,
Protestant, but that's it.
I just say, just don't push it on people. The same way, this is my daily remember when I was a vegan comment. Sorry, I just need to get it out of the way. When I was a vegan, I didn't fucking push it on anyone.
You were a vegan?
No.
You were?
Y'all know, the best way to find out if there are any vegans?
X-Wing used to ride bulls, yeah. Can you
Did you
believe
know
it?
that?
Did you know that?
I am a blacksmith as well. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
An archer as well.
Too?
Snowboards too. When they built a mosque across the street from ground zero of 9/11,
not okay.
That should have been a major red flag.
Yeah, not okay.
But we allowed it to happen.
What are you gonna do? Stop the
I've seen it, Kings. I've seen it. I've been there.
I listen.
It's there.
I just don't think it should be pushed on people. That's it. Jason Nelson for 2 says Dominion voting current state may validate claims. Thank you, Jason, for the 2. Mad Dog for 199 says Red Rising, please read. I've been begging you guys.
Is that like a communism? Yeah, like Fears of Communism book. Look what happened to Patton, dude. Patton said at the end of the war, we were fighting the wrong time the whole time. We should have been taking out the Russians. And then he mysteriously dies in a car crash after going through all of World War II and mysteriously dies in a car crash immediately. Weird.
Mad Dog for $4.99. Each party is bad faith, but I will vote Republican until I die because of my hate for the left, gender, and false ideals, etc. At least red is slow changing. I think they're all corrupt. And like I said, the GOP can't do jack fucking shit and pass a fucking law to check IDs. How fucking retarded is that?
You know what a really good law for politicians is? Don't trust any of them.
That's what I do. That's why I'm like, yeah.
Don't idolize anyone.
No. Justin Albano for 10 says, one of the dividing lines was the vax mandate. Now it's going to cost you everything to say no. It was only 10% of people to stand up when it counted, but some hope that 10% was enough. Listen, founding fathers, right? The revolution was only 3%. That's where you got the phrase 3%ers.
Yep. Shout out, Justin. Thank you for being here, man. And another huge shout out to Zen Cats, by the way. That's huge. 50. I like that profile picture, dude. That cat is just.
Cat.
I like it.
Cornboy199, sorry, member for 23 months says, here, take my monthly $5 and keep it going. Thank
Shout
you,
out,
Cornboy.
So I thought this was a super chat. I was going to say, you could just become a member, but it's a member best.
Obi-Wan Cannoli for 5 says, there won't be a revolution. Remember the files? Children's innocence ripped from their soul. And what happened to that?
Dude, why are the Epstein files not out?
Did you see that
everywhere?
recent video of like, they like, new released video footage of Epstein Island?
I don't care who's in it. I don't care if
There's nobody in it.
Here's what I'm trying to say, though. I don't care if the Epstein files is 90% Republican congressman and the president of the United States. Release it. Release it.
They never will, though.
Huh?
But you remember when all these like Republican influencers went to the White House and held up these binders? They're like, yeah, we're gonna release the files.
Thanks, Pam.
Yeah.
How's that going?
Yeah.
How is
Anyway.
that going?
Obi-Wan Cannoli for 2 says, try Stromboli. It's basically rolled pizza.
Stromboli. I love Stromboli, dude.
I want like a freaking like chicken parm with like the world's best gravy and like perfectly al dente
Gravy?
sauce. Red sauce.
Yeah. Why don't you come to the house? I'll make you, the wife and I will get in the kitchen and I'm gonna make you some gorgeous veal parmesan.
Ooh, I've never had veal.
Is that like a line cross for you because it's
It is.
baby cow?
It is.
Okay. Well, it's delicious and it's already dead.
No.
It's already dead though.
No.
But it already died.
But it's a moo that's a baby. No. Moving on.
Missing out. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you it's chicken.
No. I can tell if it's cow. Stephen Brown for 199 says, Vegas is on my 53rd birthday. Please come join us. Happy birthday, Stephen Brown, and thank you for the 199.
Hey, I've seen that
Shout
profile
out.
picture before.
Happy birthday, man. Yes, that is from The Daughter's Revenge. Shout out to
If you haven't bought a copy already, you should go buy a copy.
Go check it out on ripascend.com.
Drowning Clown for 5 says, X-Wing, are you still holding firm on the Odyssey bet?
Yeah, 100%,
Yes.
dude.
Thank you, Drowning
What's
Clown.
I think Dune makes more money. I think it was Dune at 8.5.
So Dune makes 8.5 million, 8.5 million, and Odyssey makes
Nothing about Odyssey. It was Dune makes 850.
well, I mean, what's his name has had 2 movies break $1 billion
Dennis?
and break 700.
Nolan,
No,
you mean?
Nolan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nolan has had 2 or 3 movies break like $500 million.
But this
And
isn't about
it's-
Nolan. It's about
I know,
Dennis.
I know. But what I'm saying is that anyone thinking that Odyssey, simply because it's Nolan, is going to make a lot of money is an idiot. Because Nolan doesn't make a lot of money. He's made 3 movies over his career that's made a lot of money. The vast majority of his movies make like $300 million. And the vast majority of his movies are good, but this looks like an utter bullshit fest.
Yeah, but I mean, The Last Jedi was shit, and look what happened with Rise of Skywalker.
It's a fair point.
Names put butts in seats.
I don't know. I think if that was the case, Prestige would have made a hell of a lot more money than it did, and it didn't make almost anything. Oh my god,
That is disgusting. How is that even possible? X-Wing 5's fucked up toes. Ew, X-Wing. I refuse to stay hidden from the world. See me. Thank you, X-Wing 5.
Can we
Fucked
get
up
it off the
toes.
screen?
What is it doing? It's like it's lying while it's crossing its fingers. Like, what is that?
Also, you should probably see a podiatrist.
Can we get that off the fucking screen, please?
It's so bad, bro.
Thank Christ.
Bird Church, member for 4 months.
Hey, what's up,
says-
Bird Church?
Shout out.
That's a funny avatar. It's kind of cute. George Orwell knew what was going to happen.
Yeah,
The
Bird
true Nostradamus right there. Thank
Yeah.
you, Bird Church.
Dude, shout out Bird Church. Good to see you again, brother.
Christmas loving engineer for 10 says, we're a Christian nation. We'll support this till I die.
Amen, dude. One nation under God.
Yep.
Let's go. Shout out Christmas loving engineer.
Obi-Wan Kenobi for 5 says, "Come on, X-Wing, get with the program. Everybody loves biscuits and red sauce, gravy. LOL."
Yeah, that one. That was it. Surprise! It just caught me off guard. That's it, Joe.
Italians call it gravy. I'm just saying. I
Where
go between sauce and gravy.
Where I'm from, gravy is either brown or white. It's not
In
red.
New York, gravy is red
That's
sauce.
America.
Or you either call it sauce or gravy.
You guys gonna be okay for like 5 seconds? I gotta pee.
Can you imagine getting mashed potatoes from an Italian and they put red
sauce?
marinara on your mash? I would shoot a bitch.
I actually think that would not taste bad, depending on the red sauce. If it's really good,
I think it'd have to be a very heavy meat sauce.
yeah. Oh, you know what?
But
I got all the fixins. I have all the fixins.
If it was one of those sauces where they don't put the meat in, I would not be very happy.
Yeah.
Just a whole bunch of chunky tomatoes and that one bay leaf that for whatever fucking reason I always get, I would be fucking livid.
I have all the fixins to make some good ass sauce, but I'm out all next week, so I feel like it's like pointless unless I freeze it. So
absolutely, yeah. My so every Christmas I go home from my grandmother's house with like 2 or 3 things of her sauce made in freezer bags that just sit in my freezer. I'll thaw it out like 2 or 3. I'll have one in like February, and then I'll plan to have another one in like June, and then I'll put the last one. The last one I'll have in like October. But it's just so that I've got that little bit of growing up with me.
Yeah. Have you ever seen these like I just bought some during like Prime. I bought a bunch of stuff in Prime. Like I bought a new vacuum cleaner. I had the same janky vacuum cleaner that was like duct taped. Like the cord was broken and chewed up from some pet million years ago. Finally got a new vacuum cleaner. Got myself these like silicone things to like, I'm going to use it for sauce, but it's meant for like soup. Like if you cook and you're like a single person, then you put that cook and then meal prep and freeze it. I'm like, perfect for sauce. And they're like the perfect size. They're like yay big.
Excellent.
So
I didn't get fuck you. Actually, I didn't get anything for Prime Day this year.
Oh, I was just
it's the first. Now there's one a couple years ago that I like dropped like $800 on, and I did not financially recover for like 3 years. It was so dumb.
I think I made good decisions this year though. Like everything was like, I needed this. I did.
Well, I lucked out that I kind of want to. I feel like we're moving in that direction towards This Week in Gaming.
Mm-hmm.
But I do want to end with apparently, because I make the decisions. Apparently, as I just said, apparently Marjorie Tyrell Greene is not having a very good life right now.
What the hell is that?
What is this?
I knew a woman like this once. She was an alcoholic.
That's a dude.
Call her mom?
No, it's not. That's just a really ugly, tall woman who's an alcoholic. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes. I'm 100% sure. I knew someone who looked just like this.
Are you sure?
She died of like liver damage, but swear this could be her sister.
Do y'all remember? Y'all kind of live online a little bit like I do too. And chat, I'm assuming will probably remember. Do y'all remember a video like a year and a half ago of a dude in Italy at a gas station?
No.
Anybody remember this video?
No.
Okay.
I look it up.
So please.
All right, describe it more. Italy.
So he's doing he's got the gas pump out, and he's doing something with that to himself.
I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. I understand that we're a fairly inappropriate show, but we're not that kind of inappropriate show.
Do you not remember this? We got people in chat that remember it.
Do not
Was
look
the
it up.
person putting the gas pump in
her
body?
Really? Gas up butts.
No.
We do not need to play it. We do not need to play it. But y'all haven't seen it. I do want y'all to see it because it is like, holy shit.
I got a bunch of other hits that are not what I was looking for.
Be very careful. I'll take the hint.
My buddy was calling me about a barbecue question. Smeevog. It was Smeevog. He was FaceTiming me about barbecuing.
Does this meat look done?
Yeah, well, he thought his igniter went out. He was like, dude, my fucking thing's not lighting, man. Is my igniter out? What do I do? And I was like, well, if it's out...
Can you look at my thing for me? Check this meat out, dude.
And then
FaceTime me real quick.
I told him, I was like, well, if your igniter's out, you're going to need a blowtorch, but you're going to need to message Traeger and fucking have them ship you a igniter for free because they'll do that if it goes out. And he goes, wait, never mind. It just lit. And I was like, great. Awesome.
Yeah. See you later.
He's like, what are you playing tonight? He's like, what are you playing? And I was like, I'm actually on a show. He's like, oh shit, my bad. I'm like, nah, it's not too important. What's up?
Wow.
It is time for This Week in Gaming. Let's go.
Today announced that video games no longer will be licensed in residential areas. Officials say they are responding to complaints from parents that children have skipped school or stolen money to play the games and made a nuisance of themselves. Senior citizens. There's a new economic impact report. It actually indicates that video game industry is booming. It's also generating a lot of jobs nationwide. The gaming industry is booming. When a gaming investment is up about 2x where it was in 2020 and pre-pandemic levels. So gaming investment is increasing while the industry, as your great segment just showed, continues to increase.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for This Week in Gaming, where we cover everything up and coming in gaming news. And Lord have mercy, do I need it? Because that was a heavy topic of conversation there for the past hour.
So happy. Like, this is seriously, if the show only becomes This Week in Gaming, I will be a happy man.
Thank you, Kings.
Okay, all right.
So
my favorite segment. Fuck that, you know.
Moving on, we do have a cool announcement. I saw some people talking about it in chat. Anybody a Fallout person here? Play some Fallout. Xbox's RPG studio Obsidian is making a new Fallout game with Bethesda and Fallout New Vegas's game director, and it's canceled an avowed sequel to do it.
Wow.
There's some talk. There's some talk in the town that we're getting Fallout New Vegas too.
That's insane.
I don't think we would know that yet. I don't think we would know that. I don't even think Aisha knows that yet.
There is some talk.
It's called a rumor, Kings.
Alleged.
In the rumor mill.
Yeah.
I would be game for it, but it's going to be like 10,000 years from now.
Here's the thing, though, and this pains me to say, Bethesda has completely lost my trust. So after
Starfield,
Star-Lord, or whatever the fucking game was, that was awful.
Before that, way before that.
And also, where's my Elder Scrolls game?
That's going to happen in like 2032.
Sweet, yeah.
Sure, that's not that far away. 6 years.
Listen, in all seriously, do you know how many times I've bought fucking the same game over and over again because they keep releasing it?
Oh, dude, Skyrim's been released 15 times.
I own it multiple times, and that is stupid. But everyone does.
It's a great game, though.
It is a great game. I love it.
Yeah.
So
go for it, Kings.
Normally, I would love to make fun of that show, but I own 7 copies of the Lord of the Rings book and like 4 copies of it digitally and in hardback DVD shit. So I get it. I also own like 4 copies of Mass Effect. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
You were saying, Bearda?
Okay, all right. I love shitting on Bethesda, dude. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Dude, they've earned it, brother.
Dude, they've earned it. Fuck Todd Howard. The dude is a joke. Like, you think that Starfield was the beginning of the end for Bethesda? No. Long before that. The seeds...
76.
76 was bad.
The seeds started to be planted during Fallout 4. When the whole
I liked 4. I played 4. I liked it.
I like 4. I played
That's
it
when
till,
the seeds started to be planted during 4. And then you get to 76 and you go to the showcase and it's like, oh, this is 16 times the detail. This game just works. It just works. Hey guys, it just works. I'm sure you're wondering what makes 76 so special about everything we're showing off. Well, guess what? It just works, guys. Hey, it just works. Hey, us at Bethesda, our new Fallout 76. It just works.
I'm gonna have nightmares now.
Yeah,
so that's.
I'm very happy.
Me of like South Park when they're like, "Fuck you, you'll buy it, you'll buy it."
I love shitting on Bethesda because you had everything with Fallout 76, and then you get to Starfield. The fact that Elder Scrolls 6 has been in development and been announced for what, fucking 16 years now, dude? Like, who's fucking even keeping track anymore?
But do you remember that first announcement and we all got super fucking excited, and that was like 15 years ago?
It was like over the Imperial City or something.
Yeah.
It was
So
just like a
here's
little
the thing.
teaser trailer, and I'm like, this is gonna slap.
All
bro.
of us that got excited about that, fucking retarded.
Yeah,
because they made not because we got bait and switch or anything, but because we didn't sit there and go, hey, let's listen to what this gaming studio is saying. That Bethesda sat there and told everybody, hey guys, we would love to make another Elder Scrolls game. We have an idea for one, but every single person at this company is working on Starfield. Working on, and at the time is working on unnamed brand new video game story that we have no idea how to do, but we have all these ideas on how we're going to do it. And then over time became Starfield. Todd Howard walked out and told just lies that should have put him in prison. I mean, if I said that kind of stuff, I would be disbarred and thrown out of my job over the amount of lies that guy told. Saying that, oh, you'll be able to run across an entire planet. That's a lie. You'll be able to fly from planet to planet. That's a lie. I mean, every single thing. And I'm not even, I can get angry about Starfield and not even have to even look at Az's gender thing.
Oh, the pronouns thing?
Yeah.
That was the beginning
just
of
the straight up lies about what that game was. At least when Sean Murphy releases brand new DLC, it's free. They've released like probably $900.
We're talking about No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky. Yep.
Okay.
They released like $900 worth of DLC that the vast majority of the player base would go, I'll fucking pay for it. And he does it because he feels guilty. Because he way overpromised the moon and delivered
and No Man's Sky was a banger. I enjoyed that game.
No Man's Sky was really good. Yes.
It is really good.
The thing is with Bethesda now, everything that we know about Bethesda, that Todd Howard's on his way out, and him saying that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be his last project with no new news or information about anything about a release date or progress or anything. He's still involved with Starfield and Fallout 76 the past couple of games. And I asked this question on Main Event. At this point, do you even want Elder Scrolls 6?
Yes.
I'm going to answer this.
No.
Yes.
I'm going to answer this.
The answer should be no.
This.
Yes, I still want it.
Here's the thing. GTA 6, Rockstar. We got a lot of people that are super skeptical about GTA 6. Rockstar has not fucked up.
That's the big thing.
They have the goodwill of the fan base, but we're in hyper skepticism culture at this point, right? Like everybody knows we are. There's no getting around it. Bethesda has earned hyper skepticism with the projects that they've done up to this point.
Yep.
Having said that, if they fuck up Scrolls, that company's going away.
Especially because
with the amount of money that they have pumped into developing this game and how important it is to Bethesda, because if we're being honest, Fallout is huge. Elder Scrolls is Bethesda's golden goose. That's where they get their money. Look what happened with Skyrim, right? They've been like sustaining themselves like Voldemort in the fucking forest on unicorn blood off of Skyrim for the past fucking 16 years. They have nothing else. Trust me, Starfield didn't do them any favors. I want Scrolls 6 because I think it's going to be a big, beautiful game. But the problem is I don't trust them anymore. Yeah. I don't trust Bethesda. And that hurts me to say because that used to be my really hot girlfriend. You know what I mean? Bethesda was my favorite game company.
Yeah, but the one that you dated in high school who has gained 100 pounds and has 3 kids now from 3 different baby daddies.
It's fucking Tammyland in the trailer park.
Yeah. So, no. The correct answer is no. You should not want Elder Scrolls 6. You shouldn't. It's taken this long, and the track record with Bethesda is not good. They're a fucking joke of a company. They had to literally there was a third-party freaking indie developer who was making your Oblivion remake that they struck down and took from and actually hired people from that company to come into Oblivion and into Bethesda to then make their own Oblivion remake. So no, they cannot be trusted. But with Rockstar, the difference is we haven't been done wrong by them yet. Yeah, sure, there's some red flags based off of what we've heard from the leaks with some gay fucking pride parades that's going to be included. We don't know that yet. They could have taken it out. Maybe that's why Grand Theft Auto 6 has been delayed fucking 4 times, because with the political climate and everything and how things have shifted, hey, you know what? Maybe that's not a good idea to put some pride parades into Grand Theft Auto because we know what people have done in Red Dead Redemption. You know, let's just not include that. That's a bad idea.
If you don't think that you're gonna have a player out there, go get a 18-wheeler.
I'm that player.
And do something.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Fucking nuts.
So then don't put it in the game.
I want to interact with the chat really quick here because I didn't see this. So GTA 5's DLC for online went woke afterwards. Apparently.
I didn't play.
And then I do want to pull this up really quick. Rockstar's fucked up, not just big time. They made a Pong game. I'm going to tell you something right now. That ping pong game, my brother and I played to death. It was hilarious because every player came from a different country and we would always do the Germans versus the Chinese. And I can tell you the Chinese player's name is Lu Ping.
Hell yeah, it is.
The conversations we would have playing that fucking table tennis game were some of the most peak moments in gaming history, dude.
Yeah.
Rockstar made this? Holy shit.
It's old. It's old. It's an old ping pong game. And that game was fucking awesome, dude.
So anyways,
Phil would create the story like, a real ping better do pretty good at ping pong. Otherwise, when I get home, they're going to put him in jail. I'm sorry. I can't even talk right now.
To go back to the original point of the topic of conversation here, is that Bethesda and Oblivion are doing something with the New Vegas director and writer to make a new fucking Fallout game. It's a little premature because where's Elder Scrolls 6? Why are you working on a new project when your flagship IP is still in limbo?
Agreed.
This is red flags all over. What the fuck are you doing?
The story I saw earlier today was that the Obsidian team is working on the Fallout game. And
correct.
The Bethesda's team is still working on.
No, it's a partnership between the two. It's Bethesda and Obsidian.
So
I know that Obsidian owns Bethesda, but I was under the impression that the Obsidian team is sort of Obsidian Entertainment owns Bethesda. That's why.
Who did Outer Worlds?
I never played it. That's why Xbox bought Obsidian, not Bethesda.
So with Outer Worlds, I know that there was a lot of original Fallout developers from Bethesda
sister studios.
But they're under a single company. That's why Xbox bought
probably, but yeah.
So Obsidian did Outer Worlds. Okay, so Obsidian was
I know.
literally outcasts or older heads from original Bethesda who left Bethesda to make the Outer Worlds. They did the New Vegas, and then they left to go do Outer Worlds 1 and 2, which from I've never played, but I think Outer Worlds is kind of good. At least the first one's good.
So Outer Worlds, I started myself, and I wasn't gonna play it, but I looked through the reviews for that game, and people are like, "This is one of the most phenomenal like narrative experiences you'll ever play."
My brother fucking loves it.
Yeah,
it just does. It's too like colorful. Look at all these colors.
It's a kind of like old school, funky, fun adventure.
I don't
thing.
like. One of the things that really annoys me is when you get a video game that's everything's rounded edges and bright colors. That's what they did to Halo Wars 2. They made everything rounded edges and bright colors. And
Outer Worlds is kind of almost a little dark. Look. It's like dark and irreverent.
I know what you're talking about, Kings. I know what you're talking
very
about.
colorful.
I know what you're talking about. In my head, I see it.
So if we're talking real quick about This Week in Gaming, and if we're talking about what Bethesda and Obsidian, and they're going to have different teams working on Elder Scrolls and then working on a new Fallout game that's going to be maybe similar to New Vegas, whether it's a sequel or whatever. Take a lesson of what happened to Capcom. And I think Kings will appreciate this because he's going through the Resident Evil games. You have multiple branches within a studio that'll be working on different projects. A lot of these studios do this. And what happened in the early days, well, not early days, but when Capcom started to reimagine themselves in this new era of Resident Evil, they had the A team and the B team. The A team was making your mainline Resident Evils, your Resident Evil 7, your Resident Evil 8, and they also did the Resident Evil 2 remake. They had the B team separately making Resident Evil 3 remake at the same time 2 was being developed. 3 remake, not good. I mean, it's good. Not as great as the other Resident Evils. It is a steep drop-off from Resident Evil 2 remake. Kings, are you listening? Can you agree with me on this? That 3 is a significant drop-off from 2 remake.
No, I cannot.
You like 3. I like 3.
Good. I enjoyed 3.
I like 3.
The biggest,
It's a completely different game.
There is one thing that would make 3 a better game. And I don't know if it happened, if the original was similar, but the Nemesis should not have gone from being this imposing, because you watched it. I genuinely, I have not been so scared in the last decade as when he comes out of nowhere, lands, and punched me. I screamed like a little bitch.
In the beginning, when he's chasing you through the city, through Raccoon City.
It was fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
And then he becomes... Yep.
Yes.
Oh, you can absolutely watch it. I
was there
like a bitch.
I was there. I actually popped into his stream, and no joke, like 10 seconds after I popped in and said, "Hey, what's up, Kings? How's it going?" 10 seconds later, Kings like, "Oh, fuck!"
No, and honestly, Beardo, I appreciate it, but it was so much worse.
It was a little bit worse.
Much more like, like it was bad. 1 hour, 41 minutes. First stream of RE3.
So my point is that
had the Nemesis not become this weird little monster thing,
he turned into like a dog, and then he turned into like this giant bioweapon, like monstrosity, whatever.
Was still, I really enjoyed it.
So I'm in the same company that I think 3 is good, but I'm willing to admit that it's not as good as 2. And Capcom got a lot of backlash because it was the B team working on it, and it was not as good as the previous 3 entries. So what did Capcom do? Well, we're not going to have an A and B team work on it. We're going to combine the A and B team. We're just going to have one big Capcom, and everybody's going to work at one game at a time. And they learned from it, and all the games since, Resident Evil 4 Remake and Requiem, have been fucking bangers.
4's been pretty
bangers.
Good. I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
Close to 10 out of 10 games. So when I see Bethesda, who is loafing on Elder Scrolls, and they're announcing, oh, we're going to partner up with Obsidian, and we're going to do an A team for Elder Scrolls and a B team for this new Fallout New Vegas remake, sequel, whatever, that is major red flags.
So here's the thing, though, Beardo. I think Scrolls is done. I think the problem that they're running into is testing at this point. I think the world is big enough that they've got testers running everywhere, trying to find everything to get a completed game out, because I'm sure it's buggy as shit. And so I think what they're really trying to deal with is post-development woes and trying to get a complete game out for Scrolls, but also letting people know, like, hey, we're not just going to drown our company in post-dev, like, bug chasing. We have another game coming.
I would love to agree with you, and I think part of me agrees with you, but I'm going to choose to be a dickhead.
A dickhead?
I think that the game isn't even fucking close to being done. I think they're stuck. I think they don't give a fuck. I think they're in limbo, they're loafing, they're lazy, and that they literally put a fucking hiatus on it, and they're just chilling. Because if that were the case, then why does Starfield exist? If they're working so damn hard on Elder Scrolls, then why does Starfield even exist?
Because Starfield was a reskin of Skyrim.
Don't put that shit on Skyrim. That shit is trash. It doesn't need to be in the same sentence as Skyrim.
It is a reskin of Skyrim. That's all that game was.
I would
and
love...
legitimately, I can tell you that I think a modder could have done a better job with Starfield if they reskinned Skyrim.
They did. The modders did make a better Skyrim game.
Yeah.
Starfield game.
I remember sitting here with X-Wing, Beardo, several other people. Ryan Kinnell, I think, was one of them, on a stream that X-Wing did the night after X-Wing and I did a Mass Effect stream on my channel. Talking about, I think Jay was there as well, talking about Starfield for a little bit. And I will be brutally honest, and this is going to piss some people off. I do not hate Starfield. There are things about Starfield that piss me the fuck off.
I think I would agree.
One being, it pisses me off that game forces you into New Game Plus. I think that is the biggest failure. It is. I mean, the game.
It's a core mechanic of the game.
Yeah, which is a failure of your writing. It's a failure of your writing if you were required to go into New Game Plus, especially.
So what happens when you beat the New Game Plus? You go into a New Game Plus?
Yes, and like
it's over
8 or 9 times,
over.
dude.
Yep.
And so I did this. What I actually wound up doing is that you would literally go into New Game Plus and you would have to speed run to get to the end of the New Game Plus to become like the Guardian Plus. And I got it down to a science because I wanted to, like, there must be something more at the end of this, like speed running to get through it. So what you do is you land it on a planet. You run for 45 minutes across a barren planet that has nothing to interact with to get into a cave. You kill the same 6 guys. You go to the end. You kill the Guardian thing. You pick up the thing. You go to the next planet. You do that again. 8 times I did it to try to finally find, is there something at the end of this? It is an endless loop.
The worst thing is there actually is an end, but it's a random. What's it called? Where you have a item that is randomly generated, like RNG or something like that.
RNG.
Yeah. It's an RNG ending, so you can get the ending at one, but the vast majority of people that get this actual ending are like 89 playthroughs. It is the biggest bullshit, especially because as you're going through before you realize the vast majority of your space travel is just fast travel. You're fast traveling from this planet to this planet. Before you realize that, you're sitting there going, "Oh, this is really cool." I'm flying in space.
I don't want to talk about Starfield anymore. I'm going to be totally honest with you.
I would love a future, because I hate Bethesda. I would love a future where Elder Scrolls 6 never happens.
Slaps.
No, where it never happens. They cancel it. I would love it.
Blasphemy.
I would love it.
Still have hope.
No,
I would give myself a pat on the back, man.
I'm like a little bit of a silver linings. I'm praying, dude, because
I'm popping bottles of champagne when Bethesda goes under and isn't a fucking studio anymore. I'm popping that bottle of champagne.
Why do I suddenly have a desire to load up a brand new save file of
Skyrim.
Joe, you don't have enough time. You don't have enough time coming up.
All right, so here's what I'm really excited about. Video game movie genre. We're finally getting Mecha Chameleon. We're getting a movie. This
John Wick.
Let's go. Baba Yaga.
This looks good, dude. This movie looks good.
The baby.
That's great. Mecha Chameleon's fun, dude. It's
a
fun party game.
I've really enjoyed watching people play it. Do y'all want to see me scream like a bitch?
Yes. Oh, you found it. Yes.
I did. Yeah. Oh, I've. Yeah.
Is this the one I saw when I was in chat?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. At the top of the stairs, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just joined his stream, and I was like, "Hey, Kings, how's it going?"
Now is when he's joined. No shot.
God, it looks good.
Yeah. Fuck.
Dude, too.
I love it. Okay, let's talk about Resident Evil for a little bit. Kings, since the last time we had an XCast, you have now beaten Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, and now you're almost done with Resident Evil 4 Remake.
And you haven't touched Mass Effect.
I played it once. I played it once for 5 hours.
But he is right. He is right that this was a kind of a shitty time to get into that kind of game.
It's also that this is not apples to apples. Like Mass Effect is a lot longer of a game than a Resident Evil game.
Yeah.
So I think that the police station, the Raccoon City police station, may be
RE2.
in RE2, may be one of the best video game locations I've ever played. It is genuinely
near perfect.
When you kind of figure out how everything works, and now I kind of got slightly annoyed towards the end where it seemed like the zombies just kind of stopped. But genuinely, some of the best what are they called?
Jump scares?
Yeah, some of the best jump scares. Yeah, some of the best I've seen in anything for a long time. 3 was very good. I really enjoyed it. 4 is extremely different from all of them. It is not a survival game. Yeah, it's so much more action based. I don't know if that's different from the remake versus the original.
No, it's survival horror action in both of the original and the remake.
Yeah,
Gloria
it is incredible. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I hated the first fight with your former colleague. Don't remember his name.
Krauser.
When it's literally just, hey, knife me.
See, I love those.
I love that fight. The melee only.
When I got to finally pull out the gun and start shooting at the guy, I was much happier. And of course, I treated this just like probably. You're not wrong. I treated this much like I did Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I don't fucking parry. Fuck that shit. That's for cowards. Take the hit and shoot the guy.
You gotta. Did you fight Krauser a second time?
He's dead.
How many times did you die?
0.
Bullshit. You didn't die against Krauser the second time?
I'll double check, but yeah, I'm pretty sure 0.
Now he mutates?
Yeah. Now when you have to go when you're underground and Ashley is holding the bridge open, and then you've got to keep the zombies or the semi-zombies from getting her. I lost that like 6 different times.
Okay.
Like that's honestly the hardest thing I've done in the last 3 games. Like that was a pain in the fucking ass.
Dude, when I was texting you earlier about the interesting enemies.
Yeah. The second I finally saw him again, I was like, oh,
freaking Hillary Rodham Clinton in that game.
Well, okay,
Ramon?
so Ramon. But do you know who I'm talking? Kings.
Yeah, Regenerators.
The Regenerators.
Yep.
Dude, aren't the Regenerators?
Yeah.
Okay, the first time you saw the Regenerator.
Yeah, where it just kind of. Yeah, that I did this. What?
Well, no, I'm talking when you get the key card in the one room and then you leave and the door opens and slides open and he's just standing there.
So Beardo, I have a confession to make.
What happened?
I knew I had limited time, so I looked up where I needed to go.
No.
I did.
Dude, you can't do that, bro.
And you read Regenerator?
Well, no. What I tried to do was literally just I scrolled up on my phone like a sentence at a time, but the problem was the sentence that said "back by the power" thing was below an image of the Regenerator at the door. So I knew about it.
You
but
spoiled.
But I knew they existed because when you're walking in there the first time. You see it move through the glass, so know. I knew this whole time. Like, where the fuck is that thing? Like, why can't I? Where is he? And then
Big phrase. Type it out.
How do you spell it?
Yeah, type it out. Show me exact. Okay, so really quick, boys. We have to have a quick conversation, because there's a lot of stuff that we have to cover in this week in gaming. Are we doing a long show? Or should we get through this?
I'm chilling. So
basically, I have another 12-pack in my fridge.
Oh, great!
That's great. That's exactly what we need right now, Kings. So basically, what I want to know, my question for Kings is, based off of my recommendation, getting into the Resident Evil games for the first time and playing through almost 3 of them at this point, being the remakes. How you feeling about the Resident Evil franchise?
The statement is I believe your statement is that it's the best video game franchise.
No, I said it was one of my favorite.
My
personal favorite gaming franchises.
I can totally understand that. Can totally understand. Is it the best video game franchise ever? No. But it's pretty fucking great.
Yeah, ongoing.
Best ongoing franchise?
That survived nearly 30 years. Actually, just had its 30th anniversary this year.
So here's the deal. That's not really fair, because let's just go with things that are 20 years old. Okay, well, Halo. That's been pretty shit the last decade.
To bed.
Call of Duty. That's been pretty shit the last decade.
Yeah.
So it's not. You don't have a high bar. Okay. Now. I did buy 7 and Villages on Steam sale. Okay.
Yeah.
I did buy them. I am going
Village
to wait
creepy,
for Requiem. I'm going to wait for Requiem because I just don't want to drop $60.
Well, you have to beat 7 and 8 before you do Requiem. Yeah. You have to.
And that's because 7, 8, 9. So
I think the best thing about Resident Evil is it knows what it is, and what it does well.
Yes.
So it creates small, either horror or action horror, survival action. It has its own little offshoots in different directions and stuff like that. But it's always had a main direction, and it's for the most part kind of stayed on that line. And especially with the last entry, which I adored, it does what it does well, and it doesn't try to not be something that it isn't. It doesn't try to not be something that it isn't.
And it did. And it was the worst one in the franchise in Resident Evil 6. And it tried to do too much and literally had a hiatus and had to do a soft reboot with Resident Evil 7, where they get back to true survival horror.
Yeah, you just kind of, what I like about it is that when you spend your money on the game, you know what you're getting. You're going to sit down, you've got a solid 8 to 12 hours on your first playthrough to go in and have a narrative experience and just enjoy it. You know what I mean? Just enjoy it. Just have fun with it.
I got C on my first playthrough.
But you're giving 2 thumbs up to Resident Evil so far?
Yeah. If you haven't played it, go play it. It's absolutely worth it. It's absolutely. I mean, look, I would pay. So for 4, I'd pay 60, 70 bucks for 4. Look, I put 20
remake.
Yeah,
remake.
I put 15 hours into 4. It's absolutely worth.
And you're not done yet.
I'm not done yet. So I probably
Where are you adding for?
I just finished chapter 13.
He's on the island. He's on the island, and
you got a little ways to go.
I just killed my colleague, and
he just killed Krauser. So you probably still have about an hour and a half left.
Wait, which?
And I'll do that after this.
Big Krauser?
Yeah,
Krauser, mutated Krauser.
I have to parry once. Remember?
Yeah.
And then he killed Luis. Fuck, man. When he killed Luis, dude. I knew that. I knew that Luis died from the OG, but dude, Luis grows on you, man. Luis is cool.
He actually did.
I didn't trust that mofo the entire
So
time.
I had Beardo on a stream with me,
and
Beardo got to see me do something that a lot of people have seen me do during Dark Souls and Elden Ring streams.
Pulled your wiener out.
No, where they've said this is going to take forever, man. And I go in there and 3-hit the boss. Beardo, what did you get to see me do?
Oh shit!
It was a puzzle.
Oh yes, it was the hexagon puzzle.
Okay, Joe.
It was the hexagon puzzle. You need 3 pieces to this hexagon, and you need to switch things, and they move 3 pieces at a time. And it took me, no joke, probably about 20 to 30 minutes the first time I played back in 2023 when it came out. And I was like, Kings, have fun, dude. Turns
the
it once.
jigsaw thing?
No, it was the hexagon. It was the hexagon puzzle.
Yeah.
And Kings literally moved it once. Move the other one once. Puzzle solved. I was pissed. I couldn't fucking believe it. Because it had taken me and a lot of other people that I know a long time to finish that one. Because
are we talking about the one that had like the knight and the shield? It was the
it's the thing that kind of looks like an old mosaic painting.
This is in Act 1.
I don't even remember that.
You might not have even done it. This is in Act 1. You need to collect 3 pieces to put it into this thing. It's right outside the lake where you fight the Dalago.
Yeah.
The giant salamander.
You know, okay, so Kings, tell me, was that not a harpooning sequence from Black Flag?
100%.
100%, dude.
But here's the thing. That harpooning sequence in the OG was 05, well before Black Flag.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying is, like, I think somebody played that game and was like, how are we going to do the harpoon? Like, I know how.
I know how. Yeah.
Yeah, I know how to do it.
I'm sure there's people in chat who were watching me play Dark Souls who can all attest that there would be people sitting there going, man, I don't know how you're going to do this. It's going to take you 20 tries.
Did you finish Dark Souls?
All 3 of them.
Oh.
There is one boss. There's one boss
who does the voiceovers for that?
No,
the devil.
The noises.
Dark Souls. I saw that. It's Peter Serafinowicz. Peter Serafinowicz.
And they're gonna put him in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I saw that.
There's one boss in Dark Souls that took me more than. Well, okay. There's 2 that took me more than 3 tries. Ormus and Smaug in Dark Souls 1, and then the third one. Yep, and the third one it was War-Torn Galid, or whatever his name is.
Galadriel.
The different guy. The very last boss, that took me 10 or 15 tries. But Ormus and Smaug is probably the hardest boss I've ever fought. Nothing will ever be compared. Malenia was a whore of a bitch compared to that. Whatever his name is. Was nothing compared to Ormus and Smaug.
So every time you die in Dark Souls and everything, it's Peter. He's the one that goes, oh.
Yep,
yes, Troy. Slave
in
Knight
all
Gale.
the games. In all of the games. And well, he said he played Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1
and 2.
But when did he reached out to From Software and said that he would like to be involved with the voice acting? So That's when he got involved with Dark Souls 2.
It was 2.
So Dark Souls 2, 3, and Elden Ring, he's the voice actor for the deaths.
Yeah.
For just the
well, and for all of like the rolling the huts, and when you're swinging the
that's weird, right?
That's him.
Like that's so
awesome.
fucking random. No, it's cool as shit, but it's like he loved the game so much. He said, "Guys, I just want to be the sound of death."
Well, yeah,
That's awesome.
he sent he was talking to the guy. I don't remember who it was.
He said he just wanted to help out.
Yeah, his friend, it was the writer for the game series. I don't remember what his name was. Said like, "Hey, I'm an actor. I'm a voice actor. I do all this different stuff." And they brought him in, and he was like, "Well, we'll give you the grunting noises,
the action noises." Yeah. So he didn't offer and like ask, "Can I do this specific role?" He's just like, "I want to be involved somehow." They called him up and they're like, "Hey, we're gonna fly you in," and they told him that you're gonna be all of the action noises for it. So it's pretty fucking cool, man.
I don't remember his name. It's like Adam Gendy or Genning, something like that. I don't remember, but okay, hold on. In the interest of the show, we have to keep things moving.
Super chats.
We do have some things we got to hit. We're going to hit some super chats really quick. And then I have a question for the whole panel. And Joe Rosie's going to start.
Black flag.
Kyle Holtz for 5. If you were to eat yourself, would you double in size or would you disappear? That is a paradox, Kyle. Great question for 5.
No, I think you just die by the time you got to your foot.
Yeah. I'm going down. You
bleed
die.
You're not regenerating.
You don't double in size. We know you don't double in size because if I were to take
we don't need a physics explanation for it. We're just talking about like if you literally started eating your foot, you just bleed out and die.
Yeah, if there's no cauterization, you just die.
Yeah, you just die.
Plus conservation of mass, right?
Right. Couldn't eat yourself. Physically impossible. So take that, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle. What a stupid question.
Kyle.
I mean, it's a fun question. Chick74 for 5. I want to fence against or fly a 20s bi-wing plane with X-Wing 5. LOL.
Two questions.
Did you ever tell the story about when you fenced with your brother on air?
The 900.
Only about 1,000 times.
I don't think people have actually heard that story.
Did you know he used to ride bulls?
I didn't know.
Just tell me you're jealous.
But hold on. Did you know that he used to smoke a pack of Marlboro Reds a day? Did you know that?
Did you know that he was almost a cowboy?
Cowboy.
Almost.
I will beat your fucking teeth into the back of your head if you say that again. Chick74 says, I want to fence against or fly at 20. So the only thing I would say is if you want to fence, I need to know what weapon because there's 3 weapons. Pick the weapon. And if you want to fly a 20s biplane, don't be gay. Why is it a bi-wing plane? Can't it be a straight wing plane? Why is it gay? You know what I mean?
I think all 3 of us got equally annoyed at your answer.
Yes.
I didn't. I'm super interested.
It'd be more fun to dogfight in a World War II warbird. And I've got plenty of programs, dude. If you want to do a dogfight, I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Go ahead and pay $982,000 for DCS.
DCS is crazy expensive.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Yeah.
Chick74 for $4.99 says, how the explosive diarrhea kings, money sign, Beardo.
Awesome. It's going good.
Yeah, you're like 4 numbers to the left on your keyboard, buddy.
Huh?
Fine. I mean, it was. Last night I just needed to use the restroom. It'd been like 7 hours. It wasn't explosive diarrhea or anything.
It happens. People are human.
Well.
Nightsaber for 5. Joe Rosie caffeine tax. Wake up! Love you, Joe. Love you right back.
Shout out Nightsaber.
Shout out Nightsaber.
Planes are fucking cool.
Genuinely one of the coolest things in the world.
Planes are cool as shit. I don't care what you guys say. You can be mean to me. It's fine.
Have you guys seen Anne Hathaway's tits?
I've been waiting to pull these up. I have been waiting. Are we doing this now?
Is this the interview where she leaned over to like sign something? Oh, and she's got her big old honkers hanging out.
Incredible. Holy, I mean, I
Pull it up.
would.
All right, you know what?
cut a
Look,
bit
guys, it's
for
July
another day.
10th, but
In honor of
Melon! Big juicy melon!
she may be a psychotic liberal, but a rack's a rack.
I
There
have
you
him
go.
in full. I have him in full HD.
Jugs of July.
I got them.
Let's go. Shout out Marc Andre.
They're a little long, aren't they?
No,
What
they're
do you
just
mean?
I don't
They're
know. I
just
think they're
big.
five.
She's pregnant.
Oh,
like
she's
5 or
pregnant.
6 months pregnant.
She's
I was like-
pregnant.
sorry, I didn't realize she was pregnant. I was like, what's like they don't look like they normally do.
She's
Hold on,
pregnant.
guys, give me a minute.
And here's the thing. Here's the comparison. Look at Charlize. Charlize Theron, who's on crazy Ozempic.
Ooh.
Dude, Charlize
happened?
broke my
Man, it
heart.
was so bad. X-Wing just stopped jacking off.
Crazy
I know.
Ozempic, and then mommy milkers.
Those things are big.
I'm just gonna keep my mouth
Dude,
shut.
Charlize Theron looking the way she did broke my heart.
Did you see the comparison for her?
Pull it up, man.
Yeah, I did.
Before and after.
Okay, I'm hoping Beardo has it because I can't even type it.
So this is
I
like
don't know
this
if I
is a
have it.
perfect comparison though of like what happy and healthy versus Hollywood looks like. You've got crazy, even though she's a crazy liberal, a pregnant mother with gorgeous boobies looking shiny and happy. And then Charlize Theron looking like a skeleton on the red carpet because of her, what do they call them? OBJ ones?
GLP ones?
Odell Beckham Jr.
GLP ones, yeah. Odell Beckham ones. Also, our girl.
Which one?
There's only one. Posted this yesterday.
Taylor.
Oh, is it her?
Oh,
There's
my goodness. She's got a burn. She burned her boob.
Yeah, she's an Irish New Yorker, which don't exist apparently.
I like the tan line. I mean,
love a good
that's
tan
not a
line.
tan. That's a burn, dude. That's gonna
It'll
hurt.
turn into a tan.
and totally incidental. She wasn't trying to show the tan lines.
Totally
No,
incidental.
100%. She didn't stage that at all.
She wasn't trying to do that.
Look at this. Jugs of July, airbags of August, sandbags of September.
Yep.
Speaking of sandbags, did y'all see this?
Oh my god.
Dude.
I feel so
Because
bad.
some things are worth fighting for, Mr. Frodo.
Oompa loompa doopity dee.
Is his pants like? Do you see how he's struggling to?
No,
like,
she. It's a
That's a
woman.
she.
This is a woman, Joe. This is a woman.
I mean, a horribly mutilated woman, but
like the crotch is too long or something. And it's struggling with its pants. Like its pants are too big.
you know what's funny? That was probably like most male superhero actors in the 1920s. They're like, yeah, there he is. Here comes Alan.
Dude, I was sitting there at work scrolling through Twitter and saw this, and I could not. I could
Oh
not stop
no! It is. That is the best chat I've seen ever.
Oh my god, I cannot wait for the next Avengers movie.
Can I say something though? I did not know this about her, but she wrote some book or some essay. I think it was a book, where she explained that she has all this trauma because she was multiple times by producers and people in the industry. Great. Like she's cuckoo because she was literally like multiple times abused.
Raped?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Is there any police report? Any kind
She
of
said
like
she just-
legal action?
Nope. She said she just laid back and took it because she said that she didn't realize that she could stop it. So she just took it. And one time by a woman.
When there's no police report, I have a hard time believing what these freaks say.
Listen.
If this is the truth, then why didn't you go to authorities?
She said because she just like shut down and took it. And then later on, like years later, she realized when she was talking to her shrink, the shrink was like, why didn't you do anything? And she's like, I didn't realize that I could. I'm just saying something broke that girl. She was
So here's where I'm going to be with you. If that's real, if that is real and that happened,
then that sucks.
That
Terrible.
sucks, dude.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: if she was put through that, you know that a lot of other women were too, and they're like, "Why don't you stand up about it?" Like, there have been allegations that have come out for sure. Here's the thing, though. Hold on, Kings. Here's the thing. I feel like if it were that rampant and it happened all that often and like all this different stuff, wouldn't it be a lot more prominent that there would be cases constantly out about this kind of stuff?
If it wasn't true that it was a rampant problem, we wouldn't have had the Harvey Weinsteins. We wouldn't have the Justin Biebers who were, fucked in the head. He hasn't come out and said what happened to him with Diddy, like allegedly. A lot of these people feel like ashamed. I think this is a common psychological problem that when they're the victim, they feel dirty and they feel ashamed and don't want to come forward.
Or that their careers will be over because
or that their
powerful
careers
people
will be over.
Yeah.
Okay, so the choice was they chose money over
money and fame
justice
over
and truth.
justice.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened.
Or they just felt in a powerless position.
Yeah, remember the 2001? I think it was 2001 red carpet where what's her face was being asked, hey, do you have any advice for any people, getting into Hollywood? And she said blatantly on the red carpet, if Harvey Weinstein invites you up to a room, do not go.
Well, then you're not going to get any work.
Yeah, and I don't believe she did. So we know this shit happened. The thing that I think a lot of people, and me to a point, have with feeling super bad for people is, why'd you let if I'm trying to think, let's say Denzel Washington came out and said that Diddy did stuff to him. Okay, well, I'm going to have a really hard time feeling bad for him because why didn't you say anything to keep him from doing something from Justin Bieber, allegedly? Why did you sit on your hands? You're Denzel Washington. You know damn well you've got a position of power. You could have said something. Now, again, before anyone freaks out, I'm not saying Denzel Washington has done any of this shit. But you've got people. We know that there are people in high positions now today that could take advantage of that power and say something, and they refuse to do it. That's where I start having trouble. Matthew Lawrence said something on a podcast like 2 years ago. Matthew Lawrence played Jack Hunter in Boy Meets World. He talked about how I think it's called like the 2.5 minute, not 2.5 minute, but something podcast. And he talked about how he walked into a hotel room. A Marvel executive said, I can put you in the next 10 Marvel movies. You'll make $10 million. You just need to suck my.
You got to suck my wiener. Yeah.
And he said, nah, I'm out. But why the fuck, Matthew Lawrence, are you not telling us what this guy's name is? So that's where I think a lot of people find a problem is, and then you get things like that HBO show, which I won't go into too much detail because YouTube is not a fan of it, but that phrases and filmed everything to make it look like what's his face knew when all what's his face the big Nick guy.
The guy who
Dan Schneider.
No, Joe. No. Dan Schneider didn't do a damn thing. And he will sue you for defamation. Dan Schneider did approve scripts that did weird things, did have the costuming department come down and give him massages. He did nothing to Miranda Cosgrove. He did nothing to Drake Bell. In fact, he was the one that threw the other guy under the bus that did the thing.
This Week in Gaming.
All of that shit. You're exactly right.
I think that's exactly why, because people will sue for defamation. It's going to be a he said, she said. There's no proof. What proof could you have unless you were recording it or anything like that? There's no proof. These people are very smart. They just do it in a way that's like there's no tracks. They've been doing it for years. It's basically Hollywood culture. That's how you get the Amanda Bynes, the Drake Bells. All these people are fucked in the head. We all knew it. Like, what's the thing? Like, child actors. Why are child actors all fucked up? Why are they all on drugs? Because
Corey
they were
Feldman,
all
Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, they were all diddled. They were all raped.
In fact, what would be really cool is I'd love to go. So y'all remember again This Week in Gaming. y'all remember that SAG-AFTRA combined like 15, 20 years ago. I'd love to go back and see what happened to the kids done by AFTRA and the kids done by SAG. Because I'll bet you SAG turned out a lot worse than AFTRA.
I don't know what either of those two things
So
are.
AFTRA
Screen Actors Guild and American Film.
Yeah, AFTRA represented the kids from Nestle Classified, and SAG represented Drake Bell and Josh Peck.
Gotcha.
That's why the kids from Nestle Classified are still getting residuals for Nestle Classified, and Drake Bell and Josh Peck don't get shit because SAG was terrible for kids actors.
Gotcha.
This week in gaming,
I like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I like it.
Well, first, hold on. I said this like, God, dude, wrangling you guys is like fucking herding cats. I wanted to bring this up, and then we got to kitty touching in Hollywood, which I respect. I do. I like that we look at the real issues, but I did want to do a little bit of talking about gaming. I have a question for the panel, and it's going to go first to Joe Rosie, which is not fair because the Commission Kings are going to have more time to think about it. But delete one thing from gaming forever. What would it be?
Microtransactions.
Ooh, okay. I feel like you had that in the back pocket. Kings.
Nah, do me last.
That's not how this works.
Yeah,
I agree. I got two: either microtransactions or annual games, a game a year studios.
Oh, okay.
Freaking
one of those two.
The fucking football game, guys.
NCAA, Madden, Call of Duty, all those things.
NHL.
Yeah. You know what? That's not bad. Instead of having something like Madden NCAA, I think you could only do it with those two, or FIFA, the sports games.
Listen,
I'll give you $40 a year. That's all I would do.
All they do is fucking update the roster, and that's it. It's the
For
same
the most
fucking
part.
game.
Every now and then, you see a genuine change. Like when Madden came out, and I think it was 2019, they created that new passing system. You remember that, Beardo? It was either 19 or 20. There was a brand new way to pass.
It was like
that.
It was
terrible the first year.
It was like dynamic catching.
Yes,
whatever.
Yes. That
Beardo,
was
what about you? One thing.
So with microtransactions, are we including DLC in that, or is this like in-game kind of like pay-to-win stuff?
Pay-to-win stuff.
Okay, so yes, take that out of the game. Take that out of games entirely. And also, I agree with Kings with the annual releases, mainly of the sports games is where you see the annual release. I mean, that's kind of really the big two. But if we're going to go broader, and I would say you need to take the activists out of the studios. Take the activism.
And Beardo, my man, you mirrored my exact answer. What I was going to say. What do we take out of gaming?
The woke shit.
Women.
The woke. Oh, women. Yeah.
You gonna show the studio that's like all women?
Oh no.
Do you remember how peak shit was when dudes who loved gaming made games? How fucking peak shit was? Could you imagine if we had the Halo series and it was like this, dude? Remember Reach? If this was the Halo series that we got, like, oh my god, dude, film like this, all the different kind of shit. Oh my god, man. I get like teary-eyed thinking about how peak this shit was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Joe.
What?
I said take women out of gaming.
Oh no, dude, I would not like.
Out of the studios.
No, dude, no, I totally get it.
Not out of gaming. I'm sorry.
Not out of
from
video
studios.
games, but from the studios. Yeah.
Understood. Look, I'm a
Women don't get gaming like men do, and that's not meant to be insulting. That's just fact. Women can enjoy video games just as much as men, as the consumer and the player. But when it comes to the development, women just don't get it like men do. And that's okay. That's fine. It doesn't need to be insulting. We all have our place.
Fuck, this shit was so peak, dude. Did you play Reach? Beardo?
I've only ever played 1 and 2.
You never played 3?
I was a PlayStation kid, brother.
That's
Can I just say, choosing this trailer over the ODST trailer?
It's like
a giant crime.
I have mine. I have mine, X-Wing.
ODST was the ODST trailer was fuck.
I would actually change my answer from Annual Games and
don't get to do that now.
Well, I'm going to. To get rid of battle royales. So here's the thing. I truly believe that ever since the explosion of Fortnite, that we have been the worst thing with video games. The streamer has ruined video games. I truly believe that.
But even
I don't think so.
There's become this secondary economy.
That's its own kind of avenue.
I don't think you punish Fortnite and PUBG for what others have done after
I don't
that.
think you have to
right
go
now.
after.
Thank you. Fucking
I don't
PUBG
think you
was
have
the
to
OG.
go after
Winner, chicken dinner.
PUBG and Fortnite. But
Because
how about,
PUBG
how
and
about
Fortnite-
every single time a brand new company says, "Hey, we're going to make $1 billion by making a brand new
Well,
battle
and
royale
that's-
that changes everything."
Well,
It's
and I
just-
have the answer. I have the answer for that. It's because PUBG and Fortnite have the perfect atmosphere and fiction for a battle royale. Call of Duty doesn't have the right fiction for a battle royale. I mean, close enough. Hold on.
Was like,
but Warzone's
the
dead.
biggest.
But Warzone, it was big during COVID.
Yeah,
it was big during COVID because a lot of people were locked down. They just wanted to play Call of Duty with their buddies, and battle royales were huge. But when you have the live service games like your Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, Concord, or High Guard, and There's Marathon. There's several that have tried it and failed, but then there's other ones that have been pretty good with your Marvel Rivals and what's the other one? Overwatch and stuff, Valorant. Like, those aren't battle royales, but they're live service games that have succeeded and are still succeeding. So I don't think you shame and punish PUBG and Fortnite for the fact that they succeeded in it because their fiction is good for battle royale. It's all the people that tried to mimic it and copy it where their fiction didn't fit into the battle royale.
So I'm good with that.
Dude, Troy, I'm with you 100%. Battle Royale leaked into Battlefield. That was the most disgusting shit I've ever seen in my life. It started with Firestorm in 5, right?
Yeah.
It was disgusting. I'm like, dude, what are we doing?
I am good with Fortnite continuing its thing, PUBG continuing whatever it's doing. But when a brand new game shows up and says, "Hey, we're going to be the next Fortnite," it's like, no, you're not. Shut the fuck up. Give back the billions of dollars that you just stole from the taxpayer and stop being fucking stupid.
Well, and it's the same thing with Call of Duty, with all these Call of Duty killers. X-Defiant, Battlefield 6. Oh, this is going to kill Call of Duty.
It's supposed to be my game, dude.
Fuck,
6 was supposed to be my game, man.
Yeah. X-Wing showed his trailer. This is my trailer. And, of course, bias is bias. It's the greatest video game ever fucking made. But this is when trailers were fucking peak, dude.
Let's listen in.
What trailer thing are we talking about?
Oh, you'll see.
Are we like talking favorite trailers?
Shocked right now.
Yeah, we already know it's Arkham City. Are we talking favorite trailer?
I need details, Captain. Tell me everything about him. This will help you. Remember.
We thought we had him trapped. But he was waiting for us.
Target in sight, Tiger 1.
Extraordinary, isn't he?
You knew we couldn't take him down. You knew we were no match for him.
Yes, but soon we will be. This is merely one more twist of the knife to test him.
Who sent you?
You go strange.
So, you know my name. Good. Because I know everything about you. Your darkest secret. Your ultimate weakness. I know you are Bruce Wayne.
Bro, I have fucking chills right now, dude. Back when games were just video games, there was no message, there was no agenda. People just wanted to make good games.
I want to put the chat up to a vote on tough, dude.
I have another one too that's up there.
All right, we're getting way off topic here because we have to talk about something. But
Do we have a topic?
Kings, you weren't like the fact that this wasn't the one at the top, man.
Oh, are you playing it?
Yeah.
Guys.
This was the greatest game trailer ever created.
If there's a peak, this is the peak.
Rated M for mature.
Frundi eni orbiri gal anwirial se ni bitni an eindrechi vadi ni
shorties
Ride of line ranu
The fact that this is live action.
Now he's an old man.
Da flundi heni orbidi galaan wiril si Ride of line radun Nildagri Bodil Vigodun.
Oh, dude.
You know what's so frustrating? Sorry, Kings. Real quick. I love how good both the trailers and the movies. You remember like Forward Unto Dawn? Like,
yeah, dude, Forward Unto Dawn was sick.
It pisses me the fuck off that like there's so much lore, there's so much story, there's so like they were just so good at making these movies, these little films, and then they fucked up the fucking show.
I never watched a second.
What do you mean we fucked up the show? We got Master Chief who took his helmet off in 15 seconds and his ass cheeks. Isn't that what everybody wanted?
I have zero idea what happened in that show. Never in my life have I been so happy to not have watched something.
Dude, they pulled a full-blown speed run on how fast can we fuck this franchise up. It was insane, dude.
I think I only watched like the first episode, and there was like these weird Asian chicks with like gay haircuts, and I was like, "What am I watching here?"
I watched the whole thing front to back. It is awful.
You know what?
Awful.
Is so funny about this? If you go and watch or play 4, I think 4 is the one that's on Forward Unto Dawn. That's
hold on, kids. This is the best part. So not only do they make the Spartan program the bad guys, okay? So like the Spartan programs are the bad guys. Is that fair? Okay.
Yeah.
But let's maybe not make that like the focal point of the show. So one of the female Spartans finds her fucking chip in the back of her head and cuts it out and then uses the blood to dye her hair pink.
Oh,
and
wow.
now she's got pink. She's the pink-haired Spartan.
Yeah, that's almost as bad as bleeding a Kyber crystal red because you're so angry.
So bad, dude.
I know that X-Wing is the only one that can do this, but can someone drop X-Wing for telling me that? Can someone push him out of here?
It is
I can't do it.
Phenomenally bad, brother.
So,
like, phenomenally bad.
Wrong direction. Sorry, this way.
That makes me so angry. So as annoying as 4 was, there's still that phenomenal scene where shockingly the female Spartan is speaking. And this might even be 5. And
why is there female Spartans?
They were kidnapped children.
So yeah, they're kidnapped children that are
modified.
Yeah. I mean, so I can wrap my head around. I can wrap my head around female Spartans, considering the fact that the majority of the power of their ability comes from the fact that they're in a fucking mech suit.
Mm-hmm.
So, like,
well,
I can
not
wrap
only
my,
that,
I can
like
wrap my head
most of the kids didn't make it through the Spartan program
They all died.
anyways, and
Which
so
is
like
why-
you were so
Hallie or
freakishly
Halsey-
genetically over-engineered at that point. Like it
which is
didn't
why
matter.
Halsey might be the bad guy.
She's definitely
She's
the bad guy.
100% the bad guy, but she's
so
also
bad.
humanity's
Kinda
only
see
fucking
what-
salvation.
yeah,
If
yeah,
Halsey
no,
didn't
no,
exist,
no.
the humans are dead.
Yeah, 100% agree. But she might be a bad guy. But I
Let's not
still
forget the
love that part in 5 where she's speaking to these Spartans. She's been in combat. She got a couple Spartans that haven't been in combat before, and she talks about how it's their job to arrange the meeting between the covenant's God.
They do when they're Spartans.
And as she says, it's our job to arrange the meeting. The Forward Unto Dawn comes out of cyberspace or whatever whatever their light speed is called, and rams into the giant Corvette ship, Covenant ship, and just demolishes the thing. I love that scene. But I think it's the only part of 5, and I think it might be 5. I actually like it.
Here's the thing, man. Like back in the day, women were very involved with video games. Like they were like dudes love chicks, wrote them into the stories, loved them. Awesome. Put them into the stories.
Yeah.
Make it real. Don't have Alan Page taking down a 6'7" dude. You know what I mean? All right. We got to get into our topic because we haven't even touched. It's been 3. I told Beardo, I was like, I don't want to do a 4-hour stream. And by the way, Joe, if you got to pop out and go to bed, do whatever you got to do.
And I'll
totally
be right back.
fine. I know you're dying and you're tired.
I just drank coffee.
Ooh.
Have any of
so
the
y'all
three of
know,
you played this yet?
None of these text messages are from X-Wing telling me that this has to be a short show. Just gonna say, I feel left out. He's about to text me. This has to be a short show.
No, I was just checking my phone because I was at when I walked out, I went to go check on my dog, and my dog's like freaking out and running around the house, and my wife wasn't in the bed. I'm like, "Are you dead?"
Obi, what's wrong with Obi?
Obi, no, he's fine. He just if you leave the house, he's on
he's on minor.
Yeah, no, he's up and down the stairs, walking around the perimeter of the house, walks up to the top, runs around the house, sniffs, checks everything 24/7.
I love Obi.
So I watched you play 15 minutes of this. Beardo was playing it earlier. I haven't watched him play it. I'm trying to get through RE4 tonight so I can start this tomorrow. And I dropped the full 60. Full 50. I almost dropped the full 60 on the deluxe edition.
I did.
I don't give a shit that the extra stuff. I've seen a couple of reviews that the extra stuff is a little common day Ubisoft, that it's just not as good. But all I fucking want is to get onto my jackdaw and be the terror of the seven seas.
That is still fully available
the
to you.
English Empire to my will.
Yep.
Okay,
That's
so
all I
here's
want.
And that's all there.
So here's what. Okay, before I play this clip, maybe we should do a little Beardo. You and I, let's give our first impressions. Maybe I should pull up. Do we have like a Geeks and Gamers has an article on this? Do they not?
Surely they do.
I have no
Yeah,
clue.
we do. We do.
Terrible person for Geeks and Gamers.
Well, good thing I've got it already pulled up. Jeremy, pay me. He doesn't pay me. Here we go. Geeks and Gamers. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced eclipses Shadows opening Steam numbers. That makes me so happy.
That's a big thing for it to be Steam's numbers.
But
too.
is anybody surprised?
No.
No.
All right. So, Beardo, give us your initial thoughts here. You played the original game, but didn't really like play it. You played it a little bit, but didn't run through like the whole story. What's the background?
Yeah, there definitely needs to be some context here. So I'm not an Assassin's Creed like veteran or anything. I played and beat Assassin's Creed 3 as my first Assassin's Creed the whole way through 100%, complete the story. Played Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag. You have to be careful saying Black Flag. You can say something else on accident.
No, you usually cannot.
Wouldn't be me.
Black Flag. I don't think I ever beat it, but I played enough of it so where I know what to expect here. Playing Resynced, I have had a great time. The game is absolutely beautiful. It's gorgeous. I haven't run into issues like other streamers have where the cutscenes are a little buggy, maybe some longer load times in between cutscenes to gameplay. I haven't experienced anything like that. Maybe some bugs when I go to loot a loot box and Edward clips into the box and then he bounces out and then I have to repress and hold the Y button to do that. Very minimal stuff. I am loving this so far. What I've heard, the biggest complaint is like the parkour is janky. A lot of people maybe haven't realized this, that if you go to settings, that there is an advanced parkour setting that is maybe similar to the newer Assassin's Creed games, your Shadows and what was the other one?
Odyssey, Origins,
Odyssey. So maybe similar to the newer Assassin's Creed.
Unity brought it in first.
But this one, it's the older Assassin's Creed, and from what I remember, the parkour was always kind of janky. It was always kind of janky in the original ones in the PlayStation 3 days. It was.
Yeah, I remember it being.
It's always been janky. When I played 3 and 4, it was always kind of wonky. It was. Yeah. I think you are having a little bit of maybe recency memory fog with some of the newer Assassin's Creed that you played as compared to the PlayStation 3 era of Assassin's Creed because I haven't played any of the new ones.
I would say that Unity probably did the best job of really incorporating the right trigger AB up down movement when it came to like doing true parkour with it. Unity introduced the AB up down, so you're just holding the right trigger to sprint, A to go up, B to go down. I think Unity did the best job at it. Before that, yeah, it was 100%. I mean, you're sprinting,
it's always been a little
and then
janky.
That agrees. I see
A is to go up
Nagrinol.
and jump.
I see Nagrinol and Rickshaw agreeing.
That's
yeah.
The
So a
parkour
lot
has
of-
always been a little jank.
So a lot of the movement
Parkour has
and-
not
and
always
this
been
is-
jank.
This
You're-
is one of the things that annoys me about the newer ones is your movement in the newer ones is basically one button. You're walking by doing this on the barely moving the thing, or you're running by doing
No,
it.
no.
And
So the new one,
hate
they
that
moved
on
it
the
to
new
full
one.
blown like normie bullshit where you
Yes.
just click the left
So-
stick to sprint.
so
It's left
the
stick
one-
sprint.
yeah.
You
So
click
one
left
of
stick.
the-
You click L3 to sprint, and then parkour is the same as jump. It's just A, and you want to make a move parkour, you press A again, and then A again.
So here's the thing that one of the things
You
that I really
fucking
enjoyed.
casuals.
One of the things I really enjoyed about the first 6 Assassin's Creeds is you had different movement speeds. You had walking, which was straightforward, forward on the right stick, walking. Then
And
you
you had a
had
So that was a jog.
which was forward and pull the R trigger. Then you had run, which was forward, R trigger, and A, which made it, unfortunately, you had to do this whole thing. A. So made it very, very fun with the whole hand thing. But it made sense because why would an assassin have one movement speed? So I like having things a little more simplified in the air where the parkour movement's a little bit better, but then also having the movement speeds and the movement itself and the mechanics of that movement based more in the older Assassin's Creed games. So what I would love to see is a mixture of the two combined.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate because I don't disagree with you, but devil's advocate tells me that in this game, Black Flag, Edward isn't an assassin; he's a pirate who stole an assassin's gear.
Correct.
So he's not an assassin. So he wouldn't have that skill set. He's very skilled in combat and he learns and stuff, but he's not an assassin. He's not of the creed. He's just a guy who
Playing the
stole,
part.
who killed an assassin, and he has the gear. Anyways, besides that, what I've seen is that's the biggest gripe is the parkour is a little janky. My defense is, I think, from my opinion, from playing, it's kind of always been a little janky. But you can get good and work with the jank, and you realize where the jank is, and you, the player, you correct it. You
So
counter
I don't know
correct.
if you saw in the group chat, I'm not going to say which one it was. I said, get good.
Yeah.
I said that too. I was like, I saw some people in the chat saying like, it's so hard. And I'm like, I'm watching you play it. I'm like, or maybe you're just a bad gamer. Sorry.
So
Not
that's
talking
the
about me.
thing.
No.
Yeah.
About the person who said it
People
was too hard.
complaining. People
So
complaining.
my
I'm like,
my
and you look like you're
argument
having a
for
great
the
time.
jank in the parkour is different, and it was a setting that I was able to change that it does feel better now, where you can replicate some of the feelings of how this game originally felt. But in order to get back to how this game originally felt on the Xbox 360, you have to sit there and remap the entire controller if you want the old controls for the game, which is the Assassin's Creed that I'm used to.
And they give you the option.
What I would have done if I were them is I would have had your new shiny fucking RPG control set, enjoy it, and then have your classic mode as a preset controller scheme for people who played this game originally, just like Battlefield does, where you can have your normal one and your legacy.
But that's asking a lot from Ubisoft.
It doesn't take that fucking long to
You know
map a
what's-
controller
you know what's
setting
really
and put
sad?
it in a game.
It was really sad. It's not. It's not asking.
It's not that much to ask at all. And that alone would have changed my perception of this game drastically coming into it.
Did you get this on Steam?
But that the thought wasn't even there to put the legacy controller setting into it. I did.
The
thought wasn't even there to put that in there for your legacy Assassin's Creed players. Really fucking pissed me off. Now they've changed the combat in this. By the way, I'm not all doom and gloom on this game. I'm just airing my grievances before I get into what I actually like about this game. I'm just airing my grievances.
To X-Wing's point, because he came in this morning in a group chat and was not too thrilled. And then I'm assuming you played off stream a little bit and you were playing, or maybe you were watching my gameplay. X-Wing came into my chat and was like, perhaps I was too harsh. This game is kind of fucking awesome. And it is. Like, I've been overjoyed with this game, having a blast to the point where I'm addicted. I watched Pirates of the Caribbean last night after I turned it off because I was just like, pirates, fucking pirates. And I didn't even know that it was like the 20th anniversary of Black Pearl yesterday.
23rd.
No clue. And I'm sure that Ubisoft did that release date on purpose. Maybe. I mean, you got to think. Coincidence? I think not, probably.
Giving them a lot because they didn't advertise that at all.
But that is a very strong coincidence that's the 20th anniversary of Curse of the Black Pearl and the game is coming out same day. There's 365 days of the year and it comes out on the 20th anniversary. You got to think that maybe that was an idea.
I would really hope so. But I think we can agree if it wasn't, they fucked that up. They should.
Look, here's the thing. This is the point that I'm trying to get across. Okay, Black Flag was a phenomenal Assassin's Creed game. It stands in the halls with the Ezio's. Like, it is right up there. It is.
It's the best one. A lot of people say.
A lot of people say it is the best. Like I said, it sits there right there at the top as one of the best Assassin's Creed games ever made. So what I'm mad about is not core mechanics of the game. It's not the stuff that you get to do. It's not the worlds that you get to explore. All of that stuff was given because somebody else made the fucking game.
Before
you don't get to take credit for that shit. It was already fucking there.
Yeah.
So
fair.
if you're going to remake the game, what I want to see is additions to it. I want to see things improved. I want to see things made better. And right now, just through the few hours that I've played through it, I'm having less of an enjoyable experience than I did when I picked up the game on Xbox 360.
Interesting.
But what I will say is it may take some time for me to get reintroduced to this new style of Assassin's Creed game, because that's what this is. Using RB1 for a light attack is fucking disgusting to me as somebody who's played Assassin's Creed forever. I didn't like it when they started this shit with Origins and the whole RPG thing and health bars and stuff like that. I don't like it.
But you can turn all that stuff off. You can turn the
Can
health
you
bars
remind
off.
me? Do you remind me what it was?
What's that?
It was
attack.
Y, right? It was Y was heavy attack. And
Yeah, so
A
X was your attack, Y was to parry.
Y was to parry.
And yes, and here's the thing though. So this is what pisses me off. This is what early Assassin's Creed did well, and they've completely fucked up in the newer games. There were different combat modes. So if you were stealth, you would use X to assassinate. And then when you moved into combat, X would be a heavy attack, right? So they've gotten rid of that, and now everything is just the same. You don't like shift into different modes of combat. And so when you go to map your controller for this new game, you can't map it as stealth mode is one, full combat is another one. It binds those controls to every action that you do while you're in the game.
That's not true.
Does that make sense?
That's not true, though.
That's 100% true.
No, because
I did
hold
it
on
stream.
No, hold on.
Last night.
Hold on. So when you're doing stealth and you are crouching in, like, let's say crop, like a
now
hold on.
It's a prompt.
So it tells you so Y is assassinate. When you're stealth, Y is assassinate. But when you are in full-blown combat, it's RB, just press for light attack, hold for heavy attack, and then parry is LB. If you're on an Xbox controller, PlayStation would be R1, L1. But assassinate is Y for that. But I don't know. So, X-Wing, to your point, to answer you, what you're saying, I totally understand where you're coming from as a veteran and homer of Assassin's Creed. You know your shit. So you are already going into this anticipating that you're going to be
it's not made for me.
No, well, hold on. You're going to be highly critical of it because you hold Assassin's Creed 4 near and dear to your heart. I don't have that same kind of feeling towards it because I'm not a veteran of Assassin's Creed. So I'm going into this as this is just a brand new game that I'm going into to enjoy.
Yep. 100%. That's what this is.
So to relate to you, if they remake Arkham City, I am going into that saying, holy shit, how are they going to fuck this up? And I am going to criticize everything, to the button placement, to what action is assigned to what button to input. I am going to dissect every fucking thing if it were Arkham City.
Absolutely. And I was going to say that it really boils down to how much emotional attachment did you have to the OG. And
100%.
It's the same thing of like books to movies. If you're an OG book fan and then you watch the movie, it doesn't matter how good of a fucking movie it is, you're going to fucking hate it.
Yes.
And that's why I didn't.
Well, the book's better. If you enjoyed it, the book's better. It's like,
okay. I'm trying to very much approach this in the idea that, like, that's what I'm saying. This was not made for me. This was not made for the diehard Assassin's Creed fan. This was an attempt, much like Skyrim re-releases, to bring new players in. And you can tell just by the control scheme, this was not for original Assassin's Creed fans.
Let's bring it back into video games. And to bring it back to Resident Evil. When they did the Resident Evil remakes, I'm sure that there's people from the 90s who were just tied to emotionally for the original Resident Evil 2. Compulsory message to say fuck the Aragon movie. Yeah, King's is fucking drunk.
No, that means a lot.
I agree with that 1,000%.
Yeah.
I'm on board.
Yes.
Let me
miss these conversations about Aragon.
Let me just say 1 second. If for a second that I thought Beardo was about to say that the Aragon movie is great, I would be driving down.
Have you ever seen the Aragon movie?
I know you did.
I saw it. And I read the book. I read the first one and the second one. What was the second one? Elder? Or was that the third one?
Oh, so
Eldest,
you're pretty close, so I'm good with that.
I read the first two.
But if I thought you were saying...
I didn't know that, Beardo.
You liked it. Also,
when I was a kid in elementary school.
So I now need to erase Beardo off my list and put him a little bit higher.
Well, I introduced you to Resident Evil. But anyways, my point was, hold on, Kings. But before we get off track here. With Resident Evil 2 Remake, for example... I'm sure that there was people who grew up in the 90s as a kid who played Resident Evil 2, the OG, and replayed it and replayed it and replayed it. And then 2 Remake comes out. And then they're like, what the fuck is this?
Same shit, dude.
It's the same thing. But here, so what these remakes are made to do, and I think we said this a few XCasts ago, if not maybe on Daily, is that what the remakes are for is to pay homage to the original and get the OG veteran homers back into it, and you get them and you pay homage to it. But then you're also opening up a brand new world to the new people who have never played an Assassin's Creed game, never played a Resident Evil game before, and you're trying to get them in as a forever customer. So there's
That's
two
what
motives.
I just said.
Yeah, there's two motives to what these remakes are when it's made well. So you do have to look at it and say, hey, listen, this isn't the same 2013 game. If I want to play the 2013 Black Flag, then fucking play the 2013 Black Flag. But the Resynced, it's going to be the new, and I hate to say modern because modern comes with the activist, DEI. No, because modern, when you say modern, it comes with the idea of DEI, inclusion, activist, bullcrap with it. What I'm saying is modern is this is Ubisoft's new controls. This is their new engine. This is how all of their new inputs work, but with the old Black Flag remade into it. And you have to accept that. And if you don't want to, then the 2013 version's there. I think X-Wing went to go take a piss.
Is this I'm assuming on this screen we've got original over here and new one over here on the left.
You got to use left and right, Kings.
Yep, you're right. Left is new, original is on the right there.
Correct.
So one of the things that really kind of annoys me, assuming this is supposed to be the exact same scene, why are there not soldiers on my left here? There should be that presence of enemies everywhere you go. You're a pirate.
So I have the answer for you.
Okay, I love it.
So on the right, the NPCs are stationary. They stay there no matter what you do. You can run into them, you can talk to them, you can interact with them, you can jump on them and bump into them, and they're going to stay there no matter what. In the new one, all the NPCs are mobile. They'll move, they'll change positions, they'll walk around through the town and through the city and everything.
Be on patrol.
They're on foot on patrol throughout the city, and they'll move and they'll come down the dock. If you just stand there where the guy is on the left side in the blue, and you just stand there for 5 hours, you're going to have multiple people coming and going, and they're going to rotate out, and they're all moving, doing their own thing. They have their own life. On the right, in the old one, they'll just fucking stay there.
The exact same thing.
They'll just stay there and do the same thing.
The assumption is you are going to be the thing that move.
Hayden Wayne in the chat says Kings is nitpicking at this point. There are plenty of NPC guards throughout the game.
There are.
So my question was related solely to this. Yes, I know there are. My question was related solely to this. That should they have designed the NPCs in the exact same way where they stayed there? That, so 100% nitpick. You are exactly right, Hayden. But I want my docks guarded.
So X-Wing, what I explained to Kings is if you rewind it and pause it, and what I've noticed through my playing of the game is he was saying, and what was a nitpick is the guards here and the NPCs. It looks like there's an abundance of NPCs here, and then you have the yellow coat guards right there. And it's like, oh, look, the original had way more NPCs, and the new one is void of that. That's actually not the case, because in the new one, your NPCs are on the move, they're mobile, and the guards are on patrol. It's not like there's a lack of guards or lack of NPCs, but the NPCs have a life. They're performing duties, they're moving, they're talking to different people. Everything, it's moving. Where in the original, those NPCs are kind of locked into whatever activity that they're doing. So it's not like there's a lack of NPCs. They're just doing shit.
So I would simplify that a little bit. The reason that I pulled this up is because this is like a huge argument that people are making online that this game feels very empty compared to the original.
I disagree.
It's a fallacy. It's not real. So this is a very conveniently shot clip right here to try to show that
with
it's
an agenda to shit on and hate the new one.
I was going to ask you, do you feel like so it's clear from both of y'all, because you've both played it, that that they waited until their dock was empty for to film that?
No. We're getting way too deep with it. They found a very convenient spot to like shoot a clip and just be like, yo, this shit sucks.
Yeah.
I don't feel a difference in between the NPCs of the original and this one. Now, by the way, I think it's important. Remember, I'm going to shit on this as much as I'm going to praise it. I'm just trying to give my fair evaluation of what this is.
Negatives before the positives.
Well, both. I mean, I'll give both, dude.
But
both.
The negatives before the positives.
So my big issue with this, I think, where I really felt it was in the controls, like I said early on. But then I had the big opening screen, and I'm going to try to find it while you guys are kind of talking amongst yourselves here. during the opening screen for the game.
As X-Wing continues.
I had there was a huge missing chunk of audio. Either I had a missing chunk of audio or they literally designed the game this way for the opening of the game. But it was like, you know, when you play fucking Hogwarts Legacy or you play whatever game you want to play, whatever you want to call it, dude, you have that big opening screen and there's this dramatic audio opening. And when I remember playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag the first time, it opens up and you get that theme for the first time as it spans over the world. And you're like, I'm going on this adventure, dude. And this game, for some reason, when it started, it was super empty. I'm finding the clip right now from when I streamed it yesterday. And it was just like, did they fuck up, or is this how they actually meant to do this? Like, I've had audio issues there. I've had issues with some of the NPCs. I've had issues with interactions. And so some of that stuff for me, when you've already got a base game built and you're just building over it, that kind of stuff is inexcusable. You know what I mean? Like, you need to be getting rid of that early on. And for the title screen to have an audio issue after I just paid $70 for a game that I bought 15 fucking years ago, it pissed me off. I don't know.
Are you going to play the clip?
I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm scrolling through it. I'm trying to get there.
So I'm hopping over to the community page.
Feel free to keep telling us about some other positives with it. The ocean looks gorgeous.
Everything looks gorgeous. Everything is so good. And what I was going to say, a few things besides that I'm having a good time, is that I think that, is this new voice acting, or are they doing original voice acting mix in with new voice acting?
So Edward Kenway, I'm sure they're mixing in some of the old voice acting as well, but Kenway came back in. I don't remember the name of the voice actor right now. He came in and he did new
and redid everything.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan,
quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons and went to Boston College.
He also in his spare time he fights demons out of hell.
So what I noticed with this game so far with the characters, specifically with Edward, is that I like how heroic he is and charming. He's a cross. X-Wing, tell me if you agree. His voice acting, it's a blend of Charlie Hunnam with the voice acting, but the looks of Chris Hemsworth. So when you combine Charlie Hunnam with Chris Hemsworth, that's a fucking stud right there. And I'm playing as a fucking hero, dude. Edward,
I mean, that was Edward Kenway, yeah, but you're
fully
loving the
invested.
original game at that point.
Yeah, I'm fully invested into this character, Edward Kenway, and just like that's the vibe I get is a Charlie Hunnam cross with Chris Hemsworth.
So this is the distinction that we have to make. Are we talking about the remake for remake's sake, or are we talking about Assassin's Creed Black Flag?
Well, for the conversation, I mean, we can have the conversation to compare them. I think we already did, but I think now, for the sake of it, now we just need to take Resynced as its own thing. Is Resynced in itself? Take 2013 out of the equation. Is 2026 Black Flag great? And I think it is.
I agree. I agree with that 100%. Compare. So Black Flag is a 10. X-Wing
is a what?
A 10. 10 out of 10.
A 10? Yeah, dude. I loved Black Flag.
Resynced is a so far.
I'm legitimately not comfortable giving it. Yeah, I gotta spend some time with it.
Totally fine.
So there are things too that like I hated originally when I first picked up the game that I've softened to, and that's why I know I need to spend more time with it. So like one of the big things I loved when you were doing ship-to-ship combat and then you take over and you're on the deck, if you can get a good counter in and you kill one guy, you can chain those kills all. If you got somebody within an arm's length, you're killing everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I loved that because it was one big cinematic move. But in this game, they've done away with that. But
it'll give
they haven't done away with it completely.
It'll give you one.
So now you can perfect parry and get the execution, but depending on the sword you have, you can still chain deaths depending on the sword you have. So the sword I have right now is 2 chain deaths. So if you do a perfect execution, you can chain a death and chain a death. It's only 2, and then you got to get back in the fight. So that mechanic, I thought that was very smart. That's a great way to bring those chain deaths back into the game, but not have it feel cheap.
Overpowered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I heard, I'm going to let y'all tell me. Both of y'all are clearly pretty early, still early in the game. But I heard there's no hidden blade fighting.
I killed the shit out of people with hidden blades.
That's not true. That's not true.
So you can assassinate them.
Yep.
But you can't just...
No, because so you have the sword. So your primary weapon is the sword. You have your dual pistols, which I hardly even use. I hardly use the pistols.
Oh, I use the shit out of my pistols.
I can't wait.
So my gameplay, and maybe that's just the way that I'm playing. It's unique to each person. So how you choose to play the game, I can probably count on one hand the amount of times I use the pistols, and that's actually to kill animals, to skin them, to craft.
You know where you need to use them, Beardo, is when you hop on. So the ships you're fighting are really small right now. When you get onto the bigger ships and you have the Huskarls with the axes,
I'm there.
Shoot them in the head.
I'm there.
Just shoot them in the head.
I'm fighting the big schooners, the big ones, dude. I have
I'm
them hunting
talking
me
about
down.
fucking mana wars.
I have them.
I thought a schooner was a smaller ship.
A schooner is a smaller ship.
Okay, so schooners. Okay, so I'm fighting the big ones. Trust me, I'm fighting the fucking big ones. I had to run away from one. I had to run away from one because I shot at it and I saw its health bar and I was like, "Yep, nope." So I had to run away.
So the only thing I
big
don't know is if they're going to have quick shot on the pistols, because that was huge for me. I'd hop onto the deck, I'd parry one, kill 2 or 3 dudes, and then I'd go bam, 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 and quick kill 4 people with my pistols.
Yeah, it's a mega schooner. I'm fighting mega schooners.
Wait. Can I just interrupt for a second? I see who was it in the chat just saying Night Saber said, "Yeah, Beardo, to kill a turtle." I've not laughed out much in like at least a week.
You killed a turtle?
Scene of you accidentally killing that turtle and then getting upset, like
I killed a sea turtle.
I haven't seen that.
It's
jerk,
I'm gonna
dude.
find it. I'm gonna find it.
So
was it on the starting island off on the right? The turtle that was crawling up on the beach.
It was right after I met Steve.
He's like, it's a sea turtle.
Yeah, you're a piece of crap.
The question,
hey, really quick, guys, we have to hit some super chats because we've been leaving these poor people. It's been an hour and 10 minutes since Schick sent the super chat.
4 years. All right, so Schick74 for 5 says, "I cried when Luis died on Sesame Street. I sobbed when Luis died in RE." Thank you, Schick, for the 5.
He was like your cool, swick, suave, cigarette smoking homie.
Yeah, Luis was cool.
Yeah, I mean, in the game, who is he on Sesame Street?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know the Sesame Street one.
Drowning Clown said, "Nothing. Gifted 5 X-Wing memberships. Thank you for watering the X-Wing's garden."
Dude, we haven't done a Gifties video in a while.
Hit it!
I have the Legend of Zelda one.
That is amazing. That is amazing.
The people want to see your butt. Do it. You know the people want to see it.
I'm gonna have to give some more memberships.
Ryan Soleo 5.
Ryan Soleo.
Sorry, this is my first time trying to pronounce his very French-sounding name.
He's a homie.
Ryan Soleo, cool. Member for 21 months, says, "What is y'all's favorite warbird? Mine is the P-40 Warhawk flying tigers with shark paint."
Dude, that's
cool.
The classic look, baby.
Those are very beautiful, but the correct answer is the
P-47.
P-51 Mustang.
P-47 was a
look. The P-47 is beautiful.
I'm a P-69 guy myself.
The shark, it is incredible. but the P-51 Mustang is one of the greatest planes ever built.
You want to know why it wasn't as good as the P-47?
Why?
Because it was a water-cooled engine, and if you got shot, that water came out and your engine died. The P-47 was better because it was a radial air-cooled engine. You could get shot to shit, and that thing would get you home. World War II pilots said,
Pilots, World War II pilots.
They said this, the P-51 gets you girls, the P-47 gets you home.
Actually, I am 31 years old. I have gone through college, law school, and multiple jobs. And I have never felt more dumb than I just did in the last 2 minutes. Thank you so much.
Well, get ready.
My answer
Fuck
was
you, weirdo.
my answer to that question was the Klingon bird of prey. Schick74 for 5. Will Kings recall this stream? Tune in next week. Same bat Tim, same bat channel. Thank you so much, Schick for 5.
Toilet.
Toilet.
Impuritan for 199. Halo 3 Starry Night is the best trailer. Thank you so much, Impuritan. Nagradal, what's up, Sean? For 5 says, I have played all of them except Mirage and Shadows, and I just played 1, 2, and I'm playing Brotherhood right now. It was always a little jank.
Thank you, Nagradal.
I've never played.
Thank you, Nagradal.
Shut up.
That's how I remember it. Okay, X-Wing, I'm sharing my screen.
Mirage is, I would say try Mirage. The combat in Mirage is a joke, dude. It's a
X-Wing's
joke.
best video ever is his interpretation of Mirage.
I thought you said we forgot what Star Wars was our best one.
No, your best viewed, your most viewed video.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yep.
How many views does it have?
I have no idea, but we had a conversation about this like a year ago.
Oh, okay.
Hayden Wayne 75 for 10 says, and as an
Shout
OG,
out Hayden Wayne. What's up, brother?
As an OG Black Flag enjoyer, I'm loving the remake. Combat takes some getting used to, but you can still feel all the powerful. There are problems, but I love that it's updated now. Worth it for me.
I think that's where I'm going to wind up at the end of this. I need more time.
You need to wrap your head around it a little bit.
I'm like a 70-30 right now. I'm like 30. I'm going to give this a chance. 70. I'm pretty mad at it. But when I'm done, I think I'm going to be 60 positive, 40 negative.
That's crazy.
Nagarnal again for 10. I played Black Flag to the fullest now, and I was excited about this one. But the more I see, the more I can't justify paying $60 for this version when I can play the original.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And that's the thing you have to account for, Beardo. You're like, wow, that's wild. How could you call this a bad game? I'm not.
It's not a bad game.
I'm only talking about the remake version of it. That's all I'm talking about.
It's not bad.
So you're talking about it as a remake and not as a game itself.
As a solo game. Because if you look at it as a solo game, as if this were the first entry, it's a fucking really good game, dude.
Yeah, you don't have to fucking tell me, dude.
Yeah.
I played the shit out of it.
Da Barbers, what's up, Da Barbers for 5 says, hail XCast and play more golf. It's my golf club member weekend. A 3-day tourney, unlimited booze and food. I wish we were there. I'll have to catch your Assassin's Creed replay.
Dude, next time you're doing a full food and full booze golf weekend, we'll fly out there.
No, fly us out.
When you pay for the ticket.
And we'll win.
Nagarnal for 5.
Fuck you, sound donors. Sorry.
Nagarnal for 5. I was trying to see what he said. That being said, I would have bought the collector's edition just for the sweet, sweet statue. LOL.
Naked lady with the tits? Really? No $10?
The naked lady with the tits.
Anne Hathaway, Taylor Mathis.
Oh, if it was Anne Hathaway.
Dude, could you imagine if they had a figurehead for the ship and it was just Taylor Mathis?
Taylor Mathis boobs.
Boobs.
I would stack Rome.
Hey, dude, I would pay $30 for that DLC.
And you just name your ship the Sea Taylor.
To get Anne Hathaway on my ship.
The Sea Taylor.
Gregory Leiber for 5. You dumb bastard. It's not a schooner. It's a sailboat. A schooner is a sailboat, stupid head. You know what? There is no Easter Bunny. Is that Mallrats?
That's a Mallrats joke.
Yeah.
Thank you. I needed help with
that. It's a Mallrats joke. X-Wing, share my screen.
Turtle?
Can you not yell at me, please?
X-Wing, share my screen.
I just wanted to get through the audio issue that I saw here at the beginning. Give us a song. Okay, here it was.
You're a
wearing
natural sailor,
mascara.
Duncan. I did a decent trick at the helm some time ago. 2 years before the mast as a privateer.
Dash my buttons. Your life seems a grand
I
life,
actually
may
love
say.
Steed Bonnet.
So full of adventure.
As a character in this, Steed's hilarious.
This is exactly how I imagine him.
And if you know the story of Steed Bonnet, he's such a piece of shit. So right here.
No, I'm with you.
Listen, wait. Look at my face.
I don't understand.
No, I'm with you. Where's the... Holy shit, you just got a brand new game and this is going to knock your penis off. Where's that music? It's not there.
Okay, I have to ask, was there like missing music going into that or something? Or did that feel like the most lackluster intro to this game ever?
I think that's a nitpick, bro.
I don't know, dude. That whole thing felt really weird and empty and just like what?
That's a nitpick. I mean, I can see your argument, but I think
I
it's
have to go back and see what the original looked like, but the whole thing felt like super empty. Like there was an audio file missing somewhere there as they were backing off the ship or something. I don't know. Maybe that's how the original intro was.
I think you're being highly critical of that.
By the way, DeBarber said, get to 500k subs and I'll fly Beardo and X-Wing out here for a member guest tournament.
Oh, man, you got...
what did he say? What did he say?
500k subs, you got like a decade and a half.
Get 500k subs?
I'm never going to get to 500K.
That's never going to happen.
Yeah.
I'll be lucky if I see 50.
I mean, you could buy them. They'll disappear, but you can buy them.
Yeah, I know a few people that have done that.
I do too.
Want to share my screen next week?
Oh yeah.
This is what happened last night.
Oh God.
So I had just met Steve. I took out a few.
Sorry, who?
Steve.
Dude, you know what I'm thinking? Hold up. Geeks and Gamers Invitational.
Yeah.
Beats the hell out of Willowbrook.
It does.
But it's all the way in Oregon.
It's all the way in Oregon. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can you spell that name for me?
Steve.
Spell it for me.
Steve. Steve.
You're talking about Mr. Bonnet?
Correct.
No. Oh,
the big
baby
fella.
girl.
The big
It's
fella.
Steed.
Steed.
Oh, it's Steed.
Yeah,
like a horse. A steed.
Really?
Instead of a V, it's a D.
It's a D.
It's actually Stede. Steed Bonnet.
I thought it was Steve.
No, you would love this guy too. So Steed Bonnet in real life had like a fucking miserable, horrible wife.
He was
and a shitload of money.
Tired of his wife.
And a shitload of money, and he's like, "Fuck it,
I
I'm gonna
didn't
go
know
be a
it was
pirate."
Steed. I had no clue it was Steed. I thought it was Steve.
That is why you have two pirate experts.
Steed leaves his fucking wife and just buys a ship, and he's like, "I'm gonna go be a fucking pirate." And then he goes out and he's like, "I'm really fucking bad at this," and runs into
who did he learn under?
Blackbeard.
No one better to learn under.
Yeah. So this what happened. Hey, it's a turtle! Can I kill it?
Yeah, this is premeditated.
You missed it. You talked right through it.
What are you talking about? I missed it. That was
no!
You are absolutely guilty.
What did I not hear? You screaming, "Oh no!" You premeditated the fuck out of that, you murderer.
You know what? Where's my
close
fucking
it?
gavel?
You did it on purpose.
Court secession. You are absolutely guilty.
I was curious if the game would let me.
Well, your curiosity.
He did not think it was going to
killed the
let
turtle.
him.
I didn't think the game would let me kill the turtle, and it did.
And now that's a new meme. The curiosity killed the turtle.
It's already made. The meme was already made last night.
It was the fact that he was like genuinely so excited about the turtle. He goes, "Hey, it's a turtle! Wait, can I kill it?"
Yeah, see, that's the part that you're missing. You're not seeing the serial killer in there. Look, it's a turtle. Can I kill it?
I was curious.
I mean, you know how many games like I've killed chickens in games? It's like
I killed a chicken last night too.
I get mad when I can't kill a chicken in a game. I'm like, I should be able to kill anything.
Hey,
Gears? I think Gears doesn't let you kill the chickens, but you can kick them. Am I wrong about that?
I found the opening for Black Flag Original. If you want to watch it.
Oh, yes, please.
So here we are.
Yeah, play this. Full audio. I want to see.
Full audio?
It's pronounced Steed.
Steed.
My share of strangeness,
Oh, there's that audio. Weird. Because now I'm hearing it now.
And then it goes into the Animus.
Very promising.
Okay. Interesting. So they just decided not to finish that part of the game.
Yeah, so they just didn't finish that music.
Beto, can you go to your stream and tell me if you had a different experience there in that right opening spot?
Hey, we got some smart people in here.
Yeah, because I want to know, was this just like my copy of the game issue? Is it a bug? We can report that to Ubisoft if that's the thing.
You should fucking report it anyway.
Who's this?
I just want to bring this up really quick. This is Jack Tretton, former CEO of PlayStation. Let's just listen to this real quick.
When a gamer buys a PS4 disc, they have the rights to use that copy of the game. They can trade in the game at retail, sell it to another person, lend it to a friend, or keep it forever.
This did not age well.
And 14 years
when a gamer
later.
buys a PS4 disc, they have the rights to use that copy of the game. They can trade in the game at retail, sell it to another person, lend it to a friend, or keep it.
Or keep it forever.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a long time ago.
How are we feeling about this, boys?
Yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. But I give you my 2 cents on it. There's nothing we can do.
I think the day is coming, brother. I think the day is coming when we must join hands once again.
Listen, I think it's people's fault because they became complacent. They pre-ordered shit digitally because of convenience. If they cared that much, then why are 99% of all games bought now digital? They did this to themselves.
I changed my color.
To green?
We will storm the gate together, brother.
Xbox and PlayStation unite.
Yes. An
I'm
X-Ho
PC,
and
man.
a Sony, an X-Ho and a Sony pony.
An X-Ho and a Sony pony, man. Fuck.
Dude, that one meme of you as a Sony pony is like, as a kid, I played with those fucking, what are those little horses called? The My Little Ponies. It somehow fucking worked. Your little My Little Pony
It's
version
cool.
of you.
It's a chill ass horse.
It was really cool.
That's a chill ass horse.
It's a cool horse, man.
Gaming is gay now. Yeah, that's the DEI. And dude, the digital stuff is like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've ordered DoorDash. Okay, I like it. It's convenient. Do I buy digital games? Yeah, I buy it. It's convenient. Does that mean I don't want to ever cook at home? No. Does that mean I don't want to ever own a game? No. Why is it one or the other? But the market, due to changing consumer behaviors, we have to move to digital.
It's literally a cost analysis thing, okay? Like, if it costs X amount of money to build a disk drive, which it does, and prices are already sky high with these motherfucking consoles, They looked at it, well, the statistics show 99% of our consumers just go digital. So why are we building disk drives that are going to cost the consumer more for the consoles and us a lot more? And they're probably not even passing down the savings to the consumer. They're just trying to find out how they can make a bigger profit margin by removing the disk drive.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's corporate America.
I've
Welcome.
explained this so many times, so I'm sorry, Chad, if it feels like I'm beating a dead horse here. And it's a double-sided coin here because, yes, for Sony and Xbox, because Xbox is doing it too, and that's another thing, another rabbit hole we can go down with fucking Asha Shakir and her being the CEO. I don't even think that she's... I don't think she's the real CEO. I think that she's a shield to deflect from criticism.
Is she a Biden?
It's DEI. It's
She's a proxy.
It's a DEI shield to shield Xbox and Microsoft from criticism.
Has anyone heard her talk? I just see posts about her.
Yeah, she's talked. But that's another
Don't
argument.
you remember? I gave her speech credit to you. Remember?
That's right. Thank you.
Yeah.
But
she's my sister.
This makes everything going digital. Makes everything so much cheaper for both Xbox and PlayStation. But Xbox is getting PlayStation's getting most of the heat for this. This does away with deadlines for the studios because the studios no longer have a deadline where they need to print the disc on a Blu-ray, make the packaging, print the fucking labels, ship it off to your retailers, get the retailers ready and everything. Now the deadline is the release date. These studios can pretty much work up until the night before the release date, put the game out, you pre-download it, you download it, you get the fucking day one patch. Oh, you don't even know that you get the day one patch because you pre-download it and it's ready to play. You don't even realize that it was patched day of or the day before. So all of these deadlines are gone. The cost is cut from the fucking printing and the shipping. And the studio heads, the fucking boards, the funders who are paying for all these fucking studios to make the games, they know that they get paid that fucking day in their fucking wallet. But the caveat to that, the other side of the coin, is that although it is now cheaper for these studios to make these video games, they're still going to charge us, the customer and the consumer, the same fucking amount or more. Your PlayStation 6 without a disc drive, and it's cheaper to make the PlayStation 6 and the Xbox Helix going to be cheaper without the disc drive. They're going to be able to compact this even smaller, and that's going to make it cheaper to pay and the cost of the actual console. They're still going to charge us $1,000 for the next PlayStation 6. And the video games, although digital, are still going to be $70 or $80, if not $100 for a maximum size fucking game.
I think Kings fell asleep.
What happened?
I think Kings fell asleep.
Kings might have actually died in his chair. I'm not going to lie.
So
I've been waiting. I've been sitting here waiting for either the chat or someone to comment on
Beardo, you bring up a really, really important point.
You're welcome,
there.
Kings.
So twofold, two arguments I want to make and two things I want to say really quick. One is that, you have essentially entirely gotten rid of your entire distribution. What's the word I'm looking for?
Network.
Budget.
What's up, Hypnotic?
Your
in the
budget
chat?
for distribution is
Tell
now
Hypnotic.
$0 going full digital.
Yep.
What does that cut out of a game cost? And the answer is
quite a bit.
Absolutely nothing. Apparently, according to them,
nothing. For us,
absolutely
it's
nothing.
Well, I just
So-
explained. They're not
I see what you're
saving
saying.
you
I see
money.
what
They're
you're saying.
saving themselves money by not building in that
Well,
hardware.
that's the thing.
Well, that's more money in their
when you
pocket.
sell when you sell
Exactly.
your consoles at a loss and hope that the games make the money, that's a bad bet. And so now they're trying to make that money back. And I understand trying to recoup your losses at that point because now you've gone digital, but we better see some savings for that shit. We better see some
It's not gonna
savings.
happen.
And it's not going to happen.
Real quick.
And then the second
I have
argument
an answer
there,
for you, X-Wing.
the second argument there is an argument that our good friend Blaine from Criticalist, by the way, check out criticalist.com if you're looking for fair and free reviews, is what does this do for the physical media market
For movies.
for movies?
It's
Because who do you know that owns a DVD or Blu-ray player? Nobody owns one.
I know a lot of people.
They have an Xbox or they have
don't.
a PlayStation, and that's how they play their movies. When you get rid of a disc drive completely, because this is the way that the modern living room has adapted. You have a video game console underneath your TV, and then if you're a real gamer, you have your PC set up at your desk.
Yep.
That's just the way that it's been set up at this point. And so now, if that disk drive goes away, what are they going to do? They're going to sell an external disk drive probably for a buttload of money.
They won't.
You don't think they will? They won't sell an external disk. PlayStation did that already, didn't they?
They did it for the digital PlayStation 5 that you can add an external disk drive to it, but they won't because they're going fully digital for the exact reasons that I just said. Is that this is cutting so much cost. If they're going to sell an aftermarket disk drive that you can install yourself, they still have to print and ship the games.
No. I'm talking about backwards compatibility. The discs
for
that
backwards
I already
compatibility.
Own.
Okay, so I have another answer for you. Then why is Xbox doing the disc to digital conversion for your Xbox One, Xbox X to the Xbox Helix? They have the digital to disc conversion. If they're introducing that, then that tells you that they're not going to do a disk drive aftermarket. It's gone.
I don't know what that is. But what I will tell you is in my...
I don't know what you guys are talking about. But let me tell you something I know about.
In my full tower build that I built myself, I have a disk drive, a CD-ROM disk drive, and I have a Blu-ray player in my disk drive. In my
you are in the less right here. Yeah, that's fine. You are in the less than 5%.
You're in like Dan Vath territory.
But everybody in this fucking chat just heard that I'm a bigger gamer than both of you.
Oh, shut the fuck up. But so you are in the minority, and what people need to understand is that
fuck you.
Wait, what? So what people need to understand is that it's like, oh, well, I know somebody that has a Blu-ray player, or oh, I have a disc drive in my Xbox. That's fine. You are in the minority. When we are speaking in reality and logic here, most of the people, 90 to 95% of the people, don't have that. Their Blu-ray player is their Xbox. Their Blu-ray player is their PlayStation 5. That's how it goes. Most people, 95% of people who are PC gamers, don't have a fucking disk drive in their PC.
I have one.
That's fine. That's fine. But it's not Blu-ray, I bet. It's probably just DVD.
50%
It's probably just CD. No, but hold on here. We're professional streamers. Professional streamers and professional gamers. We have.
Let's talk about the normies.
We have
literally. We have 3 people on this panel that have an actual job and stream.
Kings.
We have exceptional technology that not a lot of other people have. Okay. But no, they're not going to do a disk drive, an add-on disk drive for backwards compatibility because of the whole disk to digital thing. And PlayStation, I don't think cares, because guess what? Why would they add and sell a disk drive, probably at a loss, for you to play your old games that you already bought, when they could just put it onto the PlayStation Store and charge you again?
They're not going to sell that external at a loss.
Yes, they would.
Not the external.
I think you're wrong. Because here's what people need to understand. And Kings, pay attention. This is what people need to understand.
What the fuck is he doing?
Is that these companies, Microsoft and Sony, they are selling these consoles at a loss with the hopes of, over the course of 7 to 10 years, that the games that they make with the studios that they own will make up the loss in game sales that they lost on the console by building the console.
And pure digital closes that gap considerably.
Yes, because you don't have to print and distribute the games.
Yeah.
Is that the only saving you have? It's got to be, at least the vast majority. I can't imagine a disk drive costs that much.
It doesn't.
So the vast majority of your savings, of Sony's and Xbox's savings on this only digital world, comes from print and casing of physical video games.
So what?
How much is that?
But you also have to think. Why would, and I just said this, why would they produce and make a disk drive to sell you to play your old games when they can just put those old games on their store digitally and sell it to you again? And guess what? People will do it.
Just proven
the
by
only reason
Sony
comes
putting
from
on
your collectors and your physical collectors and stuff like that. And guess what? They don't give a shit about those guys.
So Sony just proved that
why would they care about a resale market?
Sony just proved
it does them no good.
Sony just proved this, as I said for my 6th time, that people will buy old games because they just released Black Ops and Black Ops 2, and it is the -- selling video game of the last 2.5 weeks. It is blowing up the Sony. Dude, it makes Resynced look like a child's game.
Really?
It is blowing. I wish I had the numbers. I wish I had the numbers. Remember, dude, actually, remember Black Ops. Like, holy fucking shit. A Vietnam video game? It is blowing people up.
Well, Black Ops was Cold War. It was Russians.
Vietnam. Literally like half the game.
You do meet the spooky in Vietnam.
Yeah.
But for what reason? You just said, Kings. Remember Black Ops? Remember how great it was?
So, but
buy
remember
it again.
When dudes made video games.
Do you remember how great it was?
Here's the
buy
problem.
it again. Beep.
Oh, I could actually speak during this part too.
I think we just give the rest of the show to Joe. This poor girl has been sitting here listening to this drunk guy rant for 45 minutes.
I contributed.
But the thing we are getting to the point Beardo, where the old game doesn't look different. Nothing's different anymore. Look, remember, we've all seen it. Everyone has seen it. The video of the Battlefield 4 flight mission. That video is 15 years old. I'm 15.
You're talking about the carrier deck mission,
yes, it's like 12 or 15 years old. It looks fucking incredible. We're getting to the point where there is no reason to buy the new version. There is still a reason to buy the remake of Resident Evil 5, 6. Whatever.
Is there a point that you're trying to make here, lad?
I'm pretty sure I'm nailing the point. There is still a reason to buy that remake of Resident Evil 5, 6, 7, whatever. There's still a reason to buy that remake of Black Ops 1 and 2. There's still a reason to buy that remake of Black Flag. But we are getting to that point where the remake is not worth the money because you can just play the version that you bought a decade ago and nothing has changed. If they came out and said we are remaking Battlefield 5 right now, you'd look at them like they were fucking
Battlefield
nuts
5, where females are in World War II, bionic arms and legs.
Or Battlefield 1, 5.
All right, Kings, let's let Beardo take a shot.
So I see your point, and Kings, you're right. But the reason why people are going to buy it and why they force you to buy it if you want to play it is because all the old games, they turn off the servers. We're talking about multiplayer games with your Call of Duty and Battlefields. All the old ones, the servers are off. You can't play, or if they are on, they're hacked to hell. But the new ones, when they resell it to you, those servers are on. And the anti-cheat's on.
Servers.
The servers are clean, anti-cheat, no hackers, and it's available. It's easy to get into a game. If you were to go fire up fucking Modern Warfare 2 on your Xbox 360 or PlayStation 3, it's going to take you 15 minutes to get into a game. But when they resell it to you on the new one, the servers, you get into a game in 30 seconds and all your buddies are on it.
If they told me today that they could get Battlefield 1 back online without hackers and I had to pay $30 to buy it, I'd buy it tomorrow.
I'd
buy it tonight.
I'm so happy you said that.
By the way,
genuinely quaking in my boots.
Okay, thanks, Kings. What's up, Joe?
Can I say something? Can I say something? Kiwi Classic said, you're an idiot.
Who? Kings or me?
Kings.
There's a lot of people. A lot of people.
I'm
called
just
me an
saying. I'm
idiot.
just giving the.
Did
I'm
you
giving the
mute me? Did you mute me, X-Wing?
Oh, him.
Hey, Kings, say something. King, say something.
He's faking it. I can tell he's faking it. Yeah.
Beardo. Speaking of if they, the old servers and all that, do you know what?
Damn it,
So,
it shows
do
up on
you
the
know
screen.
a
So
tanned Canadian named Colehauser?
So I know a tanned Canadian. I know that. So Cole Hauser is doing streams of Modern Warfare 2 and everything. He is. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I haven't watched his streams. But what's the quality? And I'd be curious to know how many hackers he runs into.
I got zero.
So that's the thing. How often?
Zero answer for
So how often do you run into a lobby where there's people fucking flying around with a rainbow coming out of their ass, fucking wiping everybody out in one shot?
You're thinking of New Call of Duty. Rainbow out of the ass. You're thinking of New Call of Duty.
I'm thinking about Modern Warfare 2.
So,
as long as the lobbies are clean, I'm down to hop in and go play that. I would love to. And so I asked them, I'm like, what do I need to do? Are they doing like emulation? They're like, no, you got to buy a PlayStation 3.
Oh, have you've actually talked to Cole about all this shit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then, please proceed. So what do you have to do to play this correctly?
Buy a PlayStation 3.
Oh, I have one.
I can't play this on Steam?
No.
I wouldn't. PlayStation 3 and Xbox have to be the safest way to play it. If you play old Call of Duties on PC, have fun.
Good luck,
have fun
dude.
in getting your fucking IP address stolen, your fucking bank account stolen, everything that's logged into Steam, everything, any information, email address that you have logged into any web browser on your computer.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go in and play an old Call of Duty, kiss all that goodbye. Identity theft.
I am absolutely agreeing with you on that. And
I actually have, if you want to look at it really quick, I have real footage of your bank account, your social security, all of your stuff. They just bank account, social security, savings account, retirement account, everything.
Holy shit, man! Fuck you, bitch.
Also,
what is happening right now?
This is why I have a problem playing like Fortnite and stuff, is because these are the kids I'm playing against.
Yeah.
Having extreme. That's why
he didn't even look at one.
Dude, I can't play build. I played Fortnite. I was one of those people who played PUBG, and then when Fortnite came out, I came over to Fortnite from the very beginning, from the very first season. I used to play build, and then I don't know what the fuck happened. These people are just like it was normal before.
Yeah, they just go buck wild. Yeah. I refuse to play build. I won't do it.
The build is the thing that really made me not like Fortnite. I've genuinely never played it.
I'm playing.
I've watched Beardo
it's
and
terrible.
X-Wing
It's awful.
And Jay and all.
Fun.
I've watched all of y'all play it. It looks.
You know what we need to play, Beardo?
Rocket League.
I have to get you in on. No, I have to get you in on 1 or 2 games of PUBG. I don't know how much it's changed since back in the day. I love PUBG, dude.
It's pretty much the same.
Dude, Doc still plays PUBG and has a good time, dude.
I loved PUBG, man. I had a lot of fun with that game.
It used to stress me out like a million times more for some wild reason than Fort. Like, I remember just like having
the one that I really played.
It's just more, it's realistic is not the right word for it, but it just feels a lot more human. You know what I mean?
Human, I think is a better way of describing it.
And a win in
because you're not shooting like a furry with a retarded cartoon gun.
Yeah, but a win in PUBG meant so much fucking more to me than a win in Fortnite.
Yeah, it's because you're against like 6-year-old Asian kids who are getting like they have a gun against the back of their head and they're like, if you don't win.
My first PUBG match, I got 3rd place on, and it's the best I've ever finished.
Really? You
Bring dishonor to your family.
I'm not a huge battle royale guy. I really despise battle royales. I'm not.
With friends, it's fun.
It's I absolutely
As
agree.
long as you're playing with the
genuinely
homies,
think
most games are fun.
That's true too. I genuinely think one of the more fun streams I watch on the week to week is when I'll dive into Beardo, you and Jay and Jeremy, and whether or not there's a fourth. Y'all playing Fortnite is genuinely fun to watch.
Yeah, it's a good time.
But me playing it, dude, I would cut a bitch. I would not be happy.
Can I ask a legitimate question to the panel?
Yeah.
How is it that I was like 2 hour hard out?
Yeah.
And we're at 4 hours and 14 minutes.
Let's do some outros.
Let's do some super chats.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking super chats and outros.
Well, hold on. Final thoughts on This Week in Gaming for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. I think it's good. I think it's a good time. If you are addicted to the original, maybe save your money. Hold off until it's on sale. But if you are looking for a cool new pirate adventure with some pretty good, brutal combat, I'd say go for it. I like it. I'm having a good time.
I would say if you are addicted to the original, I don't know if that's the right way to say it. If you're a purist, wait one day. I'm going to spend a lot of time with this thing tomorrow, and I'm thinking about actually making a video. A video.
As long as you're fair. Got to be fair.
I'm always fair.
I don't think some people realize how big a deal that is.
It's a big deal. If I'm going to make a video on it, it's a big deal.
Or making a video.
X-Wing making a video. X-Wing hasn't made a video in like a year and a half.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to...
one of his last videos was the last Assassin's Creed
Mirage.
game.
Yeah, Mirage, like fucking 5 years ago. Okay, run the bumper. We're out This Week in Gaming.
No, super chats.
We'll run the bumper This Week in Gaming.
Run the bumper, hit the chats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Officials today announced that video games no longer will be licensed in residential areas. Officials say they are responding to complaints from parents that children have skipped school or stolen money to play the games and made a nuisance of themselves. Senior citizens.
There's a new economic impact report. It actually indicates that video game industry is booming. It's also generating a lot of jobs nationwide. Gaming industry is booming. When a gaming investment is up about 2x where it was in 2020 and pre-pandemic levels. So game investment is increasing while the industry, as your great segment just showed, continues to increase.
By the way, before you start talking, someone said in the chat, Static Shade said that our podcast was better than another show that was also airs on Friday. So thank you for that wonderful praise.
Oh, shout out. Yeah, I am legitimately trying my best to try to put together a good show. I'm trying. All right. What do we got here? We got some supers. Kiwi. What's up, Kiwi?
Kiwi Classic for 2, New Zealand says, always love watching pirate games, love fighting.
Hey,
thank you, Kiwi.
Shout out, Kiwi. That's my girl from down there in New Zealand. Shout out, Kiwi.
Justin Martins Vern for 5 says, Beardo had to kill the turtle. It's like the Highlander for Slotos. There can only be one.
There can only be one. Isn't, when's that Henry Cavill one coming out?
Oh, gosh. I'm so excited for that.
I think it's early next year. Sundowners would definitely know.
I think that movie's going to fuck, dude.
It is.
I think it's going to be good. Basically, anything at this point, it's kind of weird. Cavill became like this bastion for nerddom. I don't think he meant to, but he sort of just kind of became this like bastion for nerddom.
Well, he's one of us.
Speaking out. Yeah. Like speaking out against not putting up with bullshit. So,
yeah, fighting for source material.
Yeah, dude. I think it could be good. And that's a hope I haven't felt for a long time. Shout out Justin Martins.
It started when Cavill did a live stream of him building his computer during COVID.
Thing, right?
That was a catalyst of
Everyone's like, oh, shit.
Like, oh, this guy's one of us.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it. And
when
then
nerd girls fell in love with him.
He missed the call for Superman because he was playing
WoW.
Yeah.
He's playing like, fuck, this guy's great.
Kiwi is in the chat saying, I love Henry Cavill, 3 hearts, all in caps.
Yeah. I like him, dude.
Dude, man crush, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't kiss him.
He was in
I definitely wouldn't kiss Henry Cavill.
Yeah, definitely not.
Definitely wouldn't do that.
Super gay.
I wouldn't do that, gay.
I'm sorry, that's your job.
Old Renaissance Boomer for 2. Shocked you're still on and shocked Joe is still awake.
I don't know that she is awake.
I'm more shocked that Joe is still awake and very less shocked that we're still
I'm actually more shocked that you're awake right now.
Yeah.
Me, I'm fine.
Look at this.
Look at this. A 50.
Joe, you have to do it.
I'm going to. You're not giving me a chance. Bull Bear for a 50. I respect the long haul. Thank you, Bull Bear, for the 50.
That's such a cute Bull Bear with a 50.
Bull Bear with a 50.
I'm a small person.
There you go.
I am 5'2". Very small, petite human being. Okay?
I've seen you yell before. I know that you know how to yell 50.
Touchdown! Oh, sorry.
Give us a good one.
All right, here we go. Bull Bear with a 50.
Let's
there
go.
It is. There it is. Yeah.
Dude, shout out to Bull Bear with a 50. He says, I respect the long haul. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't supposed to happen.
I told X-Wing, I'm like, yeah, we're probably going to have a 4-hour show tonight. He's like, I like to keep it at 2. And we're at,
I think we do it
Did
too.
you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking it too. I think we do it too.
4.5 hours.
I thought we'd struggle to get to 2 hours.
Really?
Struggle to get
at
to
the
2.
beginning. At the beginning, and then we spent an hour and a half on the Asteroid. And I was like, okay, yeah, we're gonna take 4 hours.
We talked about Muslims for a while.
Yeah.
God, that's how we started the show.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, what a YouTube show! Interesting.
That felt like yesterday.
Yeah.
It did feel it was yesterday.
It was.
Yeah.
That's true. Hey Joe, all this interrupting and stuff when you're trying to read super chats, that's my life on Tuesday night.
You are a strong person.
Except they're just making fun of you the whole time too.
Yeah, fuck that. I would have cursed them all and
Every
said,
chat is Joe, you're gay. Joe, you're fat. Joe, you're horrible. Joe, you're bald. Joe, you sit on corn. Yeah. As you're reading them and being interrupted the entire time.
So
I mean, technically, it would have been Joe. You sit on elotes, but
elotes.
Sundowns has replied, we can expect Highlander late 2027.
Nice.
Late 2027.
A really long time away. You're a nicer human than me because I would have told them all, those specific people. I would have told Kato what I thought about him and his height. Very
okay, well,
yeah.
We get it.
It would be.
We get it.
I have a tongue on me. I'm a spicy Latina.
We get it.
Spicy Latina. Anyway,
shout out to Kato.
Elite. Hey, I'm just saying. Anyone who's mean to me, you better be.
We get it.
All right, Elite Super Grunt for 2. Hail to the panel and chat. Thank you, Elite.
Hey,
Super
shout
Grunt.
out Elite Super Grunt. Hey, we got a celebrity in here.
Honestly,
we got a real bona fide celebrity in here. It's the boy. What up?
Arrow Cave became a YouTube member. Welcome to the Hanger Gang, the X-Wing. I don't know what you call it. The X-Force.
The X-Force.
The X-Force, the Hanger Gang.
Actually, absolutely the Hanger Gang.
No, I think he gets his own. I know it's Gifties, but I think he gets his own. I think
we didn't see the twerk.
I wanted, but
I want the twerk.
The arrival of a hero like that, he gets his own video.
What happens if like an OG shows up? Do you honor that OG and actually play what you should play?
The twerk?
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying like if it's someone who is an OG member, then you should play an OG video of.
He just wants to see my ass, dude. He's weird.
You know, Kings, they do say that alcohol brings out the truth.
Yeah, ain't that true? Maybe a
Alcohol
little
brings out the
gay.
gay.
Okay, fine. I won't give X-Wing some money.
Oh,
Okay.
he was
Well,
about
I mean,
to
maybe you should
drop.
take
that.
Oh,
I
that was
take
a
it
build up.
back.
He
I
was
take
building
it
up. He was
back.
building up to dropping some gifties. That's what it was.
I
A
take
true
it
OG.
back.
There it is. There it is.
Oh,
Holy
no.
smokes! Look at that. King's Advisors with a 5 gifted X-Wing memberships.
Welcome to the X-Force.
Welcome to the X-Force, boys.
Budding!
You said clipped. I forget I'm on the fucking internet.
Yeah, there it was.
I actually only do it so I can hear young Caleb.
That's you
say,
at the end of the clip going, oh.
Yep.
That's weird.
Because for some reason you recorded it off of a John Graber stream.
Yeah.
Why
I don't
did you
remember.
do that?
I don't know. Look, it's been a long time I've been on YouTube.
It's been a long year, man.
Mako Great Cat for 5. What country is that? Canada. Beardo, how much do you dislike Jeremy for interrupting you? Played a Halo sword match in fursuit and won. Trust me, that was hard to do.
How much do I hate Jeremy for interrupting me? Dude, listen. It's all part of the experience, man. You know what you're getting yourself into. It's a job. It's all good at the end of the day.
Did Mako Great Cat change his avatar? It used to be that funny little cat. Now it's 2 furries.
Well, that's him on the right.
Oh.
That's him. I met him in that.
How do you know he's the one on the right?
Because I met him in person.
With the
at
top
MegaCon.
hat?
At
Or
MegaCon.
like the bowler hat? Or
X-Wing, you
whatever it
did
is.
too.
He literally
In the bowler hat?
Yes.
The cat on the right, he was at MegaCon wearing that, and we all met him.
He literally said in the chat,
Not with the hat.
Maybe maybe not with the hat. I don't know. But we met him.
I
We met
definitely
him in the
shook hands
first
with the furry, but if I remember correctly, it was a
Mako Gray.
lighter colored furry suit. It wasn't like a dark gray furry suit.
No, it was definitely dark gray black.
I think
dude, I don't fucking know. I'm sorry.
We need to wrap this up so I can watch Kino Casino.
That's like super old.
Oh, he wants to get out to watch Kino. All right, let's wrap this thing up.
Old Renaissance Boomer for 5 says, Beardo, strong like bull, smell like one too.
What?
Sorry, Beardo, after your TNME reference, couldn't resist. P.S. Haywood Jablomi says, hi. Funny, very funny.
Do you get that? Hey, would you blow me?
Yes, I got it.
Hey, would you blow me?
Do you know where the "Hey, would you blow me" comes from with ORB?
Is it
No.
Super Troopers?
That was his old.
Oh shit!
That was his old username. Was "Hey, would you blow me"?
Well, he has 2, yeah. But holy fuck!
Doggy B!
Doggy B with a $100 super chat. Are you kidding me?
Drops it on the table and walks away.
Yeah, I'm looking for. I don't have a
That's
clip.
a ba-ding,
There's
ba-ding,
like
ba-ding, ding, ding, da-ding,
300
bing, bing,
characters.
ba-ding, ba-ding, ding, ding, da-bing, ding.
Holy shit! Thank you, Dougie B, for the 100.
Oh my goodness, Dougie B with a
Shout out to
$100.
Dougie B. With a 100 says nothing.
Yeah.
Walked in the door, dusty old crusty tavern, nothing going on, couple guys playing cards, walks up to that felt lined table. You know what I mean? It's frayed, it's tattered a little bit. Couple cowboys sitting around there playing their cards. They look up, place goes quiet. Dougie B walks in, unzips his zipper.
It's getting a little gay.
There's a slithering sound as he whips that thing out and then
A little gay.
lays it on the table.
No, on the fucking floor.
Well, I mean, it drooped onto the floor, but most of it
Yeah.
went on the table.
Right.
About 15, 12 pounds, pure American.
Mm.
Right?
Right.
You know what he says?
What did he say? I don't think he said it's a fucking word.
Nothing.
Not damn word.
Yeah.
Doesn't even tuck it back in, turns around and walks through those doors, dragging that thing behind him all the way.
Yep, that's right. How you doing? Keep it moving.
What a man. Shout out Dougie
What
B.
a stud. Big
with
hog.
a 100, brother. Appreciate you.
Dougie. We were actually talking about your favorite video game the other couple hours ago, Dougie.
What is it?
No Man's Sky.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. I do love No Man. Dude, shout out Dougie B. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and being patient with me as I've been traveling around and doing all this stuff, man. I should be back into it here soon.
There you go.
Mako Grey Cat, $2 Canadian, says, yeah, you did. And I wore my Assassin's Creed 2 cosplay outfit, X-Wing.
How could you forget, man?
You said he was in a gray.
I remember.
Yeah.
You said he was in a gray furry outfit with a top hat.
Yes. No, he was in the gray cat outfit, and the gray cat was wearing the Assassin's Creed 2 outfit on the cat.
See, I said it was the lighter color. That's what I said.
But the cat is still the same.
Okay.
We're not going to continue arguing this. I was correct.
So this is Canadian
and yes,
dollars.
Mako, I do remember that.
This is Canadian dollars, which means this guy's coming from Canada. So I don't feel too bad.
No,
about
it's not. This
Well,
is USD, brother.
No,
that said Canadian too.
Oh, yeah. Canadian, yeah.
Mako drove down in that furry suit too, so you know that thing
What
he
the
drove
fuck are
down.
we talking?
Mako drove down
hey,
in
hold
the
on.
suit and his stank.
Mako Gray's a legend, okay?
I love Mako.
Yeah, he's great.
It's interesting too because usually when like a furry walks up, you can smell him from about 10, 15 feet away.
Not Mako. Not Mako, dude. He smelled like Irish Spring.
I think he's got like a sponsorship deal with Febreze or something going on.
17 years old.
He literally said,
What's
I took
wrong
a
with
flight.
Irish Spring? I use Irish Spring.
He said he took a flight, guys. He did not drive.
Oh, you flew in the furry suit? I'd be so mad if I sat down and there was
he's being humble. He's being humble.
Yeah, he flew the private down.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. He flew the private down.
He's being humble.
Cornboy for 10 says, I agree. The other show is getting stale for me. This show is where it's at on Friday nights.
Hey,
Thank you, Cornboy.
we don't talk bad about none of our brothers.
We try so hard.
I try so hard just to get away from this misery.
It's
take on.
hard.
King's like, I tried so hard. I drank fucking 19 millers. I ain't trying, dude.
You see this thing right here? This
I'm
is a
trying.
case of 18-ounce Millers.
All right, moving on. Let's go see what we got here. That's it. I think we're gonna wrap it up.
Alrighty then. No, we have one more from Kiwi Classic.
Oh, here we go.
Kiwi Classic for 5 New Zealand. And I apologize. I'm going to butcher this. Wish me. How do I do a New Zealand accent? I'm just trying really
draw
hard.
vowels hard.
Wish me.
No, I'm just giving up. Wish me luck, guys. I stubbed my big toe 7 months ago. My nail went black and fell off. I had an MRI. I have an infection in my entire foot. Now facing surgery in a week. Holy shit, Kiwi. That sucks.
No.
Fuck.
That is bad. I am so sorry. And I wish you so much luck. Speedy recovery.
Dude, Kiwi, you might have the most legendary fucking toe stub in the history of toe stubs.
Holy shit. How does that happen?
That is so fucking awful.
None of us thought we were ending with that. We were all ready to kind of make jokes. And then Joe finished with infection in my foot. And we were all like,
Joe didn't finish with that. Kiwi did.
Kiwi did.
Kiwi, you're going to be good, dude. Little antibiotics, and they'll wrap that foot up, and you're going to be in great shape.
A little bit of ice, rub some dirt on it, you'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Fine.
Bro science.
You'll
be fine.
It's going to be fine, mate. Be totally fine. I'll be expecting a message from you when you're out of hospital. Shout out. Okay, we got to wrap this shit up. 4.5 hours. Fuck me, mate. No, I'm stuck in it. Sorry, 4.5 hours. It's been a long stream. Joe Rosie, what do you have going on for the rest of the weekend? It's now Saturday.
It is Saturday. I am going to be gone for the next 3 weeks because I have a job that hates me very much. So I'm going to be all over the U.S. So keep an eye out. Maybe I'll be in a town near you. Probably not. But I will try to be playing video games at some point this weekend because it's been a while. So come check it out. I'm going to be playing some Red Dead Redemption on my channel, The Real Joe Rosie. If you haven't followed me yet, what are you doing? There's 222 of you still here. Go give it a gander.
Mods, drop that link in the chat for The Real Joe Rosie. Make sure you go subscribe over there to the Joe, the landing strip. The OG, by the way. It was us. You remember when this whole thing started? It was us, man.
It was just us. And then you know what basically happened? X-Wing said, I wasn't good enough. And then he had to bring in Kings. And then Kings wasn't good enough. And he's like, then I got to bring in Beardo. And then the four of us actually had pretty good chemistry. So it worked out.
I'm just a zhuzher. I'm a zhuzher. You know what I mean? I zhuzh
I really
things.
had to go there,
like to
Kings?
zhuzh
Yeah.
Actually, Kings, that was a compliment to you, by the way.
You were supposed to complete me, okay?
Yeah, that was a compliment to you, Kings.
He brought you on to fill in the voids.
Yeah.
I remember,
as a streamer, you got to create an ecosystem. You know what I mean?
I think this is pretty fucking great.
Yeah, buddy.
It's literally been 4 hours and 34 minutes of organic talking.
Yeah.
Which is like, I would argue, almost unheard of.
It's because we're all
Unless
friends.
you watch Bro Science, then you get it every week on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
It's like 2.5
Pretty
hours.
much.
Calm down there, buddy.
It's because we're all friends, guys.
Did you just talk shit on the Bro Science with the two?
Dude, I'm working when that thing starts. I've got like 4 closings in front of me. I don't have time to watch that.
Beardo, we're gonna let that one slide.
That's
and,
super exciting what he's
what do
talking
you got
about
going
right
on?
now.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Today, this morning, 10 a.m. Eastern time, overtime with Beardo. I will be live overtime with Beardo,
What are you
and
talking?
then everything. That's what's so cool about overtime with Beardo. It's an open book, dude. We just talk about everything. Sports.
I text him
talk
sometimes.
about
I'm like, "Do you want me to come on?" He's like,
politics,
"No."
Liberals, whatever. We talk about everything on overtime with Beardo, hence the name. We'll be doing that at 10 a.m. Eastern in the morning. And then other than that, I'll be playing some Assassin's Creed Black Flag this weekend as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, just got another super.
Oh.
X-Wing, look at this guy, man, rolling in it tonight.
That
Obi-Wan cannoli for 2. That sounds like an infuction. Thank you, Obi. Thank you, Obi-Wan cannoli.
He's talking about Kiwi's toe.
I get it. Yeah. I get it.
Or you, because you also sound like you have an infuction.
I
Maddening,
definitely have an respiratory infection.
Maddening for 5 says, throat lozenge fun. Thanks for the great stream. You're welcome,
shout
Maddening.
out, Maddening. Thank you. Come hell or high water, I was getting this done today.
Yeah.
Okay. Kings, what do you got going on?
Wait, did you finish saying what you were doing? Did you plug your show at all? You did? I must have completely zoned out. Sorry, my bad.
Thanks for being here, Joe.
I'm sorry.
Yep. And I think I've seen
Hey, Kings, what do you got going on, man?
I think I've seen like 2 or 3 things for you to talk about.
Hey, Kings, what do you got going on?
I am getting ready to go straight into trying to finish. This is going to be, seriously, guys.
You don't have to explain too much. Just let us know what you got going on.
I'm getting ready to try. Fuck me. I'm getting ready to try and finish Resident Evil 4. Seriously, you're going to want to watch this. There's not a doubt in my mind that I'm either going to piss myself or shit myself. So you're going to want to watch.
I might join Kings in Discord.
We are
for
12
this.
deep, my friend.
Actually, do you want to join me in Discord?
Are you playing
tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah. Literally, I'm supposed to go. I might be live now. I don't remember. No, I'm not live yet. I'll go live.
Is your
in like
stream
2
set
minutes.
up? Because I'll raid you.
It's set up. I promise you.
Holy
we're gonna try to finish Resident Evil 4, and then tomorrow, I don't know, 12 hours of Black Flag. But in the meantime, if you're bored, you want to hear just boring ass conversation about the shit going on in the world in America. The King's Court. Subscribe over there. We're at 856, I think, and get pretty close to getting that 4,000 4,000.
Is it on King's Advisors? I don't see it.
Sure is. You might have to refresh. I literally started it like 20 minutes ago.
I'm totally gonna raid you. I might just hop in Discord and just make fun of you this whole time.
Yeah,
This sounds kind of fun.
Feel fucking free. I am 12 of these 18-ounce beers deep, and I may go up in the other one.
Dude,
I got
this is
another
what
12
dreams
case
are made of right here.
But I will not fall asleep on stream. And Big Trouble is right. Drunk King is a vibe. Drunk Kings is awesome.
I was the one who originated that statement. I said Drunk Kings is fun to listen to.
Joe is 100% right. Drunk King is very fun.
Beardo
is trying to show off his muscles. Oh,
there it is, right there, upcoming.
You're what?
Upcoming.
That's not what I heard.
Yeah. Other than that, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna play this. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna finish this tonight. And then tomorrow we're gonna probably 5 o'clock. We're gonna do yeah, that was a bit big of a probably. We're gonna do some Black Flag.
That's great. All right, go check out King's Advisors. He's playing Resident Evil 4 tonight. He's playing Black Flag tomorrow.
Like that's how we're gonna end
playing
it
Black
tonight.
Flag tomorrow. Joe is
Beardo,
playing.
I got it. I'll take care of it. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's still my stream. If you want to continue the party, it looks like we're going to be over there at King's Advisors. I have the stream set to raid Kings after this.
Oh my God.
Tomorrow, I will be hopping on Black Flag. I'm going to try to do a little midday stream. Little mid-gay stream.
Oh my goodness.
If I'm not dead yet. And then Sunday, I'm not doing anything. And then I'm back on the road for a week. So I won't be around. I'm going to miss another freaking bro science, dude.
You're missing another one?
I'm going to be in Massachusetts.
Man, you're telling him now?
I'm gonna have to call I'm gonna have to call in the first reserve.
Who's the first reserve?
Take a guess.
Not me.
Who's first reserve?
You literally just said you're working at that time.
No. Who's first reserve? A homie.
Mo.
Drew Hernandez.
Oh, Drew.
Nice. Yeah, I had
but
that
yeah,
connect.
I'll be gone. But I am taking a midnight flight back on Thursday, so we should hopefully be back around Friday for
You don't know who Drew Hernandez is?
Cool. All right. Well, nobody gives a fuck what I'm talking about. Thanks a lot, everyone. Have a good night. We'll see you later. Bye.
I think it's safe to say that our luck has officially turned around, guys. We are back, baby. We are fucking back. We're back. Classic.
We are back. We are back.